Hey, what's up, Mr. Lou, man? What's up, Mr. Fish and Football? I don't know if you guys can hear me clearly. I'm doing this from my phone. We a rookie. We a whole rookie from the phone. So, yeah, there, buddy. Oh, snap. We done got us a participant. Add that man to the stream right there, buddy. Can you hear him there, buddy? Why? Uh, Nothing much, Lou. Just needed to chill, hang out with some people. So I figured I would do a stream and just talk to people, get my mind off stuff. So I figured who better than, YouTube. All of YouTube there, bud. So well, we expected old Alan A to come in the clutch, but Alan A did not come in the clutch. Currently eating collard greens and fried chicken. The last time that I've had collard greens, man, it's been easy 7, 8 years. Fried chicken, it's probably been, it's easily 10 plus. I can't. Anything fried, I don't know why, but it just tastes. Now the hot sauce, I did just have hot sauce a little earlier there, buddy. But yeah, I can't. Anything fried, bro. I don't know why. It just makes me. It makes me feel nasty, bro. Wait, did we not just have fish and football on here, bro? Bro, I swear, bro. I just okay. You look at here, buddy. Oh yeah, I guess I could post it in the comments. All right, I'm about to post it in the comments because the link I sent you is supposed to be the goddamn link, and the link you joined was the link. And guess what you did? You joined, but then you ain't say nothing. Now you want another link. Boy, I think I'm Jack Link over here, Brian. Okay, Jack. Hold on, I'm typing the link in the comments real quick because you can't do this kind of crap from your phone. MP. Let's hope this is it. Hopefully this don't. He said, buddy. There you go. That should be the link. The sneaky link. I want to say, didn't Lou tell Lou, what's your favorite food, buddy? I don't know if I've ever asked him that question. Oh snap, he here.
Yeah, it's Tommy fries, bro.
I know he likes Tommy
Tommy
fries,
fries.
but I don't think it's his favorite food.
Oysters with hot sauce. That's probably the second.
I ain't gonna say that. I was about to say I'll quit YouTube if it's oysters.
I was about to say.
I ever found out somebody's favorite food.
No, what it do?
Oh, he said steak. Okay. Yeah, bro, what about Hoghead and them steaks he had at Fishing? You want to talk about something you missed out on? Man, the steaks at the softball game were like.
Yeah, I know.
There's only been 2 or 3 times in my life that I've had steak that you did not need. You could have had a spoon. You could have cut it with a spoon.
I know, bro. That's crazy.
Crimson,
did he marinate him,
bro?
Or did he just pop up?
Damn it, Crimson. I literally give you a chance, and the first thing you put in my. Yes, you unblocked, bro. He commented that and went, "Oh, I'm unblocked."
Like, oh, I wonder why.
Damn it, Crimson. I try
I wonder
to give
why,
you
motherfucker. I wonder why.
That's
Crazy.
like that's like the big girl from Dollar General tried to holler at me. I
I'm
literally gave
saying.
her a chance, bro. She took me to McDonald's for our first date. I didn't even show up. Yeah, what's up, Travis? What's up, Real TV?
Yeah.
Um, I will say
Yeah.
though,
Low key though. Low key. I mean, yeah.
oh snap! Investigators said they found 17 workers at a certain Chick-fil-A, ages 14 and 15, who worked more than 3 hours during a school day and after 7 p.m. between Labor Day and
Oh
June.
shit! Call the cops. Call the cops.
Chick-fil-A out here doing child
Call the cops, bro.
labor?
Call the cops.
Oh my goodness.
We can't have that.
Well, we
Over
don't.
4 hours? No, we
Hey,
can't. We gotta call the cops.
we don't support LGBT, but come on in, little ones. Come on, come on in.
All
Look,
right.
the grease is hot. Can I call my daddy? No.
Yeah, the grease is not. That's facts. That is fact.
Mad T Sipper. I'm sorry, bro. Oh no, he's a Texas fan. He. Oh, okay. I thought he was upset about his own
Nah, he
program.
cool. Nah, he good.
I mean, no, I know. I was saying I thought he was getting mad at his own program. He was roasting.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't.
Got you, bro. Get him, T Sipper. Do it to him, dog. All right. Never seen somebody try so hard to hide their identity out of internet fear than Crimson Brave. This shit getting funny. Dang, I was reading. I didn't mean to cuss. I was just reading the comments. Jesus, I was reading it. uh, well, I know Lou, and I agree.
Yeah, Jesus Lord, forgive me.
I told Crimson. I said, look, I'll give you a chance, but the first thing he said, and the fact that he thought he was unblocked or thought that he was blocked already, so he just typed whatever he wanted. Damn, my boy. I
Hey,
mean,
bro.
but anyways, I'm over here trying to figure out why my charger don't. Oh, okay, it works now. The real TV. Now this is getting more stale than cheap bread. Oh, the real TV. If you leave your bread open.
Well, it can't be because it just started. So.
Oh yeah, facts.
It just started.
Now look, guys. Lou already answered. His favorite food is steak. Traveling Fools, Real TB. Good night, Lou. What's y'all's favorite food? Fishing. What's yours, bro? And if you say fish, bro, I swear to God, I'll end the stream.
Hey, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I love some fresh codfish. It's fucking bomb. But I will tell you this. I bought some steak, bro. Some New York strip, and I grilled them shits, and they were just amazing.
You did. I saw you put that up earlier.
It was amazing, bro.
Mad T Sipper says he dates an Indian.
Well,
That's
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it.
Is she a boomer sooner?
Boomer sooner? Or
Traveling
she sooner boomer?
pizza.
Yeah, either one.
Now, people that think traveling's just talking about regular pizza, I'm sure traveling's talking about like that New York deep dish, one
Probably.
slice.
Yeah.
He said my wife is a fat white woman. No, don't do that. Dang it, T-Sip. Bro, what's my thing keep kicking him out for some reason. Real TV says McDonald's on a first date, dodged the bullet. No, we didn't even get McDonald's a Real TB. She wanted to meet me in the parking lot. She wanted to have a picnic in the parking lot, bro. It made no sense. All right, guys. We're gonna bring on this is a new guy you guys have never heard of before. His name is Fishin'. I'm gonna go ahead and bring him on. That's good though, T-Sip.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I clicked some button, whatever. I don't know. I fucked up.
Click the sneaky link. That's what you did. Real
Yeah.
TB says fake. Traveling Fool's favorite food is soup. What is that? What's that?
What do you say?
What? Read that. What did Real TB said? Traveling Fool's favorite food is. Seuss?
I don't see it.
Oh, I did, bro.
See,
What?
I get quarter of the way through that comment, and I'm just like, nah, I ain't got no interest in it.
Crimson.
I ain't got no fucking interest in it, bro. Like I just don't.
All right, but look, Crimson, he's not here anymore. So move on, okay?
Yeah,
Be
I mean,
you.
I mean,
Just be you right now. I really want you to be you. Well, and that's why I gave him a chance because he's always been cool, like cool to me. So
yeah,
that's why my thought was like, I'm gonna give him a chance. Something your great grandpa would eat.
yeah. I mean, it takes a lot
Okay.
to irritate me, bro. I mean, I'm just cool all around. Like,
Bro, no, you're not. You're Florida fan.
there's not much. You start talking about Florida, then maybe you can irritate me.
Nah, dude, I've never heard you get irritated when somebody talks about Florida. I've heard
Not
people
really,
talk
no.
about
Yeah,
AR-15 and easy, bro.
yeah.
AR-15. Cramps in, don't worry about it. Uh, I miss her and still love her. What's he, Zona? What you talking about? What's Zona talking about?
I don't know what.
Yeah, Zona, what? And out of left field comes Zona Tucson.
I miss
Tender
her. I love
barbecue.
her. She was very cherished to me, and she spoke my language.
Tender barbecue ribs, dude. That is something you don't hear a lot of people say their favorite food is ribs. But I think it's because not a lot of people can cook ribs very
Yeah,
good. Like
that's facts. There's people that don't know how to do it right. Yeah,
Michael Hogue, I was done for the
people.
night.
Yeah, yeah.
Now
People that can
go
cook
ahead.
ribs the right way, bro. It's crazy, bro.
I'll say this, dude. One thing that my grandmother used to do that made ribs so good. She, I've eaten ribs from people that don't take the membrane off the back. That thin layer of skin that
Mm-hmm.
makes it, yeah. And I was like, they don't know. And but my grandmother would take that off, and then she would pre-boil them, or parboil, whatever she calls it. She would boil them for like maybe 4 or 5 minutes, enough to
Damn,
get them
son.
a little soft, and then
Yeah.
she would go out and brown them on each side. That way they'd be real crisp. The barbecue sauce wouldn't burn because they were out there for so long, but they were
Hmm.
soft. And like I
That's
was like,
interesting. Yeah,
yeah.
that's interesting.
That to me was like, okay, that's one of the few times I've had it where it actually falls off the bone. You eat some people,
Yeah.
bro, and you out here like you got a toothpick, buddy. But I ain't got no
Well,
teeth.
people do that. So, like, they put it on the grill, whatever, and they kind of cook it, and then you can like charboil it on the like in the oven, whatever you want to do. But and then it gets the crust. You know what I'm
Yeah, yeah, I see
saying?
you.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
But it turns out pretty good.
okay. Listen to this. Zona, I didn't know this though, big dog. He says, "What's up, Parlay? Crimson, you better not start your crap now. I'm being for real because one of my kids is in the comment section, so don't say anything crazy." But
He won't. He won't.
no, I believe him. I just want him to know that that's one of my kids. But
Yeah.
Zona says it's on my mind. Going through a tough breakup relationship of 8 years. We've been split since May, but dang. Zona, I agree. I think that kind of stuff is really tough, especially long-term relationships, because you kind of feel like you're starting at square one. Um, Harley, stop. Quit egging him on. You see, Harley said, please say it. But
No, stop. Stop.
yeah, no, Crimson, I get it. Either way, though, I don't want either one of you to say nothing crazy. But nah, Zona, dude, I say this. It is tough, dude, but I think fishing can attest to this. I know I know it's tough, but life away from that as well, life is still a beautiful thing. And I use Harley as an example as well. Well, I mean, Crimson, if he says something crazy, then I'll tell him as well. But uh,
Yeah.
I'll say this though, like I use Harley as an example all the time, Zona. Harley is a little kid that if she had the chance, a year ago, if she had the chance, she would have taken over the world. Literally, she was Stewie off of Family Guy. That's exactly who she was. She was bitter.
Yeah.
She was mad at the world, you know, hated everybody, very, I say insecure or whatever it is, just always angry. And
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are like that, especially when you go through stuff at a young age. Like, it's just,
uh,
that's your, like, that's your attitude.
and I all of a sudden after, well, what is it to say she still won't take over the world in a good way? I
That's what
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
I think Harley's enjoying being nice now. I think she's kind of enjoying it. Which of course I do. Literally, Vision, the kid came over to train the other day. She went from like 4'7" in the last month. Came over, she was 5'3". It's like, bro, what? Like, stop it.
Yeah.
Like, if you get over 5'7" or 5'8", I'm not training you anymore. Anybody that gets close to my height, bro, I'm not doing it.
Like,
But
bro, if you're not taller than me, then, like, yeah.
yeah, facts, bro. But
Yeah.
anyways, just
If
Zona.
you're not taller than me, then I don't know if I can train you.
Uh, I think you're welcome, Zona. I'm just saying. Yes, remind yourself that life is beautiful because yes, it was cool for you to have something and to have somebody that wanted you and all the stuff that you felt, but at the same
Yeah.
time, it reminded me, with kids like that, bro, there are a lot of people out there who need help becoming themselves as well. And I think it helped me to not focus as much on my life to try to help other people that want help. A lot of people say they need help, but they don't need
Yeah,
it.
that's very true. That's very true.
Yes, Hogue, I am afraid I'd be schooled. Back at square one, but life is beautiful. Yeah, it is, Zona. Facts, bro. It's it is
Life
good.
can be beautiful. It can be.
Oh, we got a whole Octavian in the chat, bro. What? Look at my boy, Octo Mom in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Um. Anyways, can you post the link, buddy? 'Cause I can't post the link.
Let me see.
I mean, I guess
I
so.
think I can.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I could. It's my first time on doing this on the phone. I feel like an old man right now.
I got it.
Back in the day, I used to walk 5 miles in the snow to school. And
Yo,
okay, there you go, guys. Bro, I don't think that's the link. You sure that's the link? Did you post the wrong link, bro? Where are you sending them?
bro, I'm not. Let me check. No, that's that. God damn. Okay.
Hey, chill, relax.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. That is not the link, though. That is definitely not. It's not the link.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can show people's fishing posting Edward's link, bro. Come on, this man on my channel out here. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. Facts. Okay. Fishing is awesome sometimes. Yes, he is. He is awesome sometimes. All right, we good? We back to square one. I got the link, bro. You ain't gotta worry about it. Y'all, fishing football done fell asleep. All right, that's what we'll do. Uh, we'll take turns bringing on people.
Mr.
Breaker
Hoggy.
19. This
Breaker
is
Breaker 1219.
it's a pop-up stream here, buddy, but we still gonna treat it with the same rules and regulation. Mr. Subway man, can you hear us?
Who? Stubble Boy?
No, I said Subway. Hoagie.
Yeah.
Rhino, please click the link, buddy.
Okay, I gotta ask you this. You go to Subway right now. What sub do you get?
I'm gonna get a Michael Hogue sandwich.
Oh, the chicken bacon range out flatbread, foot long.
No, I'm getting an Italian.
Italian herbs and cheese,
Mm-hmm.
or Italian BMT.
No, I'm getting the Italian and the Italian herbs and cheese. Yes.
Oh, the Italian BMT on Italian herb and cheese. Nice.
What?
No, I'm saying he's getting the Italian BMT on the Italian herb and cheese.
No, the Italian on the Italian bread.
Wait, hold on. You eat literally Italian dressing on Italian bread, bro?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fishing. You might be dragging on fumes. You must need to get a pit stop or something.
What?
That didn't make sense. That didn't make sense. You're getting Italian dressing on Italian.
The Italian sandwich on the Italian urban cheese bread.
Yeah, the Italian BMT on the urban cheese.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we just talked about. You said no.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Why?
It's your own.
Look, whoever, guys, if y'all want to take turns coming on, next person to come on, I'll let Hogue go. I'm not right now. I'm just saying, next person to come on, I'll let him go, and you guys can get your one-on-one time with Baskins Tiger and football fishing, which he did not get the hint to do it backwards. He just put fishing, but yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
not bad.
Put it backwards.
But no, I'm like, I know I can do this with TB and stuff like that, but there's a couple of things I'm wanting to do and stuff. I'm not sure how to link it up. But the thing is, Fisher, how do I get in touch with you besides on here?
Oh, you talking about you gonna teach them how to do live streams?
Yes.
Welcome. Hey, hold on. Welcome to the Michael Hogue count. I mean, the Michael Hogue live stream called Full Count. Is your next call in gonna be a ball or a strike? Let's see.
No.
Yeah, no. What were you saying, Michael?
No, I'm trying to figure out. No, I'm trying to figure out because I wanted to do this because I told TB and a lot of you guys last year that I wanted to get something going before the season starts, and I only got like about 3 weeks to get this done to do some streams and stuff. But I'm not sure how to.
What you mean? You only got 3 weeks. What happens in 3 weeks?
The college football season starts up.
Season's coming, bro. Come on.
You can't do streams after it starts.
He's trying to position himself for him to do things this season.
Position himself.
Yes.
He's trying to position himself. Yes.
Mount.
So yeah, I mean, I like it.
But no, I'm just trying to figure out how I can link to StreamYard with the YouTube.
Dude, I'll be honest. I really don't know much. I just put my left hand in, take my left hand out, and then I put my right hand in, and I literally shake it all.
And we just
right. And then we do the hokey pokey. Nice.
Yeah, and shake it all about. Yeah.
D4.
But see,
we need to bring D4. If you come on for about 35 seconds, maybe about 350. We do need to talk to you about next weekend, if that's okay. But go ahead, Hogue. I'm sorry.
No, but anyway. No, I think taller she gets more intimidating. She's intimidating TB. That's the real reason why he stops training once they get to 5'7", because he really gets intimidated by him. I'm talking about the kids you train, TB.
You're right. I have there was one group of kids, Hogue, you'll like this story. I trained these 3 baseball players from Calhoun, and I started training them in 8th grade, and they were all about 5'10", 5'11", and by their senior year, it was 6'4", 6'4", and 6'5", and I was like, I hate y'all. Like, I hate life. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about the kid. He's talking about Harley being tall enough to intimidate me.
Yeah,
and it's like,
yeah,
bro, Harley does not have to be tall to intimidate me. I told you that's a literal Stewie.
Like, okay.
That Yeah, kid literally has a bookshelf in her room where if she pulls one of the books and it opens up and there's a bunch of weapons in the back. Like, I'm not, doesn't matter about height.
Hey, bro. Hey.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Bro, you
But
think I'm
hey,
kidding?
no. All right, I'm gonna go so D4 can get on here, but I want to spend. But next weekend, I want to spend some time with you guys during your stream.
Oh, you can spend some time with me.
All right.
Yeah, Hog, I appreciate it, bro.
All right, we'll talk to you, guys. Have a good one.
Bye,
Yes,
Mike.
sir.
See ya.
See you, bro.
See you there, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, me lord. We're just moving on to the next caller, yeah?
Yes. Do we have another? Will someone
Do we have
please,
another caller, yeah?
someone click the sneaky link? Anybody and everybody, you're welcome to come
Would you
on.
like to come on and just talk about some college football, yeah?
Yes, what my boys,
Yeah.
anybody and everybody, please come on and join me, Lord. There we go. Boom, just like that.
Yeah.
D4 moving up to Mark Rogers. What happened to D4? He must be.
Well, I will say this. D4, or not D4, Mark Rogers posted something, and he said he was recruiting people from Florida, from Texas, from a lot of fan bases, and he wants people to come on and for the fan base type, like.
I have seen that.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
Well, no, I'm saying not just from him. I've seen that from like a few bigger people because it helped. Kind of the same thing me and you've talked about.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, now granted, we ain't got no thousand subscribers, but man, I think whenever I get to 1,000, I'm gonna buy a T-shirt that says I made it to 1K. I'm gonna wear it every day, but you ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing, bro.
You should. Yeah, you really should.
I'm gonna be so, what do you call it? Arrogant.
You should.
Like, hey, how are you doing today, sir? How many subscribers do you have? Yeah, bro. Get out my face.
I'm gonna get a shirt that says "fuck the haters," and then I'm gonna just wear that.
There you go. FTH. Easy.
Yeah, fuck the haters.
You need to. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, dude, I'm like I said, the whole reason I did this was just to go live and hang out and the whole what's on your mind deal. So I think what I'm excited about what's going on is yeah, I think I'm definitely excited about college football. Oh, dude, we got a new guy coming in. I don't know if you know this person, but we're gonna bring him on.
Mm-hmm.
What's cracking?
D4.
What's crack-a-lacking?
What's up?
How many
dog?
fours? D and 4. Yes.
D to the fourth power. So it's not 4. How many D's?
Yeah, it's 4 D's.
4 D's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Not much. Hanging out. Yeah, just chill and see what y'all were up to.
Well, fishing. I'm gonna speak.
Honestly, it's not much. We decided to go live, and that's pretty much it.
He lying. We did this just for you, D4. But
yeah,
next week, well, not next week, but I guess this coming Saturday, we're doing the Big 12, and we'd be more than happy to have you come on. We're gonna start it at 10. Guessing about 10:20, maybe 10:30. Bring you on and let you do, as much of the show with us as you want to.
Yeah, buddy. I'm always there. Just send me the link, and be happy to come on and chop it up with you guys and talk some Big 12.
We're gonna do a Texas and Oklahoma preview, which is where we'll talk Big 12. We'll go through a lot of it, and then we'll turn around and at the end of it, go through Texas and Oklahoma's schedule.
Mhm.
So I think that'll be the fun part. But the thing that me and Fishing like doing the most is getting footage, being able to get, and we did it this last time, but we feel like we need to do more. But I'm going to get a lot of quarterback, running back, receiver, best defensive player
Yeah.
on the team. Like,
Yeah, well, yeah. My favorite part is going to be just D4's opinion on Texas, because we have a generalized opinion on Texas, but D4 obviously knows more than we do, so that's going to be what I look forward to.
Yeah, man, I'll go through and I can break down the position groups. So I can tell you who's new, who we lost, who we got back,
Yeah,
who I'm looking forward to, all that shit.
Yeah, that's what I look forward to.
Definitely want to know more. The Real TB says D4 is actually a Texas Tech fan.
Wrong answer, sir.
But no, what you got to, dude? What'd you do today?
I had a show on Mark Rogers' channel today.
Talk to us.
We did a Texas preview and the fall camp updates, and I want to be on there every week with updates and post game reactions and stuff like that. So
that's freaking awesome.
See, TB, that's what I was telling you.
That's awesome.
He's looking for Florida people, so I was thinking about it.
Might as well, bro. There's only like 2 Florida YouTubers in the world, so I would definitely do.
Yeah.
But no, I think cool thing about just hearing a lot of what's going on now with the buzz. Got George Pickens, just got a starting position. Seen a few highlight plays of him. You've been able to see. Oh, I just saw a video of Jordan Davis earlier today. They were doing one-on-ones like in front of the crowd and stuff for Philadelphia. And dude, he took his dude back. Like, I mean, he made him look like a little kid. He took him back probably, I'd say maybe 10 yards.
Yeah, I just seen that video on Twitter.
Bro, like, that's anyways, my point is George Pickens getting the starting role. If Jordan Davis can secure playing time, whether it's starting role, but just, significant playing time, I want to see multiple.
Yeah.
I want to see multiple of these guys out there doing work.
Trayvon Marker got a sack in the preseason game.
I posted that one. I posted that. I posted the Zamir White, the decent run he has, like a 20-yard run. He had the most yards, total yards. He had the most most total yards for the running backs during that game. And I know it's preseason, don't get me wrong, but just excited. What's up, Octavia? But yeah,
Octavian in here, little buddy.
Yeah. He said, "Go Gaytards."
Gator. Okay, yeah.
I think that's what. Yeah. I want to say either D4 told me this,
if he wants to come in,
come on in there, Octavia. But
come on in there, boy.
D4 or somebody told me this. Texas didn't have anybody go to the draft this past year, but they have a lot. They have a lot coming back.
Yeah, we 70. I think they said that 70% of our roster are freshmen and sophomores.
Hey man, this is next show type shit. But yeah, no, I like Texas a lot.
Well, and how
Xavier
cool
Worthy,
is
Brian Robinson. I mean, I like Bijan. I mean, I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean, how do you not like them?
Because it's Texas.
Yeah, everybody hates Texas.
True. It's true.
But I think.
But I mean, damn, there's talent everywhere.
But if you have that though, and like, okay, you have 70% of your roster that young, and you're about to have your best recruiting class under Sarkisian, heck, in the past 10 years coming in this next year, that's when you have a program, is when you got a bunch of experienced good players and really good young players, because it just keeps cycling, it keeps rotating. So,
Yeah.
no, dude, and we'll talk a lot more about this next week, but dude, I'm excited to see where Texas, because you have one side of me, like, because we do a show, I get it, I have to be this way. I call out a lot of the NIL stuff because it's new. You can tell who's using it, and that's fine. It's perfectly legal. But the other side is, I'm so excited to see some of these brands get back to where they need to be. Because Texas, Miami, Florida State, like who else out there? You got Oklahoma, who's now low. Nebraska, like all these teams have really good brands, but you have Texas and Miami who are finally taking advantage of it. Like, do it. Do what you got to do to get there, dude.
Yeah, Tennessee too. I mean, yeah.
But I mean, nobody has a better run out than Texas or Oklahoma. Texas brings out that big D4 with horns running on the field. But like, I'm just saying though, when they do that, dude, I think of Texas, I think of Oklahoma, and I think of Florida State. The horse, dude, you can't beat that. Dude comes out and throws a freaking burning spear into the ground. Like, that's sick, dude.
Man, I hope you know it's 1:30 in the morning and Oklahoma still sucks.
Yeah, Oklahoma doo-doo.
Hey, bro, now look, y'all can say that as much as y'all want, but that's not going to stop Brent Venables from putting the water hose, inserting in his mouth.
Did you hear their receiver coach, Cale Gundy, just resigned for this is what happened. They were in a film room and he told his players to take notes. Well, he picked up one of his players' iPad and read off what he had taken notes on, and it was an unfriendly word that he said in the film study that he had to resign over.
Whoa, what?
I didn't know that.
They called the word shameful, so you can only guess what the word may be.
Yeah, the N word.
Bro, people don't say that anymore. It's 2022, bro. There's no such thing as racism. I don't know.
That's true. People do say that word.
Bro, no, we're all one. We're all the same.
Yeah.
People do not look at me for my skin color, nor for my pants being below my waist. Nah, bro. I just sent Fishing a picture the other day, D4, of this dude that a girl had basically dropped me for. I may have to show a picture of him on the dang show, Nick. Boy got a mullet. He got 4.5 teeth. They all really spaced out. They all defensive amongst each other. And he got half of a mustache. And I'm like, damn, it made me feel like, I don't know, like that. I don't know. But at least I get to be, I don't know, I can't say that. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, so.
Yeah, the real TV, yeah, acting like acting like I'm gonna be that person.
Said why you talking.
Ain't got much to say about that.
But nah, dude, I just there's a lot of schools out there. A lot of schools out there that I think have really good brands. You know, I think of like Penn State as well. Dude, you can't beat the fans jumping up and down in an all-white stadium. You know, no, not like that. Everybody's wearing the color white. You know,
You racist.
you know what I mean?
You're such a racist.
They will shut my channel down. He said they need to play in an all. What? But sir, he's mixed. It doesn't matter. Half of them is. I know. Okay, but yeah,
Wait, right?
I would easily go to Penn State. I wouldn't care if they lost every game every year. I would go to Penn State just because of that crowd. I'm trying to think of some other good good brands. Can you think of any?
USC.
Yeah, USC. I would like that. Michigan at home. That would be a good one.
I agreed. Ohio State, dude.
Ohio State too. Yeah.
Like the fans that are crazy, and hey, y'all gonna hate me for this, but West Virginia, their fans are more excited about football than they should be.
But they're going to be really excited for the Pitt game.
They get the recruiting
lose.
budget.
You
Sorry.
said what? No, you good. Go ahead.
They get the recruiting budget from the welfare office.
Oh. Boy, you want to sell us how many couches?
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I mean, that crowd can be loaded, but West Virginia, they don't have much. There's not much they have.
There's
more stripes on the football than they got teeth.
Yeah, it ain't shit, really.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, they get royalty checks from John Denver's music, bro.
Yeah.
I could just see it now, bro. I could see it. Well, that one right there ain't got no cushions, and them stains right there, I promise you we can get them out. You know. All right, bro. Golden Blue Dude gonna hate us, but you know.
I was looking for some pushing, but I couldn't find nowhere to push.
Well, and like I said, West Virginia fans are so hyped up, and I think it's because this might sound stupid, but West Virginia fans, they might be the most realistic fans as far as accepting what they have and being happy about it. Alabama fans, bro, I'm just saying, Alabama fans lose one game, fire Nick Saban. We don't want him here. You know, like you got that kind of stuff. West Virginia fans, they're happy as crap to win 6 games a year.
Well, they're happy as crap because they suck.
But that's what I'm trying to say is they used to be good a while back. They had Pat, what's his name? Pat White.
Yeah, Pat White. Steve Slayton, Darius Raynaud, Pac-Man Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's like they used to be really good, and not really, but they used to be above average, and they loved it. And it's like now they're just excited to be good, and it's like not many fan bases you can say that just accept it. And now that they've got JT,
are they going to be good? That's the question. Are they going to be good?
I'm not going to say anything about the record, but I will say if JT Daniels goes out there and does what I think he does, that man gonna put people in the stands. If that man at Georgia,
but that West Virginia O-line is horrible. It's dog shit.
And I know
it's horrible.
I know at Georgia, JT was able to run a very quick short pass offense. So my hope is, you know, even though I want JT throwing the deep ball, I get what you're saying. You ain't gonna be throwing the deep ball every play at West Virginia because your offensive line's not gonna hold up.
Yeah.
So I would hope that he understands what he has, but I don't know. I just think JT's a very, very smart quarterback, and all these Georgia fans that don't give him credit, I want JT to go off just so I can get kicked out of every single Georgia fan group on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I like JT a lot. So, I mean, I'm hoping he goes off.
I just want to point out
at the same time, I don't think, I don't think West Virginia's going to be very good. But
yeah, what'd you say, D4?
I said I just want to point out that the real TB is the type of dude to wear arm floaties in the kiddie pool.
And in one corner, we have the real TB with his cheese pizza.
Yeah, shit.
But I could see though if West Virginia beats Pitt, like if JT Daniels goes off and beats Pitt with a 400-yard game, bro, West Virginia could win 2 or 3 games that year. They'll put up a statue of freaking Doc Holliday. That's all I'm saying is, dude, I just love how much West Virginia fans support their team. That, like, as a football fan, I can appreciate them.
Yeah.
Because who else out there? Who else can we name that? Like Penn State, they support their team. They're sold out every game, even though they've been 500 the last, couple of years. They don't care. They just love. They are. They have talent, but they underperform almost every year. So
Nebraska sucks, and they still have a rabid fan base.
Yeah.
Buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah.
What, fishing? What?
No, I'm agreeing.
I won't believe it. Do not believe. Yeah, bro, I don't know why, but I really I want to look up. I have to do this real quick. I don't know why, but the YouTube side of me has to do this. You remember that time that Pigskin Pete looked up Florida Man articles?
I don't think so.
I have to do that because you're not a real Florida man. I mean, you are a real Florida man, but you're not like
I'm not a real Florida man. Yeah.
you know.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Florida man calls police over killer squirrels. Sends picture of squirrel shaking his hand.
I don't know nothing about that, bro.
But oh man,
I know about the hurricane thing, but I don't know nothing about that.
Florida cop claims Burger King put dirt on his food. Investigation reveals it was seasoning.
It must be that white people seasoning.
Bro, that white people seasoning.
Oh man. Oh, here you go. Thousands of gun owners in Florida planning to shoot down Hurricane Irma.
That sounds like the bait shop we went to.
Oh man. Florida man gets tired of waiting at hospital, steals ambulance, drives home. Okay.
Yeah. Not surprising.
All right, I'll stop.
Not surprising.
No, this is last one. A local fisherman caught crabs like in a the little whatever you call it, the crates on the bottom of one of the crabs in Sharpie said Hillary is a lying B word. Somebody had wrote on the bottom of a crab, bro. Like, come on, man.
That's actually just hilarious. That's hilarious.
But anyways, yeah, I just had to do that real quick. But yeah, dude, college football's among us. Georgia, like seeing all these posts about Georgia players. Yes, it's exciting because people say, "Oh man, Georgia's doing good. It looks like they're gonna have a good NFL year." These young guys, but think about how much momentum that gives these younger players that are on Georgia's team right now. Going, so you're telling me if I just buy into the process, yeah. So even if I'm a freshman or sophomore and I don't get a lot of playing time, yeah, just stick with it. It'll pay off. Like that to me is what I think I get the most out of it. But I'm also curious with teams like Texas because people say, oh, well, that recruiting class isn't going to do them much. They don't get it till next year. Bro, if 70% of their roster is young guys, they're not planning on it to do much for them when they come in. If you have all these guys next year that are going to be upperclassmen, you have, I think Texas has like 5 or 6 5-stars coming in. You could just take 1 or 2 of them and plug them in here and there. They don't have to contribute a whole lot. But
and people don't understand what we did in the transfer portal either. We addressed needs and we got depth on defense. So, last year, I'll save it for the show.
Yeah, well, because I was going to say that was going to be my main point. Was like Texas defense is just dog shit.
I mean, guys, there's 2.5 people watching right now, and after the stream, I'll just make it private. So, talk freely.
Yeah. What I was going to say was we brought in depth on defense. If you look at it last year on Oklahoma, we played Oklahoma, had a double-digit lead after halftime. Same thing with Baylor. So same thing with Oklahoma State, and those were the top 3 teams in the Big 12 last year. We had them all on the ropes, but we didn't have the depth. We gassed out on defense and couldn't finish the game out.
Yep.
Ooh, that's neat.
Same with Oklahoma.
Yeah. Well, and y'all can't, you can't tell me a team like Oklahoma State they were what? They were almost fourth in the play. They were almost the number 4 team in the playoff if they would have won their last game.
Yeah, if they didn't lose on the last
Yeah.
second touchdown.
So
Yep.
I could see why as a Texas fan, being super excited about that. That's I agree with you.
Well,
Now,
people look at Texas and they see what 5-7. So I mean, they automatically assume that Texas is just not going to be good. But I mean, there's a lot of things coming back.
Yeah.
Xavier Worthy,
We got
Bijan
one of the
Robinson.
best.
Like, I mean, yeah, seriously. Like
Isaiah Nayar coming in from Wyoming. He was one of the best
yes,
prospects in the portal as far as
Yes.
receivers go, besides Jordan Addison and maybe one other person. But we have him. He's a 6'3", 210 guy. He's
that's what I'm saying.
fast.
People don't know that. And I heard about that. But yeah, he's going to be really good.
I think we have the best running back room in the nation, with Bijan Robinson being probably the number 1 or 2 running back in the nation. Roschon Johnson, who can play on any team in the Power 5 and probably be a starter at most of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got behind him, you got Keelan Robinson, who we got from Alabama, a little speedster, gadget play guy. Got Jonathan Brooks, who would do awesome in any offense. And then you got Jadon Blue as a freshman coming in. I mean, we're absolutely stacking the running back and receiver rooms. Then you had Jatavion Sanders at tight end and Jaleel Billingsley. I mean, that offense is going to be dangerous.
Dude,
the thing that, I had heard.
So, like what I've been saying, the tight end position is one of those things, but you got Jaleel Billingsley. But like what I've been saying is the defense. And like everything you're saying, dude, I get hyped up because everything you're saying, like, there's so many weapons on the offense for Texas. There's just a ton.
People forget that Sarkisian is an offensive mastermind.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this too, TB. Like I was talking about Pitt. I'm the same way about Texas.
You're saying because they have a lot coming back.
Joey Foster can say anything he wants to. We may have lost to Kansas last year, but you got a statue for a quarterback behind a terrible offensive line. You're gonna be lucky to go 4-8 this year, bro.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. Pitt's gonna destroy fucking West Virginia. It's facts.
Unless it's a shootout, I think Pitt will win.
Yeah, and I think Texas is going to be really good. I think Alabama beats Texas, but still, I still think Texas is going to be a really good team.
Well, dude, and I heard, I don't know who it was. It was one of the Georgia pages. They were talking about Texas because, of course, Georgia, we love running backs. We always put ourselves up there as like best running back room in the nation every year. And the guy was like, well, he said, one, that, not a lot of people would think about, and he brought up Texas, like their running back room. And he was like, right now on Georgia's team, we have 3 5-star running backs and a 4-star, and it was like, everybody's like, we know our running backs, this and that. He goes, but Bijan Robinson having the bigger resume over the 2 right now for us, because they played smaller roles last year over Zamir White and James Cook. He's like, Bijan Robinson carries the resume of both of our running backs coming back, just because he has so much on it. And he was like, don't be surprised if, when you talk about rushing game in the nation, you have Texas right up there with Georgia. He was like, Alabama, their running back room is trash. They have talent, but they showed you last year what they did with it. They don't use their running game like they used to. Even if they have the stars, I'm not saying they're terrible players, but their run game is trash. And it's because their offensive line was trash. So that's kind of my deal. I'm excited for that. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
What? Say it. Say it, son. Say it, son.
Nah, I mean, my problem is that Tank Bigsby is probably one of the best running backs in the country, and he has no O-line.
I have him ranked as number 7 on my list.
Oh, okay. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on,
Damn,
guys?
really? I
Nothing much. Just over here drinking.
I think he's underrated just because how about the O line is. I mean, the O line for Auburn is horrible.
Well, and there's a lot of players though that play for decent teams that go to the NFL and do really well because of that. And Tank will be one.
Yeah, well, exactly.
But just because
Like when like somebody on a terrible team can play, but you know they're really, really good, even with the talent around them, but you still know they're good. That's where I think Tank's Bigsby is.
It's tough though because Derrick Henry, he had the best offensive line in the country, but you still said still won Heisman.
Derrick Henry?
He didn't win Heisman?
That's a bad argument. That's a bad argument.
What I'm saying is, if Derrick Henry had a trash offensive line, you would still know that he was pretty good, even if his offensive line was terrible.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But if you put Tank Bigsby at Alabama or we'll say Georgia with a really good offensive line, he would do way better. What I'm saying is, the people that do the voting, they don't care about that.
Well, no, but the point I'm saying is that it's a shame that Tank Bigsby doesn't have a good offensive line. It's just a shame because he's a top 5 running back.
He should have hit the portal.
He should have, and I mean, I give credit to Brian Harsin for keeping him, but I mean, he should have.
He had to have paid him. I agree. I think he should have. And hold on.
Yeah.
The real TB said I can't counter what TB. No, I'm not knocking the running back room. I know you guys have talent. You always have talent at every position, but your offensive line underperformed last year, so therefore your run game struggled. You guys literally had to try to.
I can't wait to do the Texas preview because I can't wait.
It's going to be pretty good.
Go ahead.
Facts. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait.
What, Joey?
I still don't think Texas is going to be top of the conference. I think they're going to be good, but I still think they're going to be probably fourth.
Yeah.
There's
I don't either, but I think a lot of people are sleeping on Texas. Texas has a lot of weapons, dude.
There's no fallible reason to say that West Virginia is going to finish over Texas this year.
No.
Okay, there's no good. But the thing about it is, if we're going to go and say, well, Texas is going to be great this year after the season they had last year, but West Virginia is going to fall apart. Oh, come on, that's ridiculous.
I never said West Virginia was going to fall apart. Y'all have a solid defense, but your offensive line is absolute dog shit.
Our offensive line is not.
And the main concern about that because JT Daniels comes in there and he's not a very mobile quarterback, and if the offensive line is dog shit, which it is, you're gonna have a problem with JT Daniels staying healthy. I mean, you got to have him staying healthy.
You know what this team reminds me of? This team reminds me of West Virginia in 2016. And this is what this team reminds me of. Not quite as good as 2018, but 2016, we went 10-2. We lost Oklahoma State last game of the year, or we was going to play Oklahoma in the conference championship. So I think we've got a 2016 team on our hands. I'm not saying we're going to go 10-2, but I think about as good, maybe 9-3. But I've been projecting 8-4, but I think that we have a good possibility of 9-3. I don't see us losing to Pitt. I'm sorry, guys, and I'm not being a homer on that. I'm just saying Pitt lost.
Well,
they lost the guy that gave them 18 touchdowns last year, okay? They lost him. He's gone. He's gone to USC now.
Yeah. Joey, I do agree with you on some of that stuff. I think West Virginia definitely will be better, but me and TB have went through like the Pitt defense and the offensive line too. But Pitt pretty much has everything coming back on the lines of scrimmage. They lose the quarterback, they lose the wide receiver, but they have a transfer at quarterback. But
so do we.
I don't.
We have it.
Yes,
on line of scrimmage, both sides. Both sides.
Yes, you do.
All right, now what was? All right, hold on. What was Pitt's defensive rank last year? Does anybody remember?
I don't know. I know
the secondary was good, but other than that, I mean, it wasn't great.
They're
They were 47th. They were 47th, and in a very weak ACC. West Virginia was 43rd.
Yeah, but what was Pitt though? Pitt, I mean, Pitt was top of the line in the ACC.
Okay, but we were number 2 in the Big 12 in defense.
No, look, I'm not. Look, I
Well,
know. I know.
as far as like totals, maybe, yeah.
The thing, this is the thing that Pitt brings
all
to
I'm
the
saying
table.
is there's better offense. There's better offense in the Big 12 than the ACC, especially last year.
All I'm saying is Pitt is going to beat West Virginia. I like Pitt. I like certain things about Pitt. I think Pitt's going to be better. West Virginia. I think West Virginia will be better, but I just don't. Look, they're not going to beat Pitt.
I want to say this though. Pitt has the best rush defense in the entire ACC, giving
over
up 85, 88 now. But the thing is though, West Virginia doesn't care to run the ball. Now, Pitt did give up the most yards per game passing on defense. And if West Virginia is good at passing, which they have a quarterback that can, now the offensive line has to step up, but well, that's the question mark for me. If the offensive line steps up, what?
TB, name me a wide receiver on Pitt's offense or a running back on Pitt's offense.
I have no idea.
Nobody does.
But I also don't know a running back or wide receiver on West Virginia's either.
Well, that's what I meant.
Well, our big wide receiver is Bryce Ford Wheaton, and then we have Sam James.
No,
and they're both seniors.
What I'm trying to say is I don't know any offensive players on either team except for, JT because he transferred there, and then I guess there was a Florida guy that transferred to Pitt, and that's the only two I know just because of SEC guys transferring. So what I'm saying is if West Virginia's offensive line steps up, y'all could beat Pitt because Pitt gave up the most yards on defense passing in the entire ACC. Now, does the ACC have great passing? I mean, literally, you played against DJ Ugababa, who threw 9 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. Like, they had to rely on their defense. So you have an average quarterback. So all I'm saying is it's going to be a good game. It's definitely going to be a good game.
Joey, I respect West Virginia.
Let me tell you another thing, too. Our left tackle and our right tackle last year were both true freshmen. They were both 18-year-old freshmen just coming in. And they're very talented. And they were both freshmen. And now, Wyatt Milam, for instance, was as high as a 4-star. He should have been a 5-star. Okay, so that was our right tackle last year. Moved him to left tackle this year, and he put on 20 pounds. He weighed 290 last year. He's at 310 now. And they playing faster and playing better and putting people on the ground. And, so he's learned. And that other freshman has learned. But that's where our problem was last year was them edge rushers would come in there and they would pressure Daggy or they would get him on the ground. Daggy was a mobile quarterback.
Joey, I believe you.
2 freshmen that are now better.
No, yeah, Joey, I believe you, and I know that is the case. But Pitt has literally everything coming back. They lost the wide receiver and the quarterback. They replaced the quarterback, but Pitt has everything coming back as far as lines of scrimmage come. Like they have everything coming back.
And I get what you're saying.
How come nobody remembers Slobus and all his injuries? How come nobody remembers Slobus and all his injuries? He got injured in 3 different games.
He did, but what's saying he's not going to be good? Like there's nothing saying he's not going to be good.
My thing is, guys, that's going to be a good
spring game.
No.
Did you watch the spring game? They were horrible.
No.
Did JT Daniels play in the spring game for y'all?
No. He wasn't on campus yet.
So argument debunked.
So what I'm saying is our second string quarterback, Garrett Green, and Nico Marchio, our third string, are better than Slobus.
it doesn't matter about
I'm
first string or second string, because who's going to play in this game? It's going to be the first string. It's going to be JT Daniels, and it's going to be Keaton Slovis.
All right, what I'm saying is, if our second string's better than Slovis, then how much better is JT Daniels than Slovis?
Well, it's
We
going
gotta
to be your
remember
first
JT Daniels
string.
beat
It's going to be
Slovis out.
JT Daniels versus Keaton Slovis. That's the good part about it, because that's what makes it a good game, because it's going to be both of those, going against each other. But
it's one of those guys where if you went down the board, you know how, and D4, I know you know what I'm talking about too. Both of y'all do, Fishing and Joey. If you went down the positions and you rated them or graded them, West Virginia would have an A at quarterback. Pittsburgh would have a B. Slovis is good, but I get it. You'd say JT's better. They win that battle. Running back, like if you went down the line, what Fishing is talking about when he says Pittsburgh has everything coming back, Pittsburgh's defense is probably, I don't know, we'll say an 85 or whatever it was
it's
coming back.
second best in the ACC.
Now, and granted, West Virginia may have a good defense too, but is Pittsburgh offensive line going to do better against West Virginia's defense, or is West Virginia's offensive line going to do better against Pittsburgh defense? And so that's where I think the battle comes in is inexperience. The two, you're talking about true freshmen. I have to agree with you on that, Joey. I agree completely. Inexperience, it doesn't matter how good you are, 5-star, whatever, you're going to make mistakes. So they may come back this year and they may blow it up. They may do amazing.
Well, see, and look, I agree with that too. I think West Virginia can be really, really good. But first game of the season, I think Pitt kills them. I just think Pitt kills them.
Do y'all remember Lynn J. Dixon at Clemson?
Yes.
Do you remember the running back? Okay, so he transferred to West Virginia. He transferred to West Virginia. He was going to be our third. He was going to be our third string running back, guys. He was going to be our third string. Now he got kicked off the team here a couple weeks ago, but he was going to be. He was third string. He was not even considered for a starting role.
Well, that's not even true. I don't think.
That's very true.
He's so talented. He was probably going to be first string if
I guess
Paul Kent went how it was supposed to be. He would have been a first string.
I guess what I'm saying is, Joey, do you think that he was third string because of his talent or his attitude? Because I'm going leaning towards his attitude.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't have a good attitude. You're right, he did not. But actually, he wasn't as talented as Mathis.
Now, look, I'm
not as Mathis is our starter.
I'm not knocking it, because if Clemson said that he wasn't good enough to be first string and he was third or fourth there, I want to say he was fourth before he even transferred. But I guess that's what I'm saying is I think it was a mix of his attitude and effort, So it's like players like that, they're tough to grade. But and that's what I'm saying, though. This is the part of college football that I can't wait for. Because to me, it's not one of those, I'm not one of those people that's like, I told you so. I'm one of these people that's like, dang. So, hey, look, West Virginia, they're almost there. Their offensive line, dude, they're close. If they could get, blah, blah. Or, dude, West Virginia's offensive line, they're the reason they won that game. They gave JT Daniels time. Dude threw for 516 yards and had 7 touchdowns. That's why I love it. But
well, see, and that's my whole point. I can't sit here and say that West Virginia's going to do that. I just don't see that.
Agreed. But can Pittsburgh sustain 2 years of success in a row?
Yes, I think they can. Yes.
Now, and I get that. Yeah, they possibly could. But can a transfer coming in pick up on a scheme and that quickly get good? We'll find out. That's
you got to remember something too. There's something else everybody forgets too. Is that Graham Harrell was our offensive coordinator?
Who was JT Daniels' offensive coordinator?
Right, he knows the playbook. JT Daniels is coming in and he knows the plays already. He doesn't have anything to learn.
For me, though, the reason why that doesn't matter to me, it does matter. It's very important. But I'm going to say this. The reason why it doesn't matter, JT Daniels is a gamer. He is a genius. When he came to Georgia, he didn't know the playbook, but it took that man a month and a half, and he was out here lighting teams up like it was nothing.
That's genius. Oh, my God.
Yeah. You said what?
A genius. Come on.
Bro, if you can come in a month and a half.
I love JT Daniels. JT Daniels was amazing at Georgia. But to say he's a genius, I mean,
Okay.
dude.
What quarterback threw for 400 yards on Mississippi State that year? Who all did Mississippi State play that year? If I find out that they played your Alabama, if they played Florida, like I want to know who all threw for 400 yards on them. That's what I'm trying to say. People are, oh well, I mean,
it
was,
could be
it was
compared
Mississippi.
easily. It could be compared easily to DJ.
So,
and I'm not shitting on JT because I love JT Daniels. I mean, I think he's a great quarterback.
yeah, but JT never threw
It
9
could be
touchdowns.
compared though. It could be compared to DJ. UE blah blah LA.
I would never
be
do
compared.
that. I would never do that because JT Daniels has never played as crappy as that.
He never did, but the previous years they both played towards the end of the year, and you look what happened.
Well, JT didn't play at all towards the end of the year.
West Virginia has pretty good history with quarterbacks. I mean, the last quarterback that was injured was Will Greer, and it was just a pinky finger on a freak accident against Texas. He hit his pinky finger on the end zone line or something and broke his pinky finger. Other than that, you have to go all the way back. Pat White
was really good.
Other than that, you have to go all the way back to Pat White, who sprained an ankle. That's it. I mean, and before that sprained ankle, you'd have to go back to Mark Bulger. Mark Bulger got a concussion in a game one time. That would probably be the most serious injury she's had on a quarterback in 20 years.
So this is my argument, Joey. There's just no talent. West Virginia has no talent.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's a bunch of 3-stars. There's just no talent there.
What do you consider talent?
4 and 5, 4 stars plus.
Okay, well we're loaded with 4-star players. What are you talking about?
No, that's not true.
I mean,
that's not true.
We've got some 3-star players too. I mean, but we've got 4-star players all over the field.
There's maybe like 4 4-stars on the whole roster at West Virginia. West Virginia does not have top talent.
We have 3 4-star quarterbacks.
Well, you have one 5-star quarterback in JT Daniels, but Jared Dagey is definitely not working out for you.
He's a 4-star. And we got Nico Marchio, who's a 4-star.
Yeah, Jared Dagey not working out for you.
Then we got Mathis, who's running back, who's a 4-star. Then we got.
Why haven't I not heard about him? Where's the rushing yards? Where's the receiving yards? Where's the passing yards? Like, where is it at?
Sam James was a 4-star. He was at Alabama and transferred to West Virginia a few years back.
Joey, I'm not saying that you don't have talent, because you do have a little bit of talent, but I'm saying that West Virginia hasn't utilized anything there.
What I'm saying is, Dana Holgorsen left us with no talent. Dana Holgorsen left us with no talent.
It's been bad.
Hey, y'all, hold on real quick. Go ahead. Before, what you say?
I got to jump off here, but it was great talking to you guys. Joey, I love you as always. Love talking football with you. Love talking football with TB, Fishing. Look forward to the Texas preview. And y'all have a great night.
Be safe in these streets.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
But
no,
and I think that's no. Go ahead.
Dana Holgorsen left us in the mess. Dana Holgorsen left us terrible. I mean, he did transfer portal every year. We have players from transfer portal, and we had no talent waiting in the background. And when he left,
well, Joey, yes, I mean, and that's my point. Like, I'm not trying to dog y'all, but I'm just saying, like, y'all were left with no talent. Y'all don't have much talent. Like, that's all I'm saying.
To me, it sounds like Fishing is saying West Virginia is still in a rebuilding stage, and Pittsburgh is a little above the rebuilding stage, because Pittsburgh would never compete.
Pitt's way above that, but Pitt does a lot more with what they have than West Virginia does.
The reason why I say they're right above a rebuilding stage is if Pittsburgh played against Bama, Georgia, Ohio State, elite teams, they would get the brakes beat off of them. But they're in that stage in between rebuilding and being really, really good. They're good enough to beat Clemson with a crappy quarterback. They're good enough to win the ACC with teams like Miami and Florida State and Clemson with a 9 touchdown, 10 interception quarterback. I mean, there's nobody in the ACC. You got Wake Forest. Like, oh wow, So that's what I'm saying is Pittsburgh is an above average team in the ACC. West Virginia is an average team that is looking to become above average. So for me, it's like to me, it's one of those perfect games because there's a lot on the line in that game.
It is, and like I'm not trying to dog West Virginia. Like that's not what I'm trying to do. But I'm just saying the talent level is one thing, but
the talent is
like,
not developed.
I mean, Joey, like, would you not say that you want your head coach fired if he doesn't win over 6 games?
He's not here right now, bro.
Okay.
But yeah, what's up, Mr.
Anyway.
Eminem?
Hey, I just wanted to comment on something that you said earlier.
Comment then, son.
What's up, Mayhem?
What's up? I wanted to comment on what TB said earlier about JT and DJ. I mean,
I said that, but yeah.
So whenever DJ had a good offensive line, if you look back in 2020 versus Notre Dame and Boston College, he put up one game he put up 439 yards. The next game he put up 342 yards with 2 touchdowns each. And I'm not even sure if he probably had a rushing touchdown too in one of them games as well. So you can't really say that. You know,
so Mayhem. How many players were drafted off that Boston College team that year? And
hold on.
How many players were drafted?
No, we're tripping now. We're tripping because Mayhem has a point because just of how good the quarterback for Boston College is.
The Boston College quarterback doesn't play defense.
Boston College is garbage.
Yeah,
but the quarterback for him is good. He's a good quarterback.
But DJ throwing 400 yards is not against the other quarterback. Just because he's good doesn't make the defense good.
No. Okay, but who got drafted off that Mississippi State defense?
Exactly. Thank you.
Are y'all really comparing the talent at Mississippi State to Boston College?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
It's pretty similar.
Let's do this.
Why do you think Mississippi State has the most returning players coming back? I mean, they didn't get drafted.
We're talking 2 years ago.
Because they didn't get drafted, and a lot of them were very productive.
2 years ago.
Exactly.
We're talking 2 years ago. Last year,
them freshmen would be juniors by now.
Look up the wide receiver stats for Mississippi State.
Bro, I'm looking up the defense.
Well, Mississippi State's defense is not good.
And that's what I'm about to
find out.
Neither is
Boston College's. I mean, neither of them are good.
Bro, Mississippi State schedule in 20. Let's see what teams they beat. And y'all tell me if Boston College could beat these same teams. Y'all sound crazy right now.
Bro. I'm not trying to hype up Boston College, but I'm just telling you.
Mississippi State in 2020 lost to Georgia 31-24. You mean to tell me
that's not bad? That's not bad.
Yes, but you think Boston College would lose 31-24 against Georgia? Mayhem, you're a Georgia fan, bro.
No, I'll give you that. No, probably not. No.
Boston.
I mean, they wouldn't lose, but not everybody has the same matchups.
Texas
A&M, and not only that, but Boston College didn't have the starting quarterback.
Texas A&M.
They didn't have Phil Jerky.
But I'm talking defense though. To hold Georgia to 31 points, to give yourself a 7-point differential. Texas A&M at that year, 2020, number 4 in the nation, beat Mississippi State 28-14. You think Boston College? Now hold on, another one. Mississippi State beat LSU 44-34. You think Boston College would beat LSU? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
Yes, I do.
No,
in 2020, I do. In 2020, I do believe that.
Yeah. But we'll look at the talent gap.
That's what I'm telling you guys. The talent gap, Mississippi State and Boston College.
It is, but when you produce so much more talent, like against a team like that, like how do you? I mean,
I'm telling you guys that Boston College's quarterback or DJ throwing for that much against Boston College's defense. that does not compare
Then
to
then
doing
what's
that
your
against.
excuse? What's your excuse with Notre Dame? DJ putting up 432 yards against Notre Dame. What's your excuse there?
What was Notre Dame ranked that year?
They were ranked
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
They went to the playoffs.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That game doesn't matter.
Why?
Apparently.
I mean, it does matter, but I mean, how much does it matter?
What I'm saying is, y'all are trying to
I'm talking
defend
about-
a 9 touchdown and 10. Like y'all are trying to defend that. 9 touchdowns.
I'm trying to say
no.
What I'm trying to say is that Clemson had probably the crappiest offensive line they've had since Dabo Swinney's been there, and you ain't giving the man a chance. And also DJ lost a couple pounds. I don't know how many he lost, but
it was like 20.
And that's
40,
going
some shit like that.
and that's going to help with interceptions.
I mean it could.
TB.
The losing weight better help him run to the film room is all it should do. Like what I'm telling you,
I can't argue with it, but I'm just saying.
All I'm saying,
and that's the reason we talk about this stuff, because there's hot takes and shit. I mean, and I'm telling you, DJ's not going to be bad.
No, and I don't think I know he's going to be better. I've talked about it, but to compare DJ throwing 400 and something yards against Boston College to JT's first game in 2 years. First ever game in 2 years was against Mississippi State, and he dropped a 400 piece. Like,
well, he's going to have to throw against Pitt.
And also Georgia has a way better offensive line than Clemson did anyways. If we had Clemson's offensive line back then, we would have got smacked.
Now, you just told me that when he had a good offensive line, he threw for 430. So did he not have an offensive line, or did he have a good offensive line?
I'm talking about last year.
Yeah, no, but you were talking about when they played Boston College 2 years ago.
Right. I'm saying that DJ is a good quarterback. He just didn't get to show his talents last year because they had a crappy offensive line. That's what I just said.
So how did Bryce Young win a Heisman with a crappy offensive line when he led the whole SEC?
Really?
Because it wasn't as crappy as people think it was.
But he led the whole SEC in sacks.
Yeah, no. Alabama's offensive line is not as bad as people think it was.
But and I'm saying though, but the stats, that offensive line gave up the most sacks in the entire SEC.
Look, I love stats, but stats don't translate to play on the field.
Well, then how are we saying that Clemson's offensive line was crappy? Is it because they gave up sacks?
No, it's because it was horrible.
But
and the reason we say that is because we see the play on the field. Like, Georgia, we see how bad it was.
Yes, Georgia sacked Clemson, DJ, 6 times in that game? Auburn
why did Georgia not beat Clemson 48-0 then?
Exactly.
Because JT Daniels was hurt. That's why Stetson Bennett started the next game.
JT Daniels was hurt. Like, okay.
All right. Bryce Young was sacked 6 times against Auburn.
Well, let's keep it Clemson. Like, why did Georgia not beat Clemson 48-0? If Clemson's O-line was that bad, why?
Because our offense, it was our offense. What do you mean? Our defense can't play offense.
Well, I mean, your offense played great the rest of the year, and the defense did too.
That's because we had Stetson in.
All I want to know is this: if you had Georgia's offensive line, okay, would you rather have JT Daniels in the backfield, or would you rather have DJ?
JT Daniels.
Oh my goodness! Are you serious?
Nope. Give me DJ.
Y'all are crazy
all day long.
So you mean to tell me when you're in a tough situation?
Hold on. Well,
yeah, when you're in a tough situation, right? like Cincinnati in a bowl game, and you're coming from behind, and you can't run the ball because they're stuffing the run, and JT Daniels pulls you out of that hole, just like Mississippi State stuffing the run. He pulls you out of that hole. Things that Mark Richt would have always lost games for because we couldn't pass the ball. JT wins those games for you, and we don't give him credit.
Well, no, I give credit.
Did JT really win the game for you?
Yes.
No.
When Cincinnati stopped
No.
We had 65 yards running against Cincinnati.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the Clemson game.
Oh yeah, but I already said, why would
Like,
JT Daniels have to be
what did he
cleared?
do?
He was hurt. Why would he have to be cleared by a doctor to play
Why
if he
was he
wasn't hurt?
hurt? Why was he hurt?
I'm not his daddy. I don't know. Players
I'm
get
just
hurt all the
saying,
time.
well, what I'm saying is, like, it's the first game of the fucking season. How is he hurt?
Yes, but because
It's Kirby, bro. It's Kirby.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Kirby thought a hurt JT Daniels would give him a better chance than a fresh Stetson Bennett.
I don't believe that for 1 second. I don't believe that for one damn second.
Well, then why would JT Daniels not play the rest of the year?
Why did he play Stetson the whole damn season? I don't believe that for 1 damn second.
Well, then
and why isn't if that's the case, why isn't JT Daniels starting this year for Georgia?
I'm not defending it. I'm telling you guys, why would a player have to get cleared if he wasn't hurt?
Well, what I'm saying is,
well, but
not
you guys are saying y'all just said that that's not the case.
Well, not only the first game, but why? I mean, why did a quarterback not play that game? If Stetson gave you the best chance to win, why did he not play that game?
Because Kirby is very stubborn, and in his mind, he played it conservative.
Kirby is so stubborn. He won a national championship.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but you're playing an inferior quarterback the whole fucking season.
I think, like I said, when they said that JT had
there's nothing to say about that. I mean, it's just facts. Well, Kirby played an inferior quarterback the whole fucking season.
Now look, and I've agreed. I've said that plenty of times to other people as well.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if JT Daniels, if they had to come out and say, "Hey, JT is cleared now after week 7," that means that he had to be hurt. That doesn't mean he was like.
This is the problem. Because JT. There were rumors the whole damn season that JT was cleared.
Agreed.
And Kirby never played him.
I heard he was cleared after
He was cleared after the second week. Like he was cleared.
So that's what I'm saying is.
So what's the problem here? What's really the problem?
If I had Kirby Smart's number, I could tell you. But I don't. I know, and I know y'all feel the same way, Matt, Mayhem, and TD, you too. But I'm just saying, it just makes no sense to me. My point is, when JT was fully healthy and he was gunslinging, like you couldn't stop it.
JT threw for 400 yards against Missouri, and then he got benched for Stetson.
Wait, no, Mississippi State. He played the last 4 games for us and went 4-0 and averaged 375 yards a game passing. The last 4 games.
And the best team that he played versus was.
Go ahead, Mayhem.
The best team he played against was what? Mississippi State. Wasn't that the best team he played against?
No, it was Cincinnati, because that was Cincinnati. That was in the playoff.
Yeah, well, he threw 400 yards versus Cincinnati, so.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying DJ is trash, but if you gave me a choice, I'm taking JT over him because of the resume.
I'm not saying that
I would take DJ over him, but with the scheme and the way that Kirby's doing shit, no, I'm taking JT all day.
I'm saying that JT is a good quarterback. He is. I'm not saying he's a bad one, but if you gave me a chance to pick either DJ or JT, I love JT to death, but I think DJ can get you out of stuff more quicker than JT.
No, in that Mayhem, I've heard that argument forever. Having a mobile quarterback helps. If that was the case, why do
neither of them are mobile? So let's get that out the way. Neither are mobile.
But then how can DJ get you out of something?
Well, I disagree. I think DJ is mobile,
and that's why Mayhem is choosing him.
DJ is more mobile than JT.
But for me, Matthew Stafford is not mobile. Super Bowl. Tom Brady is not mobile. 50,000.
And that's it.
Well, we're talking college here.
So. I know, but I'm saying Peyton Manning not mobile. Super Bowl. Like think about
mobile.
Yes, almost champion. Like
Mac Jones wasn't mobile, but he won a national championship. So but a lot of these
college experience does not matter.
I'm telling
if
you
you're
guys,
talking
though,
the grand scheme of things, college does not matter.
but for me, having a mobile quarterback doesn't do as much as people think.
But
Yes,
I've
it's
been
nice to
saying,
have him. Go ahead,
I've
man.
been,
Well, I would agree. I mean, actually, no, I would disagree. I think having a mobile quarterback does more than you.
I'm gonna say this, right? I've been saying this ever since I was like 8 or 9 years old, that I can actually a little bit understand football, right? I've been saying if you get a running style, mobile type quarterback for Georgia, they will win a national championship. Hold on, let me finish my whole statement, okay? Because y'all gonna, whenever I say this, y'all gonna jump the gun. But let me finish my whole statement. So Stetson Bennett, I was the biggest Stetson Bennett hater all year last year. I really didn't like him. I thought he was trash, but he was able to do one thing, get us out of situations that I believe that JT Daniels wouldn't have. And I'm gonna explain it. The Florida game, the Florida game, I believe without the defense and a little bit of Stetson Bennett, and in the national championship game, getting us out of situations, we finally got that quarterback, which I'm not saying Stetson's a good quarterback. I'm not saying that. But he did what he had to do to win us the national championship.
Listen, hold on, no. I do want to say this. Okay, two things, Mayhem. I agree.
Yeah.
When we got Justin Fields, I was super excited because I feel the same way as you do. But the thing that you're arguing, or not arguing, but your point is Stetson got us out of what JT couldn't have. JT would not have put us in that. JT would not scramble and kick the ball off of his knee.
And whose fault is that?
Stetson.
No,
I get what you're saying. No, and I get you're blaming Kirby, but hold on. What I'm saying is having a mobile quarterback is good, but to me, I'm saying the advantage, if I have a mobile quarterback that's terrible at passing the ball, then it doesn't matter.
But like whenever
what? Go ahead.
Whenever Justin Fields came to Georgia, I really thought that he was going to get the start, and I really believed that we were going to win a national championship with Justin Fields. I really believed that.
I was heartbroken. And what pissed me off even more is we didn't try to develop him. And I know people are like, oh, no, he just didn't learn the playbook. Dude, all the quarterbacks at Georgia, we don't develop quarterbacks very well. Carson Beck looked like trash for the first 2 years. This last year, or this spring game, he finally looked decent. Like, all I'm saying is.
Yeah, and then there you go. You attribute Todd Monken to it.
Well, and that's where I think having Todd helps because Kirby.
At some point, you have to literally say, like, and Kirby's realizing it, but you have to literally say, like, I actually have an offensive coordinator. Like,
because Cooley was trash.
Yeah, Coley. Yeah, James Coley.
There's been a bunch of trash offensive coordinators, and Kirby tried to put his hands into it, and it just doesn't work.
And what I'm going is, I agree though. Yes, mobile quarterbacks do well at Georgia because of how well our run game is. When you have a really good run game, everybody has to focus in on it, so it allows the quarterback to kind of slip away. That hole is a lot more open than it normally would be in a balanced offense. But Stetson against Florida, it was 0-0 going into halftime. I feel that JT Daniels would have had not way more like 50 points. He would have had a way better game in that first half than Stetson did. But Stetson was able to have 10 straight chances because the defense dominated, because the defense picked it off twice, because the defense fumbled. He got 3 straight chances from 30 yards in. So it's like Stetson was given a lot of things because our defense was so amazing. So
now my question
Yeah.
is, why is there? And now I could be reading some fake news, but I mean Stetson Bennett's getting some hype for maybe a Heisman. I know that sounds crazy, but
no, it's not. I mean, the reason
it's absolutely absurd. Yeah, it's crazy.
But the reason why he is though, Mayhem, is because of all of the weaponry around him. All he has to do is play it safe. He's got tight
because
ends.
of hype, and like you said, TB, because of weapons.
Yeah,
It's because of last year. That's what
And I
it is.
agree.
It's a national championship. I mean, shit. I mean, of course you're gonna get that.
I think partial some of it though has to go with the fact that everybody knows your offense is going to have to step up, and then when you add the fact you do have a lot of weapons, if things, dude, Stetson had 2,800 yards passing, and he only played what 60% of the games last year. I'm not saying he's going to have 4,000 yards,
They
but
played more than that, but yeah.
but Bryce Young just had 4,000 yards and won a Heisman. Now, granted, a lot of his were really good throws, really good everything. But you get what I'm saying? Stetson could have the most vanilla year and end up with 300 yards passing a game just because of all the weapons. So now, the way Georgia plays, though, I don't see it happening because Georgia's the type, if they get up 21 points, they run in the ball down your throat. They're not going to do, they ain't trying to get their quarterback no Heisman. They don't care about it. But what's up, Keith?
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's good. Like that's a good thing for any program. Like get up, amount of points and run the ball.
But that's
or
why
get the quarterback experience. Like, but
I don't see
that's
it.
Why I hate that argument though. I just hate that fucking argument.
Yeah, I agree. Hold on real quick. I can't hear you, Keith.
Oh, I'm trying to be quiet. I got
good.
people who have to wake up in the morning and
You
have
said
to do a job. I'm on the injured reserve. I had back surgery, so.
Wait, you said you're in jail? You need us to come get you?
No, I said I had back surgery.
Bro, blink 2 times if you need help. No, I'm kidding. But no, Fishing, I agree, bro.
Yeah, I'll come get you.
And another thing, Mayhem, I do want to ask Mayhem about this too. And Keith, you're welcome to weigh in on this.
Sure thing.
I believe, because we got Florida Man Fishing. I believe that Anthony Richardson has a chance to win Heisman due to the fact his team needs him to step up for them to win games. If he does step up, you're going to see a lot of 300 to 350 yard passing, 50 to 100 yards running at every game.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
too,
big
but,
facts.
Because they don't have a lot. I mean, they have, but you know what I mean. What, Keith? Go ahead.
Well, I think that's interesting, but then again, it depends on how Napier handles Anthony Richardson. We saw Dan Mullet completely squander Richardson by throwing him out in the wide receiver spot, getting him hurt. His morale has to be not that great right now.
I know what you mean.
Is this Keith Shelley?
Yes. It's our boy Keith.
What's going on here?
I'm in the dark.
Good to see you, dude. For real.
It's good to see you too. Good to see you. Had a lot happen, so.
Well, we're just glad that you're all right, big dog. And I do have to agree, Huffer Billy.
Yeah, for real.
I do believe we'll see a much improved DJ. When everybody said he lost the 20 pounds, that he looked a lot more mobile. He was moving around more, which, to Mayhem's point, that will help tremendously when you need that 4 or 5 yards. And you got a guy that's 6'4", 220, 230 that can move. He can gain ground pretty quick. So, and he's got a freaking cannon for an arm, dude. He has he's a turbo cop. Like,
oh yeah.
Well,
I'm telling you.
For DJ's sake, I hope that he does a lot better because last season was not that kind to him.
Yeah, I agree. And it was stupid to throw him out against Georgia that first game, his very first start. Like, dude, Octavian, come back in, bro. It just said you were here, but yeah, that messed him up mentally, bro.
It's all about mindset.
Yeah.
And whenever you send a new quarterback out against the best defense in the nation, let's call it as we see it, because they won because our Georgia Bulldogs won the national championship last year. They were the best defense in the nation. When you send a first-year quarterback out against the best defense in the nation, they're going to crumble.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
And
gonna just say this. I'm gonna just say this about Clemson. A lot of people are thinking Cade Klubnik's gonna get the start. I call bologna sandwiches on that one. DJ starting all year, and that's just the bottom line because Edward said so.
Because Edwards said so, and I agree. I agree.
There you go. Yeah, I think DJ will be much improved. Dabo seems to be really bought in on him, so that's why to me I think he'll give him like Pete had said before. He'll give
I
him
don't give a
big
damn
range.
what Dabo says. I just think DJ's just better. I just think he's good.
Ukulele is gonna be way better.
I mean, look, guys.
Oh shit, Octavian in here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. No,
and
for real though.
I mean, we can all say this, but I would even argue with myself. How many people said Kelly Bryant was going to get the start? I mean, he just led us to a national championship. Of course he going to start. Trevor took that job.
Well, TB, I would argue the same exact point because nobody's thinking that DJ's going to be good this year. And
yeah,
I'm arguing the opposite.
And yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Who would you be more high on? DJ after last year or Kelly Bryant? Or Kelly Bryant after taking you to a national championship?
Well, during the circumstances, I would probably say Kelly Bryant, but for right now, I'm going to say DJ.
No, and I agreed. Circumstances for sure, but people would say you were crazy if you chose DJ over a national championship.
But people doesn't understand. DJ Ukulele had a lot of pressure. He had an expectation to live up to. You know, he just replaced.
Yeah, let's not forget.
He just replaced the greatest quarterback basically in Clemson history.
Yeah.
Yeah, Octavian, tell him that old line was garbage.
Now, guys, I want DJ to start. I'm not saying that, and I want him to play the whole year. But to think that Dabo doesn't have the balls to make that change.
No, he got the balls. It's going to come down to. I think DJ just going to be better. I think defense, and I think DJ's just going to be better than Cade Klubnik.
And I think he will be. I'm just saying it's going to come down to DJ. DJ's going to have to keep his job. That's how it should be. But,
yeah, he is, and like we talked about, like he's already lost 20, 30, 40 pounds, whatever the hell it was. Like he's doing what he's got to do. And I think it's going to translate to the season.
Hufferbilly Paul had told me this point, y'all. I think y'all would like this. So we know that DJ is where is he from? What is he?
Hawaii.
He's Samoan.
Yeah.
I'm saying his he's Samoan. And they're really, really big on family values.
Yeah, he's Hawaiian.
Bro, stop. He's Samoan.
No, he's Hawaiian.
Yeah,
he can be. Oh, Polynesian.
He's Hawaiian.
I'm saying you can be from Hawaii and still be Samoan, guys.
Samoan, okay.
He's Polynesian. That's what Billy Paul said.
Yeah,
but
no, it's true.
What I'm saying is they have really big family values, guys. His parents got a divorce right before the season started. So not only was he going through having a terrible offensive line, but his mentality meter, whatever you want to call it, was already full.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm saying. I mean, I think he's going to be better than people think because of that.
I'm saying to here live on this live. I think DJ Ukulele will be the Heisman winner. I just feel it. I just feel Clemson just has something about Clemson that's just telling me to ride with them, just rock with them because they got a team. I think they're very angry. They're ready to show the nation like we're not going anywhere. And I think they just have that mentality, just like we just gonna go out there and dominate everybody that we play.
And
I agree. I'm playing the role.
I agree with you about the mindset, but Heisman winner. I mean, you go for nine touchdowns and 10 interceptions. That's a little bit of a stretch for me.
The Heisman winner is going to be C.J. Stroud. You can mark it. I don't care. Your national champions are going to be Ohio State.
I agree. Yep. I think so too. I don't know about national champions.
Ohio State, no, I'm not high on Ohio State. I think they'll lose a win, maybe two, but I'm not that high on Ohio State. I'm just not feeling the wife. I'm not feeling the Ravens.
Well, Octavian, me and TB went through it all yesterday. So we were talking about C.J. Stroud, and C.J. Stroud's amazing, but he was wide. All his receivers were wide open. Probably
Now, I do
80%
have a
of the
question.
times that he passed.
I do have
Everyone's
a question for
amazing.
TB.
Hit me with it.
So now I've thought about this, and I said this on one of my shows, but I don't think I really asked it the right way. But I got my thoughts together now. But so we could possibly see a lot of teams with only one loss. Like, all right, so we could see something like last year if Alabama has one loss during the regular season, Georgia undefeated, and the same exact thing happened, right? We can see Alabama with one loss, Georgia with one loss, a possible Clemson with one loss, ACC champion, and Ohio State that's possibly undefeated going into the playoffs, and then maybe like a Baylor or Utah with only one loss. Who gets left out?
Baylor.
Uh,
That's the obvious choice. Baylor will be left out.
Yeah,
That's the
bro.
obvious choice.
well. So
The Big 12.
you're saying
Listen,
everybody has one loss except
Hold
Ohio
on.
State. That's what
Yo,
you're saying.
did he ask everybody or did he just ask TB? I'm just kidding.
Well,
Look,
I mean, you know, I can't hold my damn tongue.
Look, and I do want y'all. I want to hear y'all's opinion. I'll just say it real quick, Mayhem. Football works in different ways. If somebody takes a loss early in the season, they'll have chance to build their hype back up. But if you're Oklahoma State and you take that loss right before the end of the regular season, you see what I'm saying? It depends on the scenario. You know, unless you're Georgia and you're undefeated and you're number one in the nation and you take that loss, then it's easily understandable. If you're number one in the nation, you have no losses, you take one, of course you're going to stay in the top four, especially if that loss is to Alabama.
Now let's be real. The top four teams in the playoff predictions are Clemson, Ohio State, Georgia, and Bama.
Yeah.
If something else comes up, something else happens, you know, Georgia takes 2 L's or Bama takes an L, like, you know, Ohio State loses the game. That's what you were saying, TP, about circumstance. Like, it's just going to depend on what happens during the season. But
let me give you a circumstance.
Yeah.
Let me give you a circumstance then, since we're talking about that. All right, so everybody's conference champions. You got a Big 12 conference champion, Big 10, SEC, and an ACC champion, and then you have Georgia that went undefeated regular season but lost his conference champion. I mean, there's your scenario.
The first question I'm gonna ask is how many losses and wins does the Big 12 champ have?
Only one.
Yeah,
Just one?
Hold on. I just want to butt in real quick. You also got to factor in the strength of schedule. Just because, okay, let's say Georgia is undefeated and they lose a game to Alabama or Tennessee or whoever. Man, you got to look at it like Baylor's schedule. Okay, they play everybody, they beat everybody. Wait, you gonna put Baylor over Georgia? They play Albany. And Georgia they play all the SEC teams.
Well, if Georgia's 12, if Georgia's 11-1 and Baylor's 12-0, then yeah.
But that's not necessarily true. Let's look back at the COVID season. I know people don't want to count it, but we still played a season. Texas A&M got left out, and Notre Dame had a loss in the ACC title game versus Clemson.
Mayhem, I agree with that.
No, and I get it.
But the thing that left A&M out was how bad they lost to Alabama. That was the problem.
They didn't win the division. They didn't win the conference. That's why they got left out.
The tough part is on that Mayhem though. You want to say something, Keith?
Yeah. So who was it who said who picked Ohio State to win the national championship here?
Mayhem.
I did.
Mayhem? No.
Hold on.
You know. As much as I hate to say it, this is Alabama's year to win this national championship.
I
really don't think that either.
So let's let Keith talk.
you look at it. I mean, it's nice to think about, having C.J. Stroud win a national title, but gotta think about Will Anderson, Fedarian Mathis. Gotta
Dallas
think
Turner.
about those guys.
Okay,
Yeah,
you also
the
got to
front.
think about Jim Knowles. He had the third best defense in the country last year, and now he's going to Ohio State. How does that change things?
I know
You think
mayhem,
you
but I think
thinking
I think it's the
It
end of the
doesn't it
year.
1
doesn't
year?
change anything. It doesn't change anything, Mayhem, because you forget Nick Saban is the number one defensive guru
All right.
and the number one head coach of this era of football. It
Well,
doesn't
so
matter about
do you
who's
think
number
that
2 or 3.
defensive coordinator is going to make that big of a difference in his first year?
I was gonna say.
Well,
Well, and so
it could.
yes, it could. But Matthew, this is where I'm kind of indifferent because I agree with you in some ways, in some ways I don't. But I think Bama's going to have the more complete team. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Bama is going to have the more complete team this season. Now, if Ohio State, like you said, if the defense gets put together, I mean, Ohio State's going to be something. There's not going to be anything to play with. But I just don't see it happening with 1 year of preparation under the new defensive coordinator. Next year, I can see it. And as far as playoff talk goes, I mean, honestly, I'm Ohio State and Bama all the way. All the way.
I mean, I think it's going to be Ohio State versus Bama in the national championship.
Yeah, I do.
I wouldn't disagree with that, Mayhem, Matthew. I wouldn't.
Well, guys, and you have to remember, and this is another scenario since we're talking that, if Bama loses a regular season game and then Georgia and Bama play in the SEC championship and Georgia
disagree with
beat
that.
Bama,
I just disagree that you have.
that what?
Yeah.
What
you were breaking out. Say that again.
I was like, it's different. Playing against Alabama, you've got Bryce Young. He's going to be a Heisman. He's the former Heisman Trophy winner. Heck, he might win it again.
No, I know. What I'm saying is scenario, if Bama loses a regular season game, I don't think they will. I'm just saying. But then if Georgia plays in the SEC championship and Georgia beats them, is a 2-loss Alabama team going to get in?
And that's a good point. That's a good point. Now listen.
Bama doesn't
let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. And I've said this multiple times, and I've said it on the show, but the SEC West is a lot tougher than it has ever been.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
So Mississippi State's better. A&M has always been good. A&M has more talent than they've ever had on that roster.
Yeah.
And
Arkansas is better. Arkansas has never been good. Really, I mean, in the past 10, 20 years, I mean, and Arkansas is good this year. LSU is hit or miss. But so when you look at it in the grand scheme of things, Alabama has the worst schedule that they've had in probably 10 years.
You mean strongest by worst?
Hardest schedule. Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you meant.
Yeah.
I think that I think Alabama, is going to have a more difficult time, like you said, fishing. But the end of the day, it's going to come down game by game. Nick Saban will tell you that.
Yeah.
It depends.
I've got Alabama.
It depends on a game by game day. And you know what, Alabama, we can sit here and we can talk and theorize, but at worst, Alabama's going to have one loss. At worst.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I think it's going to be the same. I think it's going to be the same replay as last year. Bama's going to have one loss in regular season. Georgia's going to be undefeated. Alabama probably win the SEC championship, and then you have Georgia and Bama in the playoffs. Same thing.
That's probably it's probably is going to repeat itself. I do agree.
Mayhem. That's interesting.
But the thing I'm trying to decide on, because I really want to give Clemson the hype, and I also really want to give Baylor the hype, because I really like Baylor too.
Yeah,
I do too. Yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna have number 1 Ohio State, number 2 Bama,
Well, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Baylor just doesn't have the talent. Baylor. I mean, Dave Aranda is a great coach, and he coaches that team very well. But he's a little bit like a Sam Pittman.
But how many
He's
times have we seen teams like Michigan State or Cincinnati last year, or teams that really people said, oh, they don't deserve to be there, and then they were there?
Yeah, that happens every year.
So how many times has it been that the teams that we all thought was going to be there was there? You know?
no, I get it.
Pretty much never.
He's saying like Cincinnati and then Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean,
And Michigan. Who thought that Michigan was going to be in the playoffs?
Yeah, Mayhem. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I mean, it always it comes out of the blue.
So I'm thinking that out of the blue team is probably going to be Baylor this year.
I know, man, but Baylor loses a lot.
I mean, but Mayhem's got a point though, guys, because last year, this same time, if somebody would have been like Michigan's making the playoff, we would have scrutinized them.
No. If it's possible, here's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah.
I think you're going to have your usual suspects in the top 4, and then you're going to see one heck of a game being played by USC versus Baylor.
That's a good one.
You think Baylor beats them?
Oh, it'd be a tough game. It'll be an offensive game, but it'll be a tough game too. It's one of those things that just depends on who shows up.
So you have USC and Baylor like in a Rose Bowl or a Sugar Bowl type of deal?
Whatever like the bowl is that isn't going to be in the part of the playoffs, because the playoffs rotate bowls and everything.
Ain't the Rose Bowl part of the playoffs this year?
I think so. I'm saying Baylor and USC as that one of the bowl games that have rotated out of the playoffs.
One of the New Year's Six bowls?
Yes.
Okay. I don't see USC. Do y'all see USC making the New Year's Six this year?
No.
I know they have the talent.
Nah, I can see it.
I really don't.
I can see it in the Pac-12. I can see it.
I don't see it.
I see it. I mean, Lincoln Riley.
I mean, what's in their way? What's in their way?
They got Utah.
Okay, Utah, and what else?
Utah. You got
Oregon.
You got Oregon.
Utah's in our way, but you think we're going to beat them? So I mean, what's in their way?
You said Oregon. Oregon's got a first.
UCLA,
and by the way,
UCLA is a dark horse in the Pac-12 too.
Yeah, UCLA.
Yeah,
they count out UCLA.
Mayhem, bro. Mayhem, what are you doing, bro? Are you smoking what I'm smoking, dude? Mayhem is bringing up great points.
What?
UCLA is not to be slept on.
UCLA, UCLA, Utah,
I'm not saying they're going to be amazing, but you can't sleep on them.
Washington State is another team that y'all can't sleep on. Washington State.
Well, I disagree with that.
We can sleep on Washington and Washington State.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
What I'm saying is UCLA can be a dark horse, and that's good and all. But
don't they still have the quarterback?
Yes, but I'm saying you get USC and Oregon.
Yeah.
They both have first year head coaches, so it just depends on who gets it together the quickest. Oregon's got a defensive coordinator
Hold
as a
up,
head
hold
coach.
up. TB.
Hit me with
You
it.
got that wrong. Lincoln
Yeah.
Riley isn't a first year head coach.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Now,
It's
we
his
know
first year.
Yeah.
It's his
Yeah.
first
Come
year
on.
in
Yeah.
the Pac-12.
No, I'm just
Well,
we all
saying it's
know
his
we
first
all
year
know
at
about Oregon
USC.
and their head coach. He is a first year head coach, but I think Lincoln
Well,
Riley
no.
has
No,
the
he's not.
Who?
Lincoln Riley, he's not a first year head coach.
No, he was talking about Dan Lanning.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Dan
Yeah.
Lanning is a
But
first year head coach. I
either
think Lincoln
way,
Riley has the experience to just get them not to the playoffs, but right underneath on the outside looking in. That's what I'm saying.
experience is really good, but Kirby Smart, I know he wasn't a head coach before that, but dude had a lot of experience. Georgia went 8-4, 7-5 or something the first year.
Yeah, 7-5.
Yes,
No,
but
not
Kirby
7-5.
Smart again was a
They went
first year
8 and
head
5
coach
the
that
first
year.
year. 8 and
Yeah.
5.
So all I'm saying is Lincoln Riley can have a lot of experience. But you can't take that whole roster and teach them the entire scheme and have them in the first year.
TB. Again, Kirby Smart was like Dan Lanning.
No,
He wasn't like
I
Lincoln Riley.
completely understand. What I'm saying is Kirby Smart, Dan Lanning, Billy Napier was a head coach, but he's at Florida. You still have to teach a scheme. Whether you have the experience or not, you still only have
Billy
one
Napier
option.
wasn't a head coach at Oklahoma
Yeah.
that was competing for a national title.
Yeah, and I completely agree. But all of those players at USC.
Also, you have to remember Lincoln Riley brought his people from Oklahoma with him. So implementing the system's not going to be as hard.
He brought 3 players.
Including the quarterback.
Yeah, he brought the quarterback and 2 wide receivers.
Yeah.
And his defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is y'all think
the problem is, and Octavian, you right. He brought the same defensive coordinator that was dog shit.
He brought the same defensive coordinator.
But I'm just saying the offensive line coach, or not the coach, but just the offensive line. I'm not saying Lincoln Riley's a terrible coach, but to say that he can take a C+ team to an A+ team in a matter of 2 months, that's stretching.
Well, he's not going to be A+ if he's outside looking in. He'll be an A. It'll be an A team, A- team. But it's not going to be A+.
I guess what I'm saying is USC's roster going to develop that much more than what it was in a matter of
Here's the question I have. So as far as NIL goes and, transferring and all that stuff, with all the new rules and stuff, can you do that? Can you build this dream team
Mayhem,
in 1 year?
I love that you bring that up. Because it's being proven that you can. The best example is Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, yes.
You can build a roster off that. And we didn't think that it was really a possibility, but Lane Kiffin is doing it. And I've said multiple times, there is not shit in Mississippi. There's nothing. So, if you get these players transferred to you, they know the offense that's being run. They know what they're coming into. So that's where you really sell. That's where you sell the players.
There's not enough. What do you call it? Not enough.
Yeah.
We don't have enough on that to be able to say. But I agree, Mayhem. That is something to look forward to, or to pay attention to.
I don't know. I think we have plenty of.
I mean, me
Bringing
personally,
What I'm
because
saying, what I'm saying
to
is,
go off of that.
what I'm saying is, what team can you guys name right now, loaded up from the transfer portal and made it to the college football playoff? Like, well, we don't know because teams just started
Ole Miss,
doing it.
and that's it.
Ole Miss made it to
And
the
that's
college
not even.
football.
I was going to say
I'm
that's
saying
not
actually
even the
made it.
playoff, but yeah, that's not even the playoff. But anywhere close to the playoff.
I mean, but that's all I'm trying to say is we don't have enough of that to say, like, okay, out of the 10 teams that loaded up, these teams actually, like, okay, it is worth it. So,
Fishing, you
yeah.
talking about Ole Miss last season?
No, I'm talking
I
about
think he's
this,
talking about
this season too. Yeah.
because they
Well-
had a lot of people transferring.
Well, Ole
I
Miss
like him
last
this season too.
Well,
Yeah,
Ole
no,
Miss
look-
last season played for a New Year's Six game,
They played
so
for us.
they were pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, for sure.
and then you have to factor in they lose Matt Corral. So my philosophy is they get Jackson Dart, and he plays up until Matt Corral played. And then Zach Evans, the 5-star running back from TCU.
Yes, sir.
If both of those pan out,
Don't forget,
I've got Bama beaten. I've got Bama losing to.
don't forget they got they got what's his name? From
Jermaine Burton.
No, not Jermaine Burton. They got another running back from SMU. I think it's Bentley or Julius Bentley. They got another running back from SMU, Bentley. He's
Now,
pretty good. So
From SMU.
Y'all were talking
How
about,
about that one?
you were talking about Ole Miss last year. Did they load up from the transfer portal last year?
they loaded up.
Yes, but not like they have this year.
Because that's what I'm saying. If a team does really good after taking in two transfers-
and see, I agree because last year I was sitting there like I was like, yeah, okay, Ole Miss was about to beat the brakes off Alabama. It never happened.
I thought the same thing too.
Yeah, I really did. I had popcorn. Like, yeah, that's what I did.
And I'm still gonna drink that. I'm still gonna drink that Kool-Aid this year too. I have Ole Miss beating Bama.
Same, mayhem. I'm drinking that fucking Kool-Aid,
That's
bro.
why I have Alabama losing. So
I'm drinking that fucking Kool-Aid. I think Ole Miss is Bama's is one loss.
That's Bama's Achilles heel every time.
Yep.
Well, I wanted to bring this up, guys, about the USC deal. Last year, some of the games from USC. USC lost to California 24-14. They lost to UCLA, you guys said with the dark horse, 62-33. They lost to Arizona State. They beat Arizona 41-34. Lost to Utah. Trying to think, lost to Stanford by almost 20. And so I'm like, that same roster is he going to be able to take in 1 year? That's what I'm saying. Now, granted, he is going to get them ready, and I think in 2 years, 3 years, I think they're going to be deadly. But
I mean, we've seen teams like Auburn go 3-9 and then win the national championship.
How many
the very
Cam
next
Newtons
year.
How many Cam Newtons are there though?
True.
That's only one in a lifetime type of thing.
Well, and he also was able to play. They also had one of the top defenses in the nation as well at that time. It's just, all I'm saying is, guys, it's just super, super tough to come in first year anywhere and just be great.
Well,
Like Nick Saban
I think
had,
Caleb Williams is up there in talent, in terms of quarterback talent.
and I don't disagree. But like I told Fishing earlier about the Boston College and all that, like the quarterbacks don't play defense. So that, Dylan, or what, I forgot his name, Caleb can go in there and have great games. But it's going to be mentally, it's going to wear on him if he throws a perfect game and they still lose because the defense is giving up touchdowns.
Right.
And I hope that doesn't happen. I want USC. I want Lincoln Riley to have a good defense. But when I found out he took his D coordinator with him, I was just very disappointed, dude.
Right.
You could,
guys, I just want to see all the. I just want to. Oh, go ahead. I just want to see all the traditional powers come back, like the Texas, the Nebraskas, The
But
Tennessee's
who's the first year? Who are you talking about first year at UCLA?
We're talking about Lincoln Riley. This
Hold
is
up.
first year. Oh no, not talking about UCLA. We're talking about USC.
Oh, USC. Okay. Yeah, I think the ceiling for USC is like a 8-4.
I say 93, maybe 10-2.
10 wins. 10 wins.
I can see them getting the 10.
And that's why I said they're gonna be put into a New Year's Six game.
That's definitely a hot take. That's one of those where I could see the ceiling being 10-2, but I could also see them having a tough year and only winning like 6-7 games. Which I don't even know their schedule.
Well, and you got to take in the fact of the powers that be, the committee, and where they put USC, because USC has very big people at ESPN, and we know when ESPN talks, the committee listens.
Yeah, I know what you mean. As far as persuading people. Fisher,
And
you don't quit jumping in that.
And California, the California schools have a lot of sway, and USC has the most sway out of all the California schools.
They definitely want them to be back in. Yes. They want them to be back in the.
Yeah. Thank you.
They're desperate for USC Trojans to be. It's like the Dodgers.
I know.
This is no golden voodoo talk over here. No.
But I mean, didn't we kind of see this a long time ago? Whenever Lane Kiffin left overnight and went to USC, and then USC is back, and they were dog doo doo.
Hey man.
I mean, Lincoln Riley,
like 4 years ago to college football now, like no.
I mean, Lincoln
Not
Riley
at all.
kind of left overnight, and now he's
I think
now he's.
this is crazy to talk about. Y'all tell me if you disagree. I truly believe that Lincoln Riley was in talks with not just USC before he said he was. He was in talk with a lot of his players.
I don't know about players, but for the job, yeah, I agree.
I agree too.
I think he talked maybe.
Well,
talked
there was a lot of sourness that the players had because he just jumped. So no, I don't think he had any intention of leaving the players.
Well, and another thing I thought of too is, why I say the whole player deal. He was trying to get people to come with him, especially when that whole talk of Pittsburgh's coach coming out before his player even went into the transfer portal. And he said that Lincoln had multiple conversations with his receiver, that he had called Lincoln multiple times and he had didn't take his phone call.
Yeah.
That's what tripped me out about Lincoln Riley.
Well, then
he reminds me of a Lane Kiffin.
Exactly. That's what I just said.
I don't mean because of him leaving over. I'm just saying he reminds me of like a asshole. He reminds me of that Jimbo Fisher. Like, I'm gonna do secret stuff. Like, he just.
Think what you want, but Jimbo fucked Florida State more than Lincoln Riley fucked Oklahoma.
You telling me that Jimbo Fisher did to Florida State what Deshaun Watson did to all those Instagram?
Yes. He finger fucked them. Yeah.
All right. You're good, Joey. I know I figured something happened. You're welcome to come back in if you want, bud. Y'all give me another good topic. That was good. I'll try to think of one too. Give me a good hot take.
Fisher, what you think about
I'm gonna give you.
I'll give you the hot take.
Hold on.
UGA.
What you say, bro?
Look, I do hot takes every single week. I got lots of them.
Well, hold on, Eminem. You gave me one earlier with the scenario deal. So hold on.
Yeah, I'll make this one quick. But yeah, what's up? I'll carry on.
That's said, what you think about our boys fishing, man? What you think so far?
What do I think? Just the team in general?
The whole team in general. What you think, and what you think of our chances?
All right.
I'm gonna be non-biased. I think we some dogs, and I think that people are gonna be surprised for sure.
I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Team being held
Yeah.
accountable.
Now I'm not predicting no 15-0 though.
I'm not predicting 15-0. I will say I think we'll go 9-3. That's my realistic thing for them.
Okay.
Yeah, I did 8-4.
I like 9-3. I like us to upset one.
I'm fine with either one. I'm fine with either one of those.
And who are we talking about?
Nobody.
Florida. Florida.
Keith,
Florida.
go ahead. Go next. Go ahead, Keith.
I have to say that
Yeah, go ahead.
UGA has the best receiving tight end room in the nation.
Man, not just the
Facts.
nation, probably in the
Facts.
history, man.
Facts.
And the way what will prove that, and this is where I'll be able to back it up. If Brock Bowers, Darnell, and Eric Gilbert can go early first round, that will prove anybody's point. And the fact that we got the number 2 tight end in the nation on the roster now, the number 4 for next year, and the number 1 tight end in the nation for the following. Anyways, we'll just say that they're trying to keep it loaded. So,
well, not gonna be hard. Y'all are loaded.
What's our take on? They say Tennessee has the best receiver room in the SEC.
No.
I don't know about that.
No. Mayhem, you can go ahead now.
Don't sleep on it though. I mean, yeah, they're good.
I just wanted other people to get a.
Now, are you only talking about hot takes for just this coming season?
Yeah. What you mean? What you got for us? Anything goes right now.
Because I've said this plenty of times, and I'm gonna say it again. Your boy, head coach at Texas, is not gonna last that long. He's not a good head coach. He's proven it at different places, and just because you got all these good players, that don't mean you're going to put it on the field and you they're not going to do anything. Okay, let's just be real.
Do you think that's why he's not going to last? Is because he's not going to do anything with the talent?
Exactly.
Okay.
And here's where my hot take comes in. Lane Kiffin will be your new head coach.
The Texas Longhorns?
Yep, that's my hot take right there.
I can see that. You know what, Mayhem Matthew? Here's what I think. I think that if Sarkisian stays as head coach, he's going to cost the Manning family a lot of money, and the Manning family is going to be steamed.
I can agree with that.
I'll gladly take him as our offensive coordinator in Florida for sure.
Well, I don't disagree with Sarkisian being a good play caller. It's the coaching. Coaching's different than play calling.
Agreed. Will Muschamp.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, and that's why I like how Kirby has kind of set up Georgia for success. Because, we just had Dan Lanning leave. You got Glenn Schumann, who's arguably the best linebacker coach in the country. Now he's the co-defensive coordinator with Muschamp. So as soon as Schumann leaves, gets a head coaching job, I could easily see that, bro. I could easily see Muschamp moving to the defense coordinator position. Like he's got it set up.
I thought they were co-defensive coordinators.
I know. I'm saying when Schumann, now the new co-defensive coordinator with Muschamp, when Schumann gets a job in the next few years, I could see Muschamp then moving up. Like Kirby's got it set for.
Oh yeah.
Really good couple.
But will Muschamp ever get another shot at head coach?
He will, but I don't know if he wants to take it. I think we all agree that dude He's
He
tried
sucked it
and
up.
tried and tried.
He
Yeah,
sucked,
it's
he
like,
sucked it up.
at what point do you want to?
Great defense though. Love him more defense. I wish we could have his defense in the season of the year. This offense, this man, he just horrible at coaching, man.
Will Muschamp is tired of losing, and so he picked a winner.
I like it. I agree.
I agree too.
Why he picked his alma mater? Why would he go to Georgia?
Yeah, but you get what he's saying though. Is he wanted to go to a team where he could just sit back and do his thing and just do what he's good at.
Right.
And he and quite frankly, I don't know about UTB, but if I'm sitting there getting pummeled every single game, every single season for what 6, 7 seasons between Florida and South Carolina,
Yeah.
I'm tired of losing. I wanna pick the winner. I'm going to pick a team in which they'll take me whatever position they'll give me and win a national title or two.
Huff for Billy Paul, I agree completely. But yeah, dude, I agree, Keith. I think like I think he just not giving up, but just understanding, accepting reality. Like, I'm not that great as a head coach, and that is perfectly fine, but I am really good at this, so let me just do what I'm good at. Let me quit trying. So, because I mean, if we have to agree, everybody wants to be a head coach. But if I realized I wasn't good at it, I would go to Mayhem Matthews' team if he was a good head coach and just be his D coordinator. I'd be like, all right, look, dude, you got me. I'm good.
And there's also some, there's also the history that, Will Muschamp knows Kirby Smart not gonna give him a shot, and there was that too. That played a factor as well. I mean, Muschamp was the guy who gave Kirby Smart a bed to sleep in when he first started coaching. So you know your boy's gonna come through for you.
Well, and
because you came through for him.
You know that Muschamp, when he left South Carolina, he couldn't have an on-field position and still get paid by South Carolina. That's why he took the analyst job.
Yeah.
So when he took the analyst job, he was still able to get paid his $7 or $8 million a year, whatever it was. And so that's why it's really cool to see him taking an on-field position, because it's like he's hungry. He didn't mind losing money because he wants to do what he loves.
He's tired of losing, so he picked a winner.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on? Sorry, my internet went out earlier.
Are you good, dude? What'd you say, Mayhem?
Now, here's something interesting that I've been thinking about. A lot of people are saying, nobody will ever get to, the amount of national championships that Saban did ever, right?
Yeah.
But as good as, say what you want, I still think Kirby Smart's the top 3 head coach in football right now.
I think he's number one, to be honest with you. If you tell me, I think he is
but
number one.
He still has, if he really wanted to coach until he was in his 70s, he still got 30 more years.
Yeah, bro. Nick Saban coached multiple teams and did trash. Got to Bama and then started going off. Kirby's first ever team that he's on, he had a national championship appearance in his second year and then turned around and won a national. I agree. He's got the platform, but you got to do it.
Well, here's the thing.
Do you think Kirby will go 30 more years at Georgia, or do you think, if you think he is going to be doing 30 more years at Georgia, do you think he's only going to stop at 2 or 3 national titles?
No, dude, I definitely don't. I'm just saying.
I think he went 4 or 5 of them.
I think he's going to win more than that, but he's just one of those things where you have to do it. But what'd you say, Keith?
I was going to say is, listen, I don't care about winning 7 national titles. That's all fine and dandy. If I can just win half of what Bama has won with Saban, I'm good with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad I'm good with just. I know this is gonna sound like really stupid, but I'm glad we're just one because I got to see one in my lifetime.
Yeah, no, I agree. I know what you mean. Definitely appreciative of it.
I am too, and I think I believe that Kirby Smart, the only way he's leaving Georgia is if he tells Georgia that he's going, because we just witnessed a couple weeks ago, Georgia paid him big money, $112 million for 10 years. He's the largest paid. So Georgia's saying, hey, guess what? We got money. We're going to throw it at you and invest in you. Here's 10 years.
No, I agree, and I think they'll turn around and do it again when he's 6 or
Georgia will
7
do
years
it again.
in. Yeah, it is exciting.
You know, I think it's funny how no one learns that a year can make such a huge difference. So, like, for instance, last year when we were all sitting here having these conversations, the best coach in the country, and man, they was going to have a hard time keeping him, was Matt Campbell. Nobody talking about Matt Campbell this year. You know, Matt Campbell fell apart last year. And I think that people put too much stock into a coach doing good for 1 year. Now, I'm not saying Kirby Smart. I'm not pointing it out because y'all are talking about that. I'm just saying
No, I know
coaches
what
in
you mean.
general, new coaches or just coaches that have a great year. Like for instance, and I think he's a good coach. Dave Aranda at Baylor last year had a fantastic year, and I think he's going to continue that. But there's also that chance he could be another Matt Campbell.
That's why I always say I have to see multiple years of sustainability when it comes to being a good coach.
And you've seen that with Kirby.
Well, I still believe that Matt Campbell. I still believe Matt Campbell is going to be talked about at the end of the season about who's going to be the next head coach of this team or that team.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but he's also like what Joey's saying is how he's not as hot anymore as he was. You know, he was really hot. Everybody wanted him, and it's like he kind of went down a little bit after this past year. And that's the thing is it's tough because isn't Matt Campbell any Iowa State or wherever he's at?
Yeah, Iowa State.
And it's like a school like Iowa State doesn't recruit high enough to be able to have top tier team every year. So when he does have a lot of players stay and they have a lot of experience and they have that one good year, people are like, man, look at what he did with, lesser talent.
Well, see, the thing about it is he had all that talent back last year. Last year was supposed to be the big year because he was so good the year before. So everybody said, "Oh, they're Iowa State's the team to beat." They were preseason number 1 in the Big 12, and they just completely fell apart. They had the best team, best returning team in the Big 12, and they finished 5th, I believe.
Yeah, I'm about to say I know they lost like 4 out of 5 in a certain stretch, and I think that's the toughest thing now about teams that have the experience, like the North Carolina State. Everybody's like, oh man, they had a lot of people coming back, blah, blah, blah. The tough thing about those teams, they're usually not one-dimensional, but it's easier to game plan against a team like that than it is against a Georgia or Ohio State or a Bama, because those 3 teams have so many weapons, they can beat you in different ways. North Carolina State is going to play the way that they know how to play and hope that they beat you. Michigan, a perfect example. Michigan, they pro-style offense, run just like Nebraska or Wisconsin, just have better talent. Went against Georgia, tried to do the same exact thing. Georgia dominated them. Like you have to be different. You can't play the same exact way against every team, and that's what happened to Iowa State. They thought, well, we did it the year before, we can do it this year. That's where having balance, I think, comes into being a great football team, and that's why it's so hard for a lot of these teams to get. So, and last thing I'll say before I shut up, that's why these teams buying all their players is such a big deal, because when it comes to buying a player, Now you can buy balance instead of have to recruit it. So
Yeah, I think the whole NIL deal. I mean, people. I do agree that NIL is supposed to be used for plugging in the missing pieces. I don't think it should be used to make a whole team,
I
because then it's
know,
going to mess your recruiting up in the future.
but that's where that's the part of NIL is so new right now. You got people jumping off the deep end to spend their whole you know what I mean? Like they're throwing money out the yin yang. And a lot of these people that have the money to do it want to be the ones to say, yeah, I gave money towards that. I gave money. They it's the trend. It's just like people buying the new shoes that come out and then they finally get old. Nobody wants them anymore. Like everybody wants to be on that trend. So
that
West Virginia
might be
putting the work into the NIL.
what'd you say,
I will
Joe?
say that West Virginia's putting the work into the NIL program. The state of West Virginia, they really put like they've got these huge campaigns going on. And I know that I seen an article last week that West Virginia was number 1 in the Big 12 with NIL, averaging 21,000 per player, and that was
There you
across
go.
the whole spectrum of 130 players, averaging 22,000 per player. And I think Ohio State was number 1 in the Big 10, and they were like 25,000 per player. So West Virginia's right there. I'm really excited about that we're able to hold our own with NIL, because I was worried about that.
Well, and this is the part too that's such a different thing. Huff Billy Paul, I think he's still there. He just kind of have an up and down. They signed him to such a big deal. But this is my thing. NIL means a lot of different things. NIL can mean paying players to come to your school, or like at Georgia, and I only know this because that's my team. We had 95 players with NIL deals, but that's it's different having a deal with a company or being sponsored by somebody than it is saying, "Hey, Joey, we'll give you 150,000 if you come to our school. We'll give you 100,000." Like we had Brock Bowers who had over like 24 sponsors. He totaled up 900 and something $1,000 last year in just NIL, but he didn't get paid to come to Georgia. So NIL is such a broad range of what it means. I think that's the part of college football that I like is Kirby was like, you got teams out here that are trying to buy their classes. Can you sustain that every year? He was like, we had the highest paid D tackle in the nation last year. We had the highest paid tight end in the nation. We had the highest paid cornerback in the nation last year, but we didn't pay them. They had deals with other people that paid them. So does that make sense to y'all?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. And I think you hit the nail. I think you hit the nail on the coffin whenever you said earlier about the shoes. That was a great analogy, and I think that's probably what's going to end up happening whenever they find out that they're still mediocre after buying the team. And I think you're going to see a lot of people stop putting that much money into it after a while. And
well, it'll turn around and it'll be put on the coach. You'll have all these people that were giving money going, hey, Joey, we're not going to give more money to your school until you get rid of that guy. He didn't do enough with the money that I gave before. And now the athletic director's got to go, I got to make a decision. We need that money to get good classes, but I really like this coach. Which one do I choose? So
yeah.
And here's another thing that I've heard. So I'm gonna just say this one more thing and I'll be quiet. But so
I was just gonna say something. I was just gonna say, ATV, thanks for letting me on. I'm gonna hop off. I'm meeting a friend tomorrow.
sounds good. Hope you feel better, big dog.
Oh man, I hope this back heals up.
No, you're good. Be safe in these streets, my big dog, and you're welcome on my channel anytime.
All right. Well, thanks for having me.
All right.
Nice talking with you, Keith.
All right, you too, Matt.
Okay.
Well, welcome back fishing. He was talking to his neighbor. That's why he was gone for a little bit.
But I don't know if this is fake news or not, but I've heard that like if a NIL deal organization wanted to give you an NIL deal that like they paid for your whole college, right? You could come in as a quote unquote walk on, right? And it wouldn't count against your scholarship. So that's kind of like a loophole to bring in more players. So how does that change things in college football?
No, I get what you're saying. The thing is, though, you can say that, but it's like at the same time, you still have to balance out. These are kids. If you came to me and said, "Look, Tiger, we're going to give you 100,000 every year for you to come here," and it's like, okay, that's pretty cool, bro. And it's like, but I'm not going to play until my junior year, and you've shown me that you're not that good at development, but I can get a full scholarship to go to a bigger D1 or a school that I know is going to develop me. Now I have to choose, do I just want money over the next 3-4 years, or do I want to be developed because I believe I can play in the NFL? You're having to choose the hype or the stability. And that's what I think players are getting caught up in right now. Do I want the hype or I want the stability? Do I want the money now? Like Texas, they have not proven anything to you, but they're out here buying players left and right. It's like, okay, you can take the money now, but what happens if he doesn't develop you and now you're there and you have one more year of eligibility left? You're going to go get better in 1 year? Like, stop. You sold out.
I don't understand why teams are buying players without it's not necessarily the team, it's the NIL, it's the outsiders that are buying players, hoping they'll attend at Texas or whatever, or at West Virginia or at Georgia, whatever. Hoping they'll go to school there, but there's no guarantee they will. And then the players get the money and take off and go somewhere else.
Well, and I think that's the part of contract clause.
Right. And the thing of that is you can't tie a player to a university that's pay to play. So you have to watch that contract clause.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because it's like, Joey, we'll pay you to come to my school, but you get this much money. We'll pay you 100,000, but you get this much money every semester. So that means you have to,
right.
You got to be there each semester. And it's like, so now you might have $100,000, but if you want to transfer after the first year, you've only taken one semester. So it's like, you take your 25,000. So
what did I miss?
No, just he had what is it? Mayhem had made a good question. He was saying a lot like the NIL deal, and I compared it to, I think right now there's a lot of hype around the people that have money wanting to say, oh yeah, I'll give you money. Like, dude, yeah, I want to be a part of helping with this class. Like, I know it'll help out. Man, I hope we win. And it's like, well, what happens when these 5 or 6 people or 30 people that are donating all this money to help buy players, they go to your athletic director and they go, Fishing, we're not donating any more money. We've all talked about it. That guy's not doing good enough. We got all this talent here and he's not developing it. We're not giving any more money till you fire him. Now the money, the boosters, the donors, they have the say so because you've allowed it.
Yeah, well, I'll say this. I mean, when boosters put that much into certain recruits, what do you do with the people that are on the staff?
Well, explain.
Like, well, it's like I brought this up with Ohio State's roster, and Ryan Day came out and said he's got to pay like $14 million just to his staff, like just to keep his players.
Yeah,
and it's a really real thing. Like he probably does have to pay $14 million to staff. So to be an elite program, not even just to keep the staff, but if you don't have NIL in check, bro, as a program, you're screwed.
And no, dude, and that's my thing is, yes, if you allow that to be the focal point, yes, and that's where I brought up the thing about Georgia. Kirby had said you've got teams out here that are buying players, and it's like NIL has such a broad range of what it means. From the point of buying players and promising money if you come to schools, and Kirby was like, how many teams can sustain that for how long? He was like, at Georgia, we don't buy players. We don't tell them we're going to pay them. He said, but we have 95 players on the team that have NIL deals. where there's
Exactly.
sponsors, there's companies that like, hey, we're going to give money to, so and so. Hey, he just signed with so. We had the highest paid tight end, highest paid D tackle, highest paid cornerback. The tight end made Brock Bowers made over $900,000 last year, but it wasn't because Georgia paid him. It was because of his sponsorships. So he's saying they have created at Georgia an NIL that is sustainable, where
Well,
these people.
Yeah, exactly. That's my whole point. With that being said, like, if Georgia's trying to recruit, like, you have all that money going into the players on the roster because the roster is extremely loaded and talented. So, like, what do you do?
No, and that's that.
So
I
they
agree.
did a poll. They did a poll of players. They talked to several players to find out what made them go to the school. And they, like, the top 10 reasons, they listed the top 10 reasons. NIL was something like 9th on the list. And not that the players really cared about that. They felt like that one of their statements was, well, we're getting an education, and that scholarship is great. And so, if we can get a little bit of spending cash through school, that's fine. And I know we can get that at any Power 5 university. We're going to get a little bit of help. So that's not really a factor.
I could make that argument for Florida too. But if a Florida recruit goes to Texas just to visit, my ass is sitting there like, okay.
Yeah, they're going to get tempted.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's money, bro. Like, you can't sit here and tell me it's not money. But I do. I mean, I get the argument, but I mean, it's money.
And that's the thing. Taking the money, if it's that much to you, it's just so tempting. It's in the sense it's a trend, it's hype, because what's going to happen is like and Huff Billy said, players who are motivated by NIL to play for a school, chances are their work ethic and team ethic are not that good. Now, granted, yes, but we also have NFL players where every single one of them are getting paid, and they choose to go to the best, pay that they can get. But what I'm saying is, what happens though when after a few years Texas is not developing, and now you're like, man, it'd be nice to make that $500,000 over 4 years, but this school's going to develop me. Like right now, Florida may lose a recruit to Miami, but what happens when that recruit goes and now he doesn't play over the course of 2-3 years, and he's like, dang it, I could have went to this school, I could have went to Florida, and I'd have been the second man, I'd have got game experience. I think it will deal with itself. It's just such a hype right now. And these teams like Tennessee, who are paying $20 million to a quarter or $10 million to a quarterback, I don't think you can do that every year.
Is that really true though? Because if that is true,
it is.
Well, no,
it's $9.5 million.
If that's true, then them players can just say, okay, I'm gonna do my little 3-4 years of college, make my 10 million, 8 million, whatever it is, and then me personally, I'll be set for life. I don't even have to go to NFL. And bruise my body.
That's why I said that. I said that a while back. I said NIL, if it keeps going like it is, and players are making millions, and they can make millions of millions for 4 years,
no reason.
It's going to hurt the NFL. It's going to hurt the NFL.
Yeah, and so speaking of that, the NFL is not going to like that. The NFL,
the thing about
big dog, they're going to do something.
Everybody's argument is, well, that's what players aspire to do, is make it to the NFL. No, they aspire to make it to the NFL for money. And so once they've got the money, there's no need to aspire to make it to the NFL. They've made if they're really good in college, they're going to make the College Football Hall of Fame. They've got all the awards and they've got all the money. Why not just retire on the beach?
I don't know if it's going to be the NFL that's going to be as upset as it will be the players, feeling like they got college players making more than them. But another thing, I get it, players making $9-10 million, but how many players are going to be making that on a team? You see what I mean? Like, how many players are really that good?
The standout players
that
are signing deals. Those are the ones that you're going to see that make those deals.
Yeah, and I guess my point is
Williams.
Yes, and Quinn Ewers. Yeah, Yeah, but my thing is too though.
Hasn't taken a snap.
But how many players have that
Fucked
chance?
up.
Though?
Well,
That's where flaws of this
that-
thing. Manures hasn't taken a snap.
that Tennessee guy that's getting eight
Nico,
something million.
Nico, blah blah blah.
He's never taken the college snap either.
Yeah, and $8 million.
But how does the NIL know that he's going to be even the starting quarterback?
I think it's they're not paying for him to start. I think they're paying for the investment. In their eyes, it doesn't matter to them if he doesn't come in and start.
Them, I mean, throw your money away. I don't know. Like that's. Sorry, I'm just kind of coming in here out the blue because phone died. But yeah, no, I mean that's bullshit.
It
So
is.
that's not what I didn't agree with Upper Billy. What I was telling him, what I was saying I didn't agree with was he said James Franklin would be on the hot seat. James Franklin's done a great job at Penn State, and I think they're sleeping giants. You know, they won 10 or 11 games every year.
On the hot seat, no.
Not
at all.
I think, like I said, that is the tough part, guys. Is NIL is so all over the place right now. Like you know, like you said, you're sitting there trying to pay players to, that much money to come out. I even though I don't agree with it, I have to say it will sort itself out. Because you know what it makes me think of is freaking Yeezys.
Shit, man, the Yeezys.
$400 shoes. Everybody did it because it was the hype. Oh man, gotta have a pair. And it's like, now, bro, don't nobody care about that. But it was the hype. You had to have the nicest pair. And it's like, now you got players who are like, well, wait. Because if I'm a second string quarterback or I'm another one, and I know Fission's going to Tennessee and you're paying him $8-9 million, but you're recruiting me and you're not going to pay me anything, why would I go? Because I know you got money invested in him. You're going to give him more of a chance than you would to me.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I'm not going there. You got money invested in him. It's just like in a NFL. We paid this dude more. So yeah.
Hold on.
Penn State.
No, that's the problem. That's the problem with pretty much every school in the country. And when I say that, I mean Tennessee could benefit very much off of this. And like I told you earlier, like Ohio State having a $14 million just to keep the staff. Well, how much does Tennessee have to keep the staff? Or Florida?
Agreed.
Like it's much, maybe $3 million compared to 14. Like,
no, like I said, I know there's a lot.
There's not much you have to do.
I think it will sort itself out, though. I think when people realize, like,
yeah, I do too.
When people realize it's not panning out. And for me, if I'm a football player, my parents are smart. Now, there's we're going to go two different aspects. Huff Billy Paul, I think me and you've talked about this before. Right. Guys, my name is Tiger Baskins. My family is poor. We literally eat ramen noodles every night and tuna cans. It's a lot easier for me to say, I'm going to go to Texas because they're giving out $50,000 to offensive linemen. And, if you end up starting, you make $150. I'm going to go there because right now my parents are struggling and I would just love to be able to help. It's still going to give me, you know what I mean? It's still going to give me the opportunity to go to the NFL. But if I'm a player that's like, look, I don't really need the money that much. My parents have talked to me. They don't want me to worry about NIL that much right now. Just focus on development. It's going to make it easier for me to make that decision. So that's where I love that you got Kirby and Nick Saban and them saying people are taking advantage of these players.
I think the players are taking advantage of it too.
I mean, no, and now, yes, they're taking advantage, but you see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm eating tuna every night because my family's poor, it's harder for me to turn down no NIL to go to this school.
Yeah, you're just a broadcaster, though. You're not a player.
What you mean?
No, I'm just saying, like a player has more on their back.
Yeah. And that's like I said, that's what I'm saying. Is it's a
Point, yeah, because it's true, but
that's
It's easy to
the
chase
tough
the
part.
money.
way
Problem
more on their shoulders.
Yeah.
Tiger, with what you're saying, you're right. It's easy for a player to chase the money, but if he chases the money to Texas, say, then he's going to face a lot of talent and maybe not make the field. And
Yeah.
so, that might steer him away from there.
Agree. And Texas isn't the only team that's doing
Well,
NIL.
yeah, and
Right.
I'll add this. There, when you go to Texas, you know what you're getting into. If the depth chart is loaded, like, you know that. So that's one thing. Like if you're going into Texas, like especially with this, like, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Like
It is. I know. And that was just a
loaded, bro.
scenario. That's not always.
Yeah.
I'm just saying there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot that goes into NIL, and it just sucks because just like the transfer portal, you got a lot of people sitting out in the transfer portal with nowhere to go. You're gonna have a lot of players going somewhere just for that small amount of money and then turn around and not get any playing time.
And that's like I was talking about Ohio State. They have whatever blah 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 million. What if there's people that they don't like on the roster that they can't pay them?
Yeah, and
exactly.
Agreed. What happens when the money runs out? Agreed.
You gotta let them go, and so therefore they go into the transfer portal.
You know what I think is important for every team? I think that every team needs to have somebody really good at the helm of their NIL. So, I'm going to point at West Virginia again because they do have good ones because they've got Kendall, who owns the Arizona Diamondbacks, and Oliver Luck, who are the lead of the NIL. They head up the NIL.
Yeah, I've heard.
I think if you had good people like that, you have a chance at NIL.
Yeah, like I said, I've heard a lot about West Virginia's. At Georgia, we went out and hired Aaron Murray. Who else was it? 2 or 3 guys that had been to Georgia, like that played in the NFL for just a little bit, and they're in charge of ours. So whenever there's a deal to be made, they end up talking to them. They end up, helping them out and this and that. And it's like, that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like that's just one of those things where it does. I agree. It helps to have a good head or department. What'd you say? What? Christian?
Well, I was gonna say, Georgia hasn't had the best recruiting class.
What you talking about?
Like they've whiffed on a bunch of big time recruits.
Oh yeah, you talking about for this year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. They're still ranked number 3
for the 23 class.
Yeah, that's fine, but I know Kirby wants to recruit a lot.
He does, but we have
on both of them.
We have 4 on the roster this year.
It don't matter though. Kirby's going to recruit so that he can not have to lean on that.
So, on what? You talking about on NIL?
And the players that what he's saying is he's relying on recruiting so he don't have to rely on the NIL, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I agree with that. And the freshmen that are coming in on defense, on paper, I know sometimes they can bust or whatever, but on paper, the defensive guys that are freshmen now that are coming in are better on paper than the ones that just left, the 15 that just left. So in a couple more years, we'll have that elite number 1 defense that that we just seen last season.
Yes. No, I agree.
Oh man, dude, yeah, you're right. And so the thing I'm looking at is me being not a Florida fan. Like I'm looking at okay, where's the running back?
I mean, and I get what you're saying, but Georgia didn't have 1,000 running
back, and that's fine. But you have to still recruit a running back this class, I think.
I know, but
I
bro,
think you do.
Let me say something real
as a
quick.
Georgia fan, well, I'll say this, Joey, and I'll let you. As a Georgia fan, if we don't recruit a running back this class, I'm not going to lose sleep at all. We just won a national championship with 2 running backs that didn't get over 1,000 yards.
And we just got Branson Robinson or whatever his name is looking. I mean, he's supposed to be better than Nick Chubbs.
Well, we
I know,
have
but
5
it's-
scholarship running backs,
not this-
so it's like,
That was the class before. That was last year.
yeah. They're freshmen this year, so we have 5.
Then you're not recruiting a top defensive running back this class.
Now we have a whole year though.
No, but I'm just saying.
Because when you say you're not recruiting, we
You're
may be
not
recruiting.
landing a top defensive. Why do I keep saying defensive?
No,
You're
I know
not-
what you mean though, a top running back. But I won't know that until the signing class, which is a whole 7-8 months away.
If you think Georgia's not going to pick up a great running back this coming year, you're delusional.
Well, that's like, what is it, a month ago when people were like,
well.
man, people said Alabama wasn't in the top 10 of recruiting, a month ago.
Well, hold on. Alabama
You want to say something?
with Justice Haynes, Georgia's number 1 target. They
Yes.
stole Richard Young.
Yeah.
Georgia's number 1 target. What do you have left?
I mean, I guess what I'm saying is there's still other running backs in the nation. Just because
look,
Alabama got one of them.
But dude, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you because I know what running backs are left in the nation because trust me, because I'm trying to get some of them. But
Yeah, but just because somebody,
you're actually kind of fucked,
bro, stop.
Right.
bro.
Stop it.
No,
All right.
mate.
Listen up. Hey, here, let me tell you. Let me tell you something that
That's cute.
I know to be
All right.
true. I know to be true.
Tell me,
I could,
tell me the running backs that are ranked higher available in the class.
I guess what I'm trying to tell you is Alabama has running backs on their roster right now who, over the last 2-3 years, were number 1 and number 2 in the nation. But yet Alabama's running game the last 2 years was boo-boo. So
That's
to me,
fine.
but what I'm
can I
saying
say
is,
something?
yes, hold on, but I want to finish this point. Because I know you wanted to talk about something before we change subject. I just wanted to
They got
finish
the
it.
recruits, bro.
And that's fine, but I'm saying we have recruits that I'm not worried about it. Stetson Bennett is our quarterback. That's like saying, hey, Georgia, there's
Oh
not any. I'm saying that's like saying that, hey, there's not any great quarterbacks out there left, Georgia. These dudes just won a national championship with a walk-on. Like you think they worried about that?
Point proven. Point proven.
What the point that you
They're
proved
looking
that
at
we won a
Stetson
national
Bennett.
title?
They're looking at Stetson Bennett and they're sitting there saying, like, yeah, I wanna go up and play for that.
Bro, I
No,
don't know what point you're trying to make.
No, let's be real. And if anybody knows anything about recruiting, Richard Young is an absolute elite running back recruit.
He's the only running back recruit in the nation.
Justice Haynes was a top recruit
Can
for
I say
Georgia.
something?
It's down on him.
Please.
Yes, Joey, go ahead, and I'll get back to it.
Thank you. Listen, just,
But
just
it
give
better
me
be
2 minutes.
about the
It is.
subject though. Okay.
It is about this subject. Listen, I can bring on, if it wasn't so late, I'd bring on 4 NFL players right now that would tell you they don't that star rating means absolutely diddly shit. And I can bring on a couple of coaches that tell you the same thing. Coaches look at who's going to fit in their scheme and who's going to be the player that they're looking for to do a certain thing. They could care less about that rating system. We as fans look at Rivals and 247 and all this stuff. We look at all that stuff and say, oh, we need to get these players. Why? That's because 247 and Rivals said they're good. Let our coaches decide. And so everybody says, well, this team doesn't recruit no talent. That's not true. This team recruits people for their system. There's a lot of talent out there. There's players out there that really should be 4 and 5 star players that are 1 and 2 star players. No stars. Look at Stetson Bennett, for instance. He's a pretty damn good quarterback. But he's a
He's
walk
all
on.
right. Well, you think
I mean,
a
I'm not
better
saying he's
better
setting the world on
example.
fire, but
No, but a better example is Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis was a 3-star coming
He
out of
was
high
a
school.
3-star, yes.
yeah.
So that's what
But
I'm saying. Like,
that's where player development comes into play with your school. Can y'all develop players?
And that's just it. And in your schools with a history of developing players are always your teams that finish, in the top 25. And so you take a school like West Virginia, for instance, we develop players. We were a top 10 program all through the 2000s. So, and we've been a top 25 team since then, except for the last couple of years. We'll be back. But what I'm saying is we develop players, and y'all do too. Everybody develops players. You don't get a 5-star athlete that's really ready to play, and he's developed, and he knows everything. You put a 5-star athlete out there against a good corner, a Tyke Smith, for instance. You put a 5-star freshman up against Tyke Smith. Tyke Smith's going to beat him every time. You know this.
Well,
and Tyke Smith,
according to your argument, no, he's not going to beat him every.
Tyke Smith was a 3-star.
According to your argument, they're not going to beat him every time.
well, all I wanted to go back to is
Because you're arguing development over talent, and
Well,
in
to say that to sit there
true,
and
but
say to
in
sit
some
there and say
that can
that
be true,
5
but
stars don't matter is
yeah.
kind of ridiculous.
no, and
Well,
they
I'm not
do
saying it don't
matter.
matter. I didn't say that. I'm saying as fans, we look at Rivals and 247 and try to rate our teams based on that. And that's silly. But the coaches are not really looking at that. Sure, they want to go after this 5-star guy, and sure they look at the ranking, but they go after players that fit their scheme.
Joey, let's be real. The players that are ranked in the top 247 are basically they're the best players in the country. They just are.
Yeah, no, I mean nobody. I don't think anybody's not saying
I mean,
that.
they just are.
No, you're right. We're saying nobody's arguing that.
Well, I mean, you're sitting here trying to tell me that.
No, you were the one that said because we didn't get
roster and then be like a contention for like a
No, we were saying that your argument of not having the elite running backs in the nation for just one class is going to be detrimental to Georgia's future.
I never made an argument.
You said that Georgia did not get. Alabama stole 2 running backs from us, and that's really going to hurt.
No. So what I was saying was, if you're a Georgia fan, you have to be a little bit concerned just because you're missing out on running back recruits. That's all I was saying.
Well, yeah, it'd be different if it was over the course of 3-4 years. But my thing is,
no, exactly. I'm not saying that it's a problem. Like, that's not what I'm saying.
But I'm also adding that recruiting season is not over, and commits do flip. They do every year. I'm not saying that we need one. I'm just saying I have no idea what it's going to look like by the time that that's so far away. So that's all I'm saying is I'm not, like, as a Georgia fan, I'm not really worried just because of the fact we always have running backs. We always do.
But I mean, the general rule is, like, what's happening now, that the commits and the recruits are pretty much locked in.
I mean, and that's fine. They can be. I'm happy that Alabama got 2 5-star running backs that are in the top 3 or top 5 in the nation.
What I'm saying is they stole them from Georgia.
I mean, yeah, but
Georgia has no top running backs in the class. And I'm not saying Georgia's going to hurt from it. I'm just saying that they stole them.
I mean, yeah, but last year Georgia got 2 of the top tackles in the nation out of Alabama.
Well,
we got the number 1 center in the nation.
And this is where stuff happens. Like, right now, it's not going to matter. In a few years, though, this recruiting class is where it's going to matter.
I guess what I'm saying is the running backs in college do not play for just 1 year. You know what I mean? Just because the 2023 running back is not on the roster, we don't, like it's not okay. This is 2022. Who were the recruits from
Yeah.
3
Well,
years ago?
yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. And so what I
So
counter that with,
here's a good point. Fishing. Let's say the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Top 5 quarterbacks, probably Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, Matt Ryan, Russell Wilson. All right, how many of those were 5-star?
No, look, Joey, I'm not arguing the star power point. I guess what I'm saying is, for one class, it's not going to hurt Georgia because the way college football is designed, you don't get to play for 1 year.
Look, I don't think it's going to hurt Georgia either. But I'm just saying, your top running back targets for Georgia's class did not choose Georgia.
But that's college football. That happens all the time. How many players from Florida?
But Georgia's running back you.
And that's fine. We could. I mean, Derrick Henry played it. He went to Alabama. Who else?
What I mean? What? Okay. I'm trying not to get.
Fishing. Let me. I think this is what TB's trying to say, right? I think this is what if we don't get no running backs in this class, right? Let's say 0, okay? It doesn't matter. In the next couple of years, we're still going to beat the crap out of Florida.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we'll still have running backs.
Well, Mayhem, you're probably right, but you can't underestimate the fact that you're losing out on the recruits to Bama.
No, and that's fine, but you're not always gonna get.
Y'all are not paying attention to these recruits.
But what I'm saying is, you're not always gonna get every recruit.
Absolute animal. He's an animal,
and that's good, and that's awesome. But not every good recruit in Georgia. Not every good recruit or great recruit in Georgia is gonna go to Georgia. That's just. The percentage of that happening is 0.
I just wanted to bring the point up that y'all were missing out on recruits.
And that's fine. We missed out on.
And not only that, you're
missed out on Trevor Lawrence. We missed out on Trevor Lawrence. Like, he was in Georgia.
I mean, shit, Florida did too. I mean,
that's my point. Is Trevor's from Georgia, so we missed out on a key recruit from Georgia, just like we missed out on key running back.
So did you on Justin Fields? Dog shit.
Yes, and then he went to Ohio State and dominated. So we wasted our chance. We wasted our chance with 2 quarterbacks.
Blah blah blah. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, did that hurt us?
I'm telling you right now.
Because if I go to a school
right now, Richard Young going to Alabama he's going to be a problem.
Bro, of course he is. He's good. We're not saying he's not good.
I know.
I'm just saying. Running backs do not only play for 1 year. So if we don't get anybody for this year's class, we're still going to have 4 running backs on the class next year on our football team that are all 4 and 5 stars.
Well, I mean, you got to get them first. You got to get them.
No, I'm saying we already have them. They're all going to be back for next year is what I'm saying.
Well, nah, not necessarily.
We have 5 running backs. 2 of them are 5 stars. One's a junior, one's a freshman. So I'm
not doubting y'all's running backs.
No, but I'm telling you, just because we don't get them, this year, we're still going to have them next year. As long as we don't go if we go 2 or 3 years in a row and don't recruit a running back, yeah, that's a problem because then you don't have any running backs. But 1 year, it's
I am not in any way, shape, or form saying that you don't have it.
You're just saying we're missing out on key running backs, and it's gonna hurt us.
I am saying that in the future, and I'm not saying next year either. I'm saying in the future, if you keep fucking up and missing out on these running backs, it's gonna hurt you. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, but the chances of that happening are 0%.
Well, not
exactly. Listen, guys, I love y'all. I'm gonna have to get off here, but I wanted to tell you one thing too. There's something else. Yeah, and I know you're trying to get off the star rating stuff, and I'm telling you right now, stars don't make a difference at all. You say there's no talent when you recruit 3-star players. There's no talent there. That's not true at all. Like Johnny Manziel was only a 3-star recruit. So was Marcus Mariota. You can't say that that one team's got all the talent because they're 5 stars, and because this team only has 3-star recruits, that's this 5-star team can beat that 3-star team because
It's not either
necessarily
or,
true.
Joey. It's not either or, but the percentage of 5-stars that go to the NFL
Yeah.
are almost 50%. The percentage of 3-stars that go to the
Oh, yeah.
NFL are like 10%. So
I agree.
that's
I
where-
agree with that. 100%.
Yeah,
What
the
I'm saying
five-
is there's some hidden talent.
Great five for a reason.
Well, Joey,
no, I
I
agree.
want you to
Like,
tell, I want you to call West Virginia Athletic Department, football department, and say bench JT because 5-stars don't matter.
Well, no, I'm not saying that they don't matter. That's not what I'm saying, Mayhem. What
He's
I'm
just saying
saying
that
is
3-stars
you
can't.
can't-
He's just saying
you can't.
he's saying 3-stars
Big-
can be good.
Yeah, Christian football is saying 3-star talent is no good, and you don't have any talent, and that's not true. There's plenty of
Oh,
3-star
I mean-
talent out there.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna say this: when Florida had the COVID year, and Kyle Pitts was a 3-star.
Yeah.
I am not in any way, shape, or form of saying that 3-stars can't be good. What I am telling you is, if you want to compete at the highest level, you have to recruit 4 and 5 stars. It's just a fact. And if you go look at the statistics, I mean, you have that's what you have to do to compete.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
Now they're not saying that there hadn't been teams that have had a bunch of 3-stars.
There's
and done
amazing
it.
3-stars that come out of nowhere. Just
Well, and there's
because
teams
they're good.
there's teams that are loaded with 3-stars that end up, being good for a year or
Yes,
two.
and that's good coaching.
But it's hard to sustain it, I think.
Yes, it's
And
good.
And I think that's what we're going to see this year with Mississippi State. They have a lot of returning players, but most of them are 3-stars. They are not going to be able to beat a team like Alabama or Georgia.
Well, I don't know about that, Mayhem, but I am high on Mississippi State.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm
definitely
not that high
a
on Mississippi State, but I'm not that high on Mississippi State. But a team I am high on this year is Kentucky. I think Kentucky's going to surprise some people.
Why?
I'm not saying they're going to play for the SEC championship. I'm saying they're going to be really, really good.
Tell me why, Joey.
I think the coaching.
Tell me why, other than I think they're going to be good.
I think they're coaching. I think they've got a hell of a coaching staff. I think they're recruiting above
Do you
know
that
where
their
they
most
should be
productive?
recruiting.
Do you know that their most productive player on the offense is suspended for the first 6 games?
So that doesn't mean that
Walt Robinson, no big deal. Just he's gone. No big deal.
I'm not saying it's not a big deal. What I'm saying is coaching can make up for a lot, and I think they've got a pretty good coach.
Well, I do too, but I'm just saying, there's no way Kentucky's going to be as good as here.
As who?
I'm not saying they're winning the SEC. I'm saying they're going to be pretty good.
I think they're good too. I think they're going to be good.
Yeah.
But like I told you, Chris Rodriguez,
I'm going to go and get a little bit of rest
for 6 games.
All right, Joey. I'll see you later.
All right, love you guys. See you later.
See you, Joey. No, and
Dude, I can sit here and
yeah, but you're arguing about the running backs hurts your credibility.
How?
Yeah.
How?
Because
tell me how.
Georgia has always had running backs.
We're not talking about Georgia. We're talking about Kentucky.
No, I ain't worried about fucking Kentucky. I'm talking about the damn running back situation. Like,
Well, shit.
Georgia has
Georgia any day of the week.
I'm saying though, us not getting running backs this year, the only way I would feel any kind of way would be if next year we didn't get a top 10 or top 20 running back. I'd be like, okay, now it's something to think about. Because if you only had 2 or 3 guys,
that was kind of my point.
Yeah.
Georgia,
now, granted, if you had next year,
I mean, Georgia's like running back. Like top running backs go to Georgia,
and
they've missed top running backs.
I agree. Now, do I think that will hurt Georgia tremendously?
for those two to leave, it's not. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, we've had 3-star running backs in the past go for 700-800 yards. You know,
If it happens 2 years in a row, though, yes.
yeah, if it happens, for sure. But all I'm saying is the part to me that I guess is eye-opening is, and I think that's what you were getting to, you had 2 of the top running backs in the nation, both from Georgia, and you missed out on both of them.
Yeah,
Now,
and not only that, but you lost both of your top running.
we had 4 running backs. We had 4 running backs last year that played in every game. Two of them got over 700 yards apiece. The backup 2 got over 400 like apiece. So the backup 2 are more versatile, which I completely understand. James Cook was more of a scat back. Zamir White was a downhill runner. These 2 guys are more a little bit of everything. They can do it all. And so with one being a redshirt sophomore and one being a junior, it's like,
So all I'm saying is Branson Robinson. I know y'all are high on him because I am too.
he's the 4th string for us, but could possibly jump into the
But this is my point though. These are the type of recruits you have to bring in. And missing out on them is not something that you can just write off.
Now, if we said that last year Georgia won a national championship because they had Bijan Robinson, or somebody who had over 1,000 yards, then I'd be like, dang it, we need it. We need that guy who's going to give us 1,000 yards.
Right, well, if this recruiting class stays how it is,
yeah,
and then 2 years from now you're concerned about running backs. I mean, don't come at me.
Yeah, but we don't have to get the running backs out of Georgia,
dude. I'm just saying.
Are you forgetting about the transfer portal?
Yeah, I mean, I don't, like I said,
the transfer portal is just an unknown, no matter what, and no matter how you look at it.
I mean, we just seen Alabama get Jahmyr Gibbs, which had he is currently coming into the season leading in total yards rushing.
And then you've got
Jermaine Burton because Brian Robinson was doo-doo.
No, and I guess what I'm saying is, either way, they'll figure out a way. I don't think there would ever be a point where. But what I was saying earlier about the 1,000-yard running back, we didn't have a 1,000-yard running back. So for me to say our offense relies on a very, very good running back, we didn't have a lot of explosive runs last year. So it's like,
I mean, you had Zamir White. I mean.
Yeah, he didn't have, but I think 5 plays over 20 yards on the season. Like, that's tough.
But getting 15 yards a carry though.
I mean, I know what you're saying. He's definitely a tough downhill runner, but at Georgia where everything's balanced, it's not hard to find a bowling ball and teach them how to play running back. So that's what I mean. I'm not saying go after a 2-star because he's a bowling ball. I'm just saying if Georgia ended up next year getting a number 8 running back in the nation and then a number. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd be like, oh, okay. They're like, I trust Kirby. Like that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't think I think Kirby's too competitive to not.
Yeah. So I mean, look, if I was a Georgia fan, I would not be worried at all.
Not right now. If the season if the signing day came and we didn't get one out of the top 20, I'd be like, dang it, we missed out on something. But I think Kirby is so competitive.
Okay, but. And see, this is where, like, if I was a Georgia fan, I would be concerned.
No, but I wouldn't right now.
Sign a single top elite running back, being Georgia.
No, agreed. I agree completely.
And you let Bama take them, you let Penn State take them, you let all these teams.
Yes,
Florida take it. I mean, yeah. You have to get an elite running back.
Now, Alabama they're being compared to running back U, correct? They're arguably running back U. Georgia's arguably that.
Both of y'all are.
But I'm saying Alabama last year had a trash running game, but that doesn't hurt their credibility. Now, granted, they're coming back this year and like, hey, we got Jahmyr Gibbs in the transfer portal. We're going after these top 2 guys. So it's like, even if we didn't get anybody this year, I would expect Georgia to target heavily going into next year because we've all played NCAA football. Am I right? We've all played.
So this is me being like spoiled.
Yeah.
But I mean, if Florida didn't sign a top running back, I'd be concerned. If we didn't sign a top quarterback, I'd be concerned. And that's why I say like that's the only reason I say that.
If the signing
Your
they did here,
recruiting class is top 5, easy.
well,
But
and I think that's
the
why.
skill position is where I'm sitting here thinking like, oh shit.
I completely get it. But to me, running back is not the only skill position. We have two
Well,
receivers.
It's not
that are
running
in
back. It's not wide receiver because
Well-
nobody throws the ball.
Agreed, but we have the number 9 receiver for this next
So
class
what,
and the
what,
number
what
12.
skill position is it? I mean, it's safety and it's safety and linebacker and that's what it
For
is.
sure. I'm saying though, we have the number 9 receiver in the nation committed, and I believe the number 12 or 13 receiver in the nation committed, the number 2 tight end in the nation committed. So it's like running back, yes, is the one position that's okay. You don't have that one, but at the same time, like I said, signing day is so far away. Players decommit, players flip. I wouldn't be surprised if freaking Kirby Smart tried to do the whole, buy like NIL and just go ahead and buying a player, getting them to flip. I don't. It's just so far away. I can't.
Oh, well, so the last thing, obviously y'all are not hurting at that position. You're just not hurting at it.
Not right now. So that's why I would say to your argument, to your point, it's like it's no big. But I'm saying it's no big deal right now. I wouldn't be as upset as you are right now because of how loaded we are.
Yes.
But if 2 years down the road and I'm like, dude, we've got 1 5-star, a 4-star, and a bunch of walk-ons and 3 stars, I'd be like, okay, but we're set for the next 2 years at running back.
Yeah.
Now, Tiger Baskins, you do know we have Stetson Bennett's brother, right?
They might put him at running back. I could see that.
He walked on as like a wide receiver / running back.
It's a wide. I know.
Well, and that's fine, but it doesn't mean Kirby's going to use them that way.
But I think Stetson Bennett said he wanted to throw. I think they're gonna do one of them scrub games. They're gonna get Stetson Bennett to throw a touchdown pass to his brother. That's what he wanted.
I can see that. They freaking bow down to Stetson, and it pisses me off. But no, I think one position for me at Georgia that I want a key player in, I want a top receiver. I want and Lou put it perfect.
That was kind of my point.
But running back, we already have guys who are top in the nation. We have 3 of them who were in the top 5.
Oh, dude, I know.
Well, I'll make a bold take. Okay, Tiger. I think Georgia will have a wide receiver go over 1,000 yards this year.
No, and I'm not talking about roster right now. I'm saying
it's not that. It's wider. It's running back coming in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying running backs.
And look, let's think about this. If Georgia has an amazing season this year, the running backs stay. Okay. Well, the running backs you recruit are supposed to be sitting on the sideline. Okay, let's say another year comes around. The running backs have an amazing year and they leave. Well, then you have a bunch of young running backs.
In a normal offense, I would say I agree, but we just had that this year. We had James Cook and Zamir White, who were the top 2. The 3rd and 4th string got over 400 yards apiece. But next year, I'm saying though, whoever our 3rd and 4th string running back are, they will always get their reps. We will always have them prepared going into the next.
Robinson's going to be a beast, but who's behind him?
He hasn't even on campus yet.
No,
I mean he is on. I'm just saying he hasn't even. We haven't even started his freshman year of football.
It don't matter. You look at players like that, and you already know. But so, like, the point is,
no, I'm not saying Branson's not going to be good. I'm just saying who's behind him. We have 4 and 5-star running backs on the roster now.
Who's behind him?
You can't have anybody else behind him. He's the most recent class. You're saying running back who's behind him?
He's coming into this year.
Yeah, I'm saying this is the most recent class.
This year is going to be brought in to him after this year.
Well, that's still 7 months away.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like this year, you're gonna have people coming in behind him, but like and then you look forward, there's not much coming into Georgia.
Right now, the 5th string running back is a 4-star, and I think it's Devin Clark. So you have 5 guys.
TB, this is my point, though.
I know you're saying who's going to be the next recruit to come in, who's going to be the younger one.
Because there's no 4-star, there's no 5-star, there's nothing.
But that's not really a problem right now. That's like saying we have 5 offensive tackles. Well, who's going to be after this freshman? And it's like, dude, we got 5 redshirt sophomores and juniors. Like, that's 4 or 5 years away.
You better hope they step up. I mean, there's not, like, as far as recruits go, there's just not much for Georgia as far as running back. And Georgia
that's
recruits
still so far away.
Let me say this before. Georgia's recruited just insane. So they're not going to be worried, especially at quarterback. Like, there's no problems. But what I'm saying is, once Branson Robinson gets his reps, there's nothing behind him.
Does Georgia have a top quarterback in this class recruited, committed?
No, because they don't need
it. Same thing for running back.
They don't play one either, which is another problem. But yeah.
The same thing for running back. They don't need it. That's why. You already got enough. Just wait till next year's class. There ain't no point in having somebody come on and then transfer.
I can see that, but
and I think the reason why I'm making that point is I would never want to run into having somebody transfer because they're not getting playing time or not being happy. So it's like you have to find
regardless, because you've got one of the most loaded QB rooms in the country.
And I think the same thing for running back.
I disagree.
I can't. We have the best running back tandem coming back in the nation.
I agree with Tiger.
Well, I agree with that because they're going to get snaps.
Well, and I'm saying as a combo, maybe not the best running back in the nation
because they're going to play.
But I'm saying we don't have the best running back in the nation, but I think those two guys are the best combo.
Daijun Edwards.
He's the third.
Robinson and Kenny McIntosh. Yeah.
Well, you got Kendall Milton, who is 1. Kenny McIntosh is 2. You got Daijun Edwards 3. Branson is 4. And all I'm saying is that's such a loaded room. And you have this guy named, like I said, Devin Clark. You played in the spring game. Pretty decent, fast guy, runs a 4.4. He's not bigger bodied, but it's one of those where you want to kind of give some length in between those classes. That way you don't have guys sitting waiting until their senior year to play.
Well, I'm probably going to get
them. Don't think they will. Quarterback room, I do think they will.
Yeah.
I'm probably the only one that thinks this, but I've always thought that Kendall Milton was better than Zamir White, and that's just my opinion.
No, I know what you mean.
Just in an all-around way.
Yes,
like he
agree
catch it out
completely.
backfield and run up the middle.
I agree. I agree. He and being able to catch, being able to hit moves. I mean,
all around, yes. Yep.
But yeah, and that's where Zamir, like I said, I love those guys to death, but Zamir and James Cook for us were just really experienced running backs. They're good. They're about to play in the NFL. Yes, but I agree. Our running backs this year are more versatile. So now, like when Zamir was in the game last year, you knew they were running the ball.
That's my thing. Who?
What?
You're the running backs for this year.
You're talking about recruiting or who?
You got Kenny McIntosh.
You got Kenny McIntosh and Kendall Milton, who both will have over 600-700 yards. Daijun Edwards, who last year had 250, but he was the fifth running back on the roster, had 250 yards rushing. And then you got
yes. You have amazing running backs. My whole point is.
No, I know your point. I'm saying my point is same thing with quarterback room. We don't recruit a quarterback this year because the quarterback room's loaded. There's no point, same thing for running backs.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get that, but I'm just saying.
It won't be.
In my opinion, Georgia needs to recruit a top running back each year.
Now, I would love that. Do I want that? Yes, I want that, dude. I would
Well,
love to have a top 5 running back every year, but
and you
does
have
it
been doing that.
but does it hurt because we have depth right now? No. If
The
you're
way that
Alabama,
Kirby plays, I would argue that it could.
you said when what?
I would say the way that Kirby plays, yes, I would argue that it could.
Yeah, the way that Kirby plays and wins us a national title, yeah, I don't think it's
No,
going to hurt.
Fission's saying in the sense of we do use a lot of our depth at running back, but James Cook and Zamir White were both brought in the same year. Like Kendall Milton and Kenny McIntosh were both brought in the same year. So he's not against bringing in 2 running backs in 1 year.
So this is my point too. They were brought in the same year.
Yeah, so that
He
gives
wants
you
to
a
bring
pass
in
on the
two
that gives you a
elite-
pass on the next year.
Kirby wants to bring in two elite running backs a year.
He does it every other year. He puts a year in between them. Sony Michel, Nick Chubb, year in between Zamir and James Cook. James Cook, Zamir White, year in between Kenny and Kendall. I think Branson Robinson was just one of those where it's like you can't afford to skip out.
You might be right. Yeah, you might be right.
Now, granted, what I'm saying is if it goes on next year, then I would think past, okay, that's not the Kirby formula. He's missing out. But the way Kirby has done since he's been there, he likes to recruit in 2s because he plays them that way. And I don't know what his deal is. I don't know if that's just
yeah.
I don't know if that's
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I agree with what you're saying, but it will not be a problem if I think it's a formula.
I mean, I don't think it'll be a problem, but like you said, he likes to recruit in 2s, and he didn't recruit in 2s this year.
No, but he also every other year he skips out on getting a running back.
I'm just saying, when Kendall Milton goes to the NFL, and what's his name?
Kenny McIntosh, yeah.
McIntosh go to the NFL. You're gonna have McIntosh, or you're gonna have Branson Robinson.
You'll have Dejon Edwards, Branson Robinson, and Devin Clark.
And they'll step up, and they're gonna be good. But this is where you have to replace people.
And I agree completely.
You have to replace people.
And that part I do agree.
Step up. Yeah.
Georgia has always played 4 running backs, like 70% of the first 2, 30% of the second 2, and then the 5th one gets his carries in scrub games. And I do agree. But that's where I'm like, I'm not that worried about that right now because we have 5. But when Kendall and Kenny leave, if he can't show us a 4th, then it'd be like, well, what's your plan? But right now, it's like like I said, I don't think I'm as worried about it right now because it seems like his formula to always skip every other year. Because if you recruit 2 every year and you had 4 years worth of players on your team, you'd have 8 5-star running backs.
Hey man, I know exactly what you're saying. I mean, and y'all don't recruit bad. Like y'all recruit dogs. And like Joey Foster said in the chat, Kirby doesn't. What did he say?
Oh, he said doesn't lose them.
Yeah, he didn't want them. That's a silly argument because Kirby recruited these people to have them.
No, and I agree. I think it comes to how
it's ridiculous.
I would think it comes to how hard did you recruit him. If a guy wants to come to your school and he's like, Fishing, I really want to come to your school. You would
not
take
even that, bro. It's not even that.
Now, if I knew how to use the stinger, if I had all the money to do the stinger thing, I would totally use that. What Fishing just said, he said, y'all recruit dogs.
Yeah.
I would definitely use that.
And so to say that Kirby didn't want this guy, blah blah blah, like bullshit.
No, I mean, and I'm sure Kirby wants every great recruit, especially if they're in Georgia. Yeah, that's a priority. But the percentage of holding down every recruit in the state, that's like saying Alabama's going to hold every great recruit in Alabama. That, that's not going to happen. Texas is going to hold every recruit that's in Texas or Texas A&M. Now, if you're paying for it, that's different. But I'm just saying.
Well, that's why I said that thing about Joey, because
I got you.
It's just not true. It's just not true.
I am curious though, because you made that point. I am curious, is Kirby going to say, well, look, this is the class that I skip out, not worried about it. I'm going to put a year in between them like I always do. Or does he get somebody to flip? Because last year we had 4 flips. Like we had 4 guys that flipped that were all in the top 10 of their position. And the way Kirby does it, he's that sneaky kind. Kirby will get a guy to either tell him he's going to commit or he's going to flip, and Kirby will go, hey, I want you to wait until this date to do it. We're going to have all of you line up, and this 1 week we'll have it. That way they gain momentum.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. But that's a good point, though. I like that. I think it's going to become a good selling point for Kirby to try to get one of those running backs, Kenny or Kendall, to stay next year. You know what I mean?
It could be, but yes.
I'm looking on 247 right now. We still got Cedric Baxter Jr., 4-star.
Going to Georgia though.
It don't say that they're committed anywhere.
Going to Matt Mayhem. I know, but he's probably going to Texas.
All right, what about Christopher Johnson, 4-star?
That one's a possibility.
Well, and that's all I'm saying is, guys, and in Mayhem, what I'm saying is just because they're uncommitted, these guys are committed right now, but people flip. That's all I'm saying is you can scroll past all the people that are committed.
You can't rely on flips, and trust me, I know all about that.
I'm just saying.
Florida's class is solely reliant on flips.
I know, and I get that. That's why. But like the last 2 tandems of running backs for Georgia, both stayed another year when they could have went. Michelle and Sony.
Also missed out on the top recruits this class, too.
You talking about away from running back?
No, running backs.
No, I know, I agree. I'm saying that's the part where Kirby got Nick and Sony to both stay for their senior year. He got Zamir and James Cook to stay for their, another year after they were draft eligible. And it's like, it seems to be a concurring thing at Georgia that you stay for that next year. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe Kirby's relying on that. Maybe he's relying on skipping a year. Maybe it was like, look, dude, we're not trying to go after running backs this year. We're already loaded. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know his philosophy.
Like I said, like I was telling you, like you don't have any big recruits this year at running back.
And that may just be his philosophy for this year.
Stay this year, good, cool.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that may be his philosophy for this year.
Next year, I mean, you're gonna have running. You're gonna have a lot of running backs.
So what would happen though next year in recruiting if he signs 2 running backs in the top 10 or top 15? I would just tell you like, okay, look, there you go.
Yeah, if that happened, I'd be like, yeah, well.
But that's what I'm saying is I won't know that for another year and 7 months.
Well, I'll agree with Huffer Billy Paul. He says he knows the profile of a running back he wants. He's like a shark. If he really wants a guy, he'll get him. I agree with him.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is you can't say that those guys are not good. They are they're dang good, especially to be 2 and 3, 3 and 4 in the nation running backs.
The same thing. I go back to the same thing. Yeah, y'all have missed out on the top recruits.
Yeah, and that's for 1 year. So that's why I'm just like,
yeah, right.
It's for 1 year. It's like that's not a big deal. But if you're talking 3 or 4 years in a row, Bama continues to steal them. I'd be like, bro, Bama keeps taking our running back recruits out of the state of Georgia.
I don't know, man. Bama's taking them.
I mean, they did 1 year, but
yeah,
that's where I'm like, okay, that's cool and all, but no, and I like that. That's the kind of stuff that you want to pay attention to going into the following year, because you never know.
I mean, we're sitting here talking about, what is Georgia worried about at the running back position, but shouldn't, since you're a Florida man, shouldn't Florida be worried about their next head coach? How is he going to do? I mean, last couple of head coaches didn't work out for you. I mean, I know you're really hyped on Billy Napier, but
Matthew, stop it.
And I look at look, you got this right here. Louisville has the #1 running back recruit in the nation from Texas. The following, they have the
Yeah,
They had the,
they dropped the bag on him. That's what it was.
yeah, and they did the same thing to the 2024 recruit. Dude is number 7, and he's from Florida, the number 7 running back in the nation. It's like, but at the same time, I'm not gonna say,
Yeah.
but I'm not gonna say, man, Louisville, they taking the top running back out of Florida. Like, man, that's 1 year, bro.
Well, no, but that's why I stay close to recruiting because I literally what Kelly.
No, trust me, and I like that. I would, in my opinion, it's not a big deal right now. But if you came the same argument next year and you said it's the second year in a row, I'd be like, all right, Kirby, like you messed up.
I feel you. Yeah.
But I don't, and like I said, I don't know Kirby's philosophy, but I honestly believe it's put a year of a gap between classes. I feel, having too many star power, it just, people transfer. We had Jermaine Burton and Brenton Cox transfer because we were trying to make everybody happy and rotate everybody in 10, 15 plays a game, 12 plays a game. And it's like we had to shorten our defensive end room. And those guys went and did great, but it's like you can, Texas A&M is going to deal with the same thing. You can have too much talent. People are not going to be happy.
Yep.
I mean, Jermaine Burton didn't get the yards that he wanted because he was always injured too.
Well, I mean, and that's Jermaine, bro. I'm not hating on him. I'm glad. I don't care. He went to Alabama. That's awesome. I don't care. He transferred. Go do your thing, bro. But to be the number 1 on a team that won a national championship and you still weren't happy, like that's tough, bro.
He wanted a quarterback to throw to him.
Now, granted, yes. And it's like I look at players like George Pickens. George Pickens didn't get to have the catches he wanted last year. Dude went. He's now a starter for the Steelers before the season even starts because he showed out. But now I get what Jermaine's saying. Maybe he's like, I want a higher draft pick.
Yeah, he showed out when he had the chance.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, but I don't know. I guess if you could argue with Jermaine, you would say, well, dude, they're going to need more offense this year, so you definitely going to be the.
I could argue against it though too.
You think they would go to the tight ends more?
Talking about Alabama?
No, I'm saying for Georgia. Jermaine, like to stay at Georgia.
Dude, I don't think there's any need for Georgia to have wide receivers.
You're saying because of the tight end room?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think the tight ends will be the focal point. I could though.
There's literally no reason to have wide receivers.
I would say
the tight end room is.
I could see defenses keying in on the tight end so much that it takes away their over the top. Because every one of our tight ends, Brock Bowers, Gilbert, and Darnell Washington, take 2 people to take them down.
I don't know. See, I can't because I think they're just big bodied. I don't think that you could actually take them down.
You're saying not even with 2 people?
No, I don't.
No, and but that's what I'm getting at is defenses will have to be able to bring the boom. So I could see though. What I'm saying is I could see safeties cheating and leaving a lot of one-on-ones for receivers.
Yeah, when you say that, there's going to be people trying to cover the tight ends, and then guess what?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
we're just going to run the ball down your throat.
I could see that, or I could see like Arian Smith. He's the second fastest player in college football right now. I would argue the first fastest. I know, but I'm saying the other guy, they've both ran 40s and they've both been faster than each other. But if you have a wide receiver that runs a 4.32, let them safeties bite. And I know that won't happen every game. So I'm not saying that Jermaine would have 1,000 yards, but it would.
That's the problem.
Agreed. That is.
Yes.
That's why I think he left is exactly that, dude.
Yeah.
He wanted to be able to have that.
Stetson. I hate to say it, but it's going to make Stetson better.
Jermaine Burton ain't even going to be, in my opinion, the best wide receiver on Alabama next year.
I know, and that's the reason you can make that argument is because they have 4 or 5 5-stars aside from Jermaine Burton on the.
That's a hot take. I think Jermaine Burton is going to be probably their leading receiver. And
so
if it's
now,
negative, it's going to be Tyler Harrell.
when you say he's going to be the leading receiver, are you saying he's going to be the best receiver or the leading?
Leading.
Okay, but you know what I mean, right? Like he can be a leading because he just gets behind the defense, but he could be a big body receiver. You know, you could have somebody that's he's much better, but they just key in on him every game.
They bring in Tyler Harrell from Louisville, and he's a slot guy.
Oh my goodness.
He's going to be really quick. He's going to be in the slot, and I think Jermaine Burton is going to be the deep threat.
And what you have with Jermaine Burton is somebody who he has amazing moves as a wide receiver to get open. So now imagine having to cover him and that dude from Louisville. That's like
Yes. And then you have the threat of Jahmyr Gibbs in the running game.
And you got a guy, Hall, the other receiver, the big body.
You couple that with an elite Alabama defense.
Oh, well, I thought you were about to say quarterback, but yeah, elite quarterback and defense.
I don't think Alabama's going to have another Jameson Williams this year.
I think Bama learned from their mistake last year. I think they learned. Go for it. You go.
I'm sorry.
No, I'll say it quick. I just think they learned last year not to put all their eggs into two baskets, into two receivers.
Yeah, well, Nick Saban never does that.
Agreed.
Or he learns from it. I mean, Nick Saban won't do that.
So no, I agree completely on that, dude.
And you can't predict injuries, so it's not like Nick Saban sat there and said, if this happens, if John Mechie gets hurt, this is what I'm gonna do. That stuff doesn't happen. But dude, yeah, no.
But I do believe that as a football team, you have to have that next man up mentality, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but that's the thing. I think Alabama has that. I think Bama does have that.
And I'm not going to argue against Georgia or Alabama fans the entirety of it. Yes, losing your star players and then a player having to come in as a backup and playing a championship game is tough. But I do believe if you would have given that guy more targets throughout the year, he would have been better prepared for that moment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what
Bama didn't have so many close games last year. They could have had more wide receiver targets.
But John Mechie and Jameson Williams was perfectly healthy at the Auburn game, and they didn't do that great.
At the end of the year, though.
Agreed.
Exactly. We're talking about the end of the year.
Yeah, but the beginning of the year too, though, because Jameson Williams came in at the very beginning, and maybe Bama didn't know what they had with Jameson Williams.
What he's saying is they were trying to get John or Mechie. Is it Mechie? Who was it? Or Williams? No, Williams. They were trying to get him fully ready for the playoffs, so they gave him more than they probably would have given another receiver that had been there for a year or two.
Yes,
right.
And it backfired. So
and all that is just he just wanted to know if they had a legit receiver.
Now, granted, we will say this: it shouldn't take 10 games.
Facts. Yeah.
Like you said, they had six close games. Which in that to me though, dude, that's the struggle part. You were supposed to be an elite, your Heisman quarterback. You're supposed to have a great defense, all this and that, and you struggled to LSU. You struggled to Auburn. Like we talked about it. There's like 5-6 games that you struggled in.
Yeah.
I mean, Auburn played with an injured quarterback during that game. Auburn, according to their argument, Auburn should have won that game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Matthew. Dude was literally hopping on the field during.
Come on, Bobo Nix.
No, T.J. Finley.
Oh.
No, he dude, in the fourth quarter of that game, the whole fourth quarter, T.J. Finley literally took the snap and hopped around. Like he didn't even fucking take like progressions or anything. Like he hopped around and threw the ball.
Yes. Well, real quick side note, Paul says, who sucks the least, Tennessee or South Carolina? Tennessee. Tennessee's way better than South Carolina.
Exactly.
Easy money.
But I,
Easy money.
I think that's what's making college football so exciting this year. And I'm not wondering, I guess this is 100% true. It's because I'm on YouTube more talking college football. It's because, you and I do a show fishing. I
Yeah.
am more ready for football this year than I've ever been because I'm paying more attention to everything.
Same. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, and it makes it fun. It makes it really, really fun to look forward to. I'll be honest.
And put some money on the game, then you'll see how fun it is.
I mean, I
Right.
agree. I agree with Tiger because this is my first. This is going to be my first season of football on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I'm just really excited because I've never did a play-by-play or any live streams or like that. It's going to be fun to see how everything turns out, and it's going to be fun.
Man, fishing talked me into doing a freaking doing the game for Georgia, the first game, because it's at like 3:00 or something. Because I know he's doing the Florida game. He's like, we should do the Georgia game. I'm like, well, I've never done a football game. I know I do the NBA ones all the time, and I'm like,
I don't
what?
know.
Like, dude, I'm doing it. Like, because football is a lot slower than NBA. It's a lot slower than basketball. It's not as back and forth as quick.
I mean, I'm so excited. I'm live streaming the preseason games on Thursday. I mean, that's how excited I am.
Hey, do you think, big dog?
So I can get some practice. So I can get some practice.
Mayhem, dude. I'm hyped up, bro. I mean, especially when you talk about my team playing Utah week 1. I mean, I'm hyped up.
Bro,
And y'all too. Y'all play Oregon.
Yes. And we know that Oregon, it's not supposed to be as good of a game because Oregon's got a first-year head coach.
Well, you know what I do like, though?
What?
I do love how y'all play Oregon, which is an inferior team to Utah, and we play Utah. So if we do beat Utah, that's going to say a lot.
Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Like, for the Florida-Georgia, like, yes. Especially if Georgia-Oregon is very close, it's going to be like, whoa.
Like, whoa,
I mean, and I'm going to ask this question. It might be a stupid question.
No,
but why is everybody so high on Utah whenever they lost 4 games last year?
Dude, it's tough to say that.
Hold on. I can tell you why.
Go for it.
So Cam Rising, the quarterback, came in after they lost two games. So they lost 2 games without him. As soon as he came into the offense, the whole team played better. If you watch any highlights of Utah, the offensive line just pushes the defensive line around, no matter who they play.
Yeah.
Because whenever I first created my YouTube, I wanted to be different than everybody else, right?
You are different.
So what I'm trying to do on my YouTube is I'm trying to watch football and learn with my subscribers, right? I'm not trying to educate nobody or anything. I'm trying to learn with the people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
that's what we're doing. Yeah.
And I like that though.
I wanted to bring something different to the table, and I like that's why I asked you about Utah, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't have time to stay up, till 1:00 in the morning, right, to watch a Utah game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, whenever I did third shift at my job, then I could watch it all day because it kept me awake. But now I don't do third shift anymore, so I don't have time to be watching that.
Yeah, Mayhem, and that's what I'm saying. If you just watch highlights alone, you can just see Utah pushes defensive lines around. That's the name of their game. That's what they do.
And I know I know it's kind of switching topics. Well, not really, but kind of. That's what I'm excited about conference realignment. With all these teams going to different conferences, and we're going to get to see teams that we normally don't watch play teams that we do watch.
It's almost like bowl
Yeah.
season. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, TV, right. Yeah.
Because I do get excited when bowl season gets here because I'm like, oh, these teams, like, I'd love to see them play. Oh, I'd love to see them. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's great because you're sitting here thinking, like, I love to see these teams play, and they don't give a fuck about the damn bowl game because it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Yes. It makes
Yeah.
it a way to be
It
excited about
doesn't it doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. Like it does. It's meaningless.
Now, I wonder, after this conference realignment and after NIL is all handled, I wonder if some of these NIL deals are going to make bowl games meaningful again.
That's what I'm wondering too, because I'm hoping that it does.
Yes.
Like, let's say we go to a 8-team playoff. What's going to make the 10 and 11th team motivated to play?
Yeah. No, I
Like if
love
it's a Kentucky, like, or something like that, like, of course they'll be motivated, but like the majority of the teams, they're going to be probably unsatisfied.
Well, and it's always the teams that have that player who's supposed to be a top pick, or the one who's
the one that sits out, and so bowl game, you're sitting there trying to win a game, and even though the team's better, but that one player's out. But yeah, I just think it's bullshit.
But maybe NIL does that.
I love bowl games, bro.
Me
I love
too.
bowl
Me
games.
too. But what if NIL does that, guys? What if they start putting that in contract clause?
I would
You know what I
love
mean?
for them to put that in contract calls.
Dude,
Because
yes.
yeah,
Almost
that's the one thing I will say.
Well, like, okay, fishing, we're gonna pay you. All right, let's say you get paid $75,000 for the year, and you're like, bro, I can't wait. We're gonna pay you 10% up front, so you're gonna get $7,500 right now. When you finish the bowl game, if you get hurt, you get hurt. We get that. But if you play in the bowl game, we'll give you the other 90, bro. That would be the equivalent of getting
so
paid for you.
let's say Anthony Richardson has an amazing year, but Florida goes 8-4. They get into a pretty good bowl game, and he's just like, nah, fuck it, I'm going to the NFL. Like that's what I want to change.
Agreed.
Now, here's something that I would just thought of that. So, for example, let's just say that Anthony Richardson, y'all get into let's just say the Sugar Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And no, not the Sugar Bowl. I want to, because all right,
You're
so
saying a lower bowl game.
If you go by Octavion's predictions, it's the Sugar Bowl versus Texas.
Okay, let's just say like for my scenario here, like the Duke's Mayonnaise Bowl, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's just say that it's in their clause that he has to play in that bowl game, right?
Yep.
They can probably charge Duke's Mayonnaise more money to be,
to play in that game.
All right, so you know how Duke's Mayonnaise is the sponsor of that bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They can charge that bowl, ESPN or whoever that's in charge of that bowl or that facility or whatever. They can charge Duke's Mayonnaise more money because a star player like Anthony Richardson is playing in that game.
That's true. That is true.
I see what you're saying.
That's where the problem comes in, though, because he could just sit out the game.
Well, are
we saying a good year? He's going to
make
make way more money than he would off NIL or anything if he just sits out the game and goes to the NFL.
Well, so what about this then? Do you do it like an NFL contract? Do you go at, okay, hey, Fishing, we are going to pay you this much, but if you play in the bowl game, you'll get an incentive. You'll get a bonus.
No, and I'm for that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah, because I mean, like let's say there's some, let's say we're talking about Spencer Rattler, right?
Yeah.
We signed an NIL deal with him, and he's supposed to be this great quarterback, and maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but he lives up to the expectations. He's signed that, so
Yeah.
he's got to play in the game.
Yeah.
That's
But
the thing I'm in favor of.
My problem is that people will sit out of a bowl game and then turn around and play in the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
That's what we're saying, though, man.
It's bullshit to me.
I agree.
I hate that. And I love seeing Florida players go to the Senior Bowl and play good and blah blah blah, especially after a year like Florida had last year. Like Florida had a ton of talent on the team last year that went to the NFL, but to see them sit out of the bowl game and just do what they want to do, like it's bullshit.
Now,
I don't like that.
I know this sounds crazy, but I mean, back years ago, before I was born, there was no such thing as a combine, NFL combine. I mean, maybe they could probably just get rid of the combine and just have that bowl game as the quote unquote combine for these players, and then draft them based off of that. I don't know.
Well, the NFL would never let that happen.
Agreed. And I get what you're saying by that, big dog. I do. But like he said, it really boils down to like Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean didn't do the combine. And it hurt him. He ended up getting, but at the same time, he was dealing with an injury. He was dealing with and he didn't want to do the combine and have bad numbers. So he was like, "Look, I'm injured. That is what it is. Look at my game tape."
You know what? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, yeah, he got drafted lower, but I think what I love about Georgia guys, George Pickens got drafted in the 3rd round. Didn't matter to him. He's about to go start
because they identify talent. Yes.
Yes.
So what I was gonna say is, what was that quarterback's name for Georgia?
To my Jake Fromm?
No, from Wake Forest.
Oh, Jamie Newman.
Yep, Jamie Newman. Jamie Newman sat out, thinking his stock would rise. It plummeted more than you could imagine.
And I was very upset because I was really high on Jamie Newman too.
Yes, and then I mean it was horrible. It was.
But
horrible.
he got beat out by DeJuan Mathis of all people.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
So on the flip side of that, though, you had Jamar Chase and Micah Parsons opt out, and so they translated to be really good in the NFL. And they're of course they're in the early beginning of their career, but that's the thing though. Like if you're an NFL talent, you're gonna find yourself to the NFL. But I remain the same argument. I don't like players sitting out.
Yeah, I agree. I like what you're saying. It's guys that have sat out and guys that didn't sit out. They still recognize talent.
Dude, there was so much hype going into Jamie Newman that he thought that he could actually get drafted like in the 3rd round. And
the reason why he sat out is because Kirby Smart said you're going to be a 2nd string behind DeJuan Mathis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, he could end up being like a really good quarterback. Who knows? But I'm just saying, like, whether it's a Kirby problem or a Georgia problem, I don't know. But yeah, that's just one example of how, like, if you want to opt out, like, you better know that you're going to the league.
Exactly. And that's where Jamie Newman's ego got the best of him. Because I want to say this, DeJuan Mathis, didn't he get pulled out in the first half?
Yeah, don't bullshit me. All the Georgia fans were extremely high on him.
Well, yeah, because we thought, man, this guy's going to come in, he's going to do this and that. But this is the part we don't know. Okay. Can we all agree on this? Kirby does not have a history of playing the right quarterback. So this is my thing. If Jamie Newman would have not opted out and said, okay, I'll be the second string quarterback, I'll
Be
suck up
better.
my
It'd
pride.
be better if Jamie Newman would have sat on that roster for a year and transferred out and then proven himself. It would have been better for him.
What I'm saying is he would have gotten his chance after the first half because, you know what I'm saying? DeJuan Mathis got pulled after the first half. If you're Jamie Newman,
he would have got something.
Yeah, but is that not why you came to Georgia? But then Rick Sanchez said Jamie Newman never had any intention of playing. I could see him coming to build up his hype.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, there was so much hype around Jamie Newman that he thought he could just hop into the NFL, and it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
And it just is what it is. But you see Micah Parsons from Penn State, he opts out. Jamar Chase hops out, and they opt out, and they spend a whole off season working. They're still running drills. They're practicing, blah blah blah. But it transfers to the NFL because they're NFL talents.
Yeah. No, that's how do you? I don't know. That was such a random. I don't even know how to explain that. Stuff like that should never happen, bro.
It shouldn't. And that's where I can find a problem with the transfer portal. I don't mind people transferring, but if you're gonna transfer and you just think you're the shit like that, like, bro, you're gonna find out real quick. If you're trying to go to the NFL, you're gonna find out real quick.
Paul said he's actually nowhere right now. He said Jamie Newman so he went undrafted and isn't on a team at all.
Yeah, no, he's undrafted.
Yeah, that sucks. No, we don't want bad for any player, but it's that idea. People chase the idea. They chase the dream of the what if. Man, if I do this, this would happen. If I, because he should have stayed. You were already being hyped up. You should have just stayed. Stayed where you were, had a good year, and then got drafted 4th or 5th round. Just accept it, bro.
Jamie Newman is in the CFL for the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
The Tiger Baskins?
Yeah, I guess.
Got you. Okay.
Hamilton Tiger Cats.
But that sucks though, dude. And I hate that for them. I really do. I hate that for people like that.
I don't even know if he's a starting quarterback or not. But
to Fission's point, dude, that's the kind of stuff that happens where his phone probably died. But that's
he did go to the Philadelphia Eagles in 2021 last year.
Okay. But that stuff like that has to happen for people to learn their lesson. I will say that. You know what I mean? Like, people have to look back and go, well, be careful. If you do this, this could happen. There's always that person you got to learn from. And I
don't know. I'm just really excited for this season. I mean, I think we're going to have the best tight end, like y'all said earlier. And I also think we're going to have the best receiving core in the country. I mean, I can probably argue either Ohio State or Georgia, but I'm very high on Georgia, and like I am every year, even if we go 7-5, I'm still high on them every year. But I don't know why, but I mean, I don't know.
No, I know what you're saying. For me,
I mean, when I look at the schedule, in my mind, I really don't see a loss. I mean, a lot of people saying, well, the trap game versus Mississippi State. Okay, but I really don't see us losing. I don't see it. I really don't.
Look, I'm with you. I get that. But to the receiving core part, I'm not arguing with you at all. I'm saying the reason where somebody would say, hey, Georgia is going to have a good receiving core, it for me is strictly due to the fact Kearis Jackson and Dominic Blaylock are going on their 4th and 5th year at Georgia. They've been there for a while. Experienced guys. You got A.D. Mitchell, who's a freshman who showed you in a national championship setting you can rely on him. Okay, that's good. Lad McConkey showed you that he's a baller. He can ball out. He can do his thing. And then you've got Arian Smith, who is really, really fast. Dude gets behind defenses. Those 5 guys, they don't have to be the most talented receiving core in the nation. But with the tight ends taking all of the attention, it allows a little more leniency. You know what I mean? It allows.
Yeah, and Darnell Washington can also play a little wide out too.
I would say Brock Bowers more than Darnell, and if Eric Gilbert, the guy from LSU, if he gets back down to his weight that he was 270 in the game, or 260 in the spring game. His weight, his ideal weight is 230.
I mean, even Brock Bowers last year, we've seen him play a little bit of slot receiver.
And that's what I'm saying. He does really good with the hitches, the little outs, the little screens. But Eric Gilbert was at 230 running a 4.5. There's a lot of receivers out there that run 4.5 40s, but they're not 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, and I think I had a big question mark on Eric Gilbert or Eric Gilbert, however you say it, because of he was kind of like Zach Evans. I'm sitting out this year. I'm gonna transfer. I don't like this. I'm gonna sit out. He's one of them. I guess
You talking about Darnell?
No, Eric Gilbert.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Are you talking about sitting out for Georgia?
He sat out last year because he had the.
Yes, I'll let you.
And then he sat out. He played like half a season at LSU, and then sat out and transferred to Georgia, and then sat out.
So the thing that I guess the rumor is, he actually got benched at LSU because he got in trouble. He had a drug problem, and so when he came to Georgia, just from what I heard, like I said, I have no idea if this is true, but this is what I heard the most. This is what I heard from players who were on the team. He had a situation happen at practice where he basically freaked out. He tripped out, not fighting anybody, but had something happen because of what he was on. And in Georgia, that's why he didn't play that whole year, that he was in rehab. And then what I heard, Don, what's his name? The quarterback, the coach that used to coach at Georgia, he has his own, or he's on a show.
Donnan or something like that.
Yeah, Jim Donnan.
Yeah.
They asked him about it, and he's really close with Kirby, and he always says he tries not to say things so Kirby won't be mad at him. But he did state that Gilbert at one point last year, he was like, he definitely needs your prayers, definitely needs he needs you guys to just be thinking about him. He needs your prayers. And then whenever he was talking about him coming back, he said, I'm really excited to see Gilbert. He's been through a lot. He's finally feeling like he can play football again. And those kind of words mean to you, it wasn't his attitude,
Yeah.
Something was happening, whether it was at home, something was happening that was causing him not to be able to play football at the fullest. So I'm just really happy that a school like Georgia would say, hey, dude, whatever you're going through, let us help you.
Right. And, I hope he's, I hope he can play for Georgia. I mean, he seems like he's going to,
Well, you saw how excited he was in the spring game. When he was so happy.
So I feel like, and that's where I give Kirby Smart his credit, and I feel like he pumps up these guys and a motivational key guy for our team. I think we have the coaching and we have the players. I think they're all on the same page. We really ain't got no we ain't got no players like, and that's what I was going to say about the the whole NIL and transferring thing, right?
Yeah.
When you get a bunch of players that think they're the it, factor of a team, but you got more than one coming to
Yeah.
your team, then that can cause friction whenever you're talking, about team morale or getting the team all together, right?
Yeah.
Because then, I'm better than that person. Oh, well, I'm a better wide receiver than you, and then locker room, the chemistry in the locker room,
I
and I
think
think
that is no. You're making a good point. Keep going.
and I think Georgia has that great chemistry, and I do believe if Georgia does I'm gonna make a bold take here. Yeah, I do think Ohio State's going to win the national championship, but if there is a reason that they don't, and Georgia versus whomever is in the national, Georgia versus whoever in the national championship, if Georgia makes it to the national championship, I think we repeat, just because of our team chemistry and what it really is going to mean to this Georgia team. I mean, people are counting us out now. They're like, oh, it's going to be another 41 years or whatever, and that's just bull.
No, dude, I agree. People love to troll Georgia, but you're able to see the body of work that Kirby has put in, and to me, that is super exciting. You know what I mean? To see that he has built something that has continued to come. Because, dude, with Mark Richt, we weren't getting the top recruits, but we were able to win 10 games a season. And that
Yeah.
was good. That was cool and all, but we just couldn't get over the hump. We couldn't get these big games, blah blah blah. And it's like that's where, to me, Kirby, I trust Kirby, bro. I
Well,
trust Kirby.
another thing is that another reason why I believe like the SEC in general is doing so good, especially now, is because the SEC championship before the playoff system, that was the playoffs. I mean, the SEC championship was the playoff round.
Yeah, because
And
whoever won that game was on the way to win the national.
exactly. So my point is, if we expand, we're already one step ahead of everybody, even if we expand to 8, 12, whatever, because right now, in order to get to the playoffs, you got to win the SEC championship. So we're still one playoffs ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. No,
So
I agree with you saying we're definitely set up. We're definitely set up to win a national championship if you can win the SEC championship. Same thing for Alabama. Same exact thing. Alabama won the SEC championship. They set themselves up. Even though they didn't win it, they still set themselves up. So that's all I'm saying is that I agree 1,000%, and that's the part to me that I think I love about college football.
yeah, and the reason why I said earlier why Georgia is not gonna probably lose a game in the regular season, because I do believe that Georgia's going to be putting up. If you're going to beat Georgia, you got to get into 45 points. And I know we lost a lot on defense, but to sit there and tell me that another team's going to put up 45 on Georgia, I will bet you my whole paycheck nobody's putting 45 points on Georgia at all. And maybe Alabama in the SEC title game, but nobody's putting up 40-plus points on Georgia's defense this year. And I do believe Georgia will be putting up 35, 40 points a game, even 45 to some teams,
I agree completely.
So I still think we're going undefeated this year, but the only team that can put up 40-plus points on us is Alabama, and that's a hard stretch if their O-line is as bad as people are saying it is. Because I think we're going to go from like the number one. I think we'll go from the number one defense to like number 5 defense. I mean, still top 5.
A lot of points.
I don't know, but I know it's I don't want to waste your time because I could
Man,
keep
you
on
good.
talking, but
You're not wasting my time. I was gonna keep going. I don't care. We went on 4 hours, bro. It ain't hurting my feelings.
right, because I'm wide awake right now. I would
Me too.
if I wasn't on here, I'd be probably keeping my wife awake because
Well,
I'm
I'll say this then. We'll start anew with the ACC, SEC, all these different conferences. I do think conference realignment will matter a little bit, but I don't think it'll matter much. Like I don't think unless you have a team like if Kentucky went to the ACC, I could see them dominating the ACC. I could see Clemson being the head person. Miami will still fight for it, but Kentucky would be top tier in the ACC. They'd be top 3, top 4 every year.
agreed.
But them being in the SEC, they're struggling to be top 3 in their conference. I mean, in their side, in their division. So it's
Well,
like,
I
yeah,
do believe Kentucky's winning 10 games this year. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say about that. I think Kentucky is, and I might be delusional or whatever, but I see Kentucky beating a team. They may not beat Tennessee, but that's only one game. They still got 11 other games to play, and I think their schedule sets them up. I'm kind of like Ole Miss, right? Ole Miss, if you look at their schedule, because I did one last night, season prediction. Their schedule sets them up for success, and a lot of times it's to me, this is my opinion. Whenever you look at a schedule, yes, you might face a hard team, but that hard team you could face them in the beginning of the year, or like Auburn. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, like Auburn, right?
Yeah.
If you play Auburn at home late in the season, if you play Auburn at Auburn's home late in the season, you can go ahead and say that's a 50-50 football matchup, and you're probably going to lose it, right?
Yeah.
Now, Texas A&M, Texas A&M always chokes late in the season. So if you got Texas A&M late in the season and it's at your house, at your stadium, I believe you have that advantage. I would go ahead and say, okay, you probably beat Texas A&M, right?
Yeah.
So looking at Kentucky's schedule, looking at Ole Miss's schedule, and seeing how they match, how their schedules match up each week, because a lot of the success in football is about going into a game with momentum, right? I feel like football is a momentum type of game. And if you can never find that rhythm, find that momentum, then if you're winning one game, losing one game, winning one game, you're probably going to go 5-7, right? But if you win 4 or 5 straight, and then you have a tough team at home, then you're more likely to win that game and pull an upset over them.
Now look, and I don't disagree. I agree 1,000%. If they lose to Tennessee, or if they lose to, if they lose to Tennessee, we know they're going to lose to Georgia.
All right, I'm gonna pull their schedule up. Kentucky football schedule. So they start out with Miami, right? That should be an easy dub. Okay, Florida. They're at Florida. Now, Florida, you got to look at their schedule too. They play Utah, right?
Yes.
That's a 50-50 football matchup right there. Kentucky could win
because it's at Kentucky, even though people say
it's at Florida, but
that's what
Florida
I meant. I didn't mean Kentucky. I meant Florida.
But Florida had a tough game last week, the week before, So that's a 50-50 football matchup. Then they play Youngstown State. I mean, who is they? NIU, okay, whatever. And then they play at Ole Miss. That's probably going to be Kentucky's first loss, in my opinion, right? And then you play at Ole Miss.
Oh, I could see. Yeah, for sure. I would take Ole Miss in that.
So that's probably going to be their first loss. So you have 1, 2, 3. You're going 4-0 when you're playing at Ole Miss. So you have a lot of momentum, right?
Yeah.
And that, I mean, it could be a momentum shift, right? You can lose to Ole Miss and then potentially lose to Carolina the next week. But I don't think that's going to happen because Kentucky owns Carolina in the last. I think they won 7 out of the last 10, right? But Kentucky beats Carolina. Kentucky beats Mississippi State, right? And then you play at Tennessee. Maybe you lose that game because maybe Tennessee only has 1 loss, right? Going into that game. So
I'm going to pick Mississippi State because I feel Kentucky's defense is not equipped to stop that passing game. I may be wrong, but I'm just saying.
I mean, is Mississippi State's defense equipped to? I mean, Will Levis. Don't sleep on Will Levis now. I mean, Will Levis is going to be good.
No, and I think he will be good. I'm not saying he won't. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think Kentucky has a high-powered offense.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. I mean, not elite. They're not elite, but they're one of the best in the SEC East.
The reason I say that, and Fishin made a good point earlier. Their best player is suspended for the first 6 games.
Yeah, but they have, if I'm not mistaken, they have a good tight end. I can't remember his name. I don't follow Kentucky that closely, but I believe they have a redshirt senior tight end, and they have another wide receiver that's a senior. So they got veteran players. They may not be as good as their top receiver, but they're still gonna be good.
No, I get that. I'm saying Kentucky is not. They've never been that team to be a shootout team to try to score 40 points on you. They're always the tough ground and pound, play good defense. What's up, CJ? All this and that. And so I think a team like Mississippi State would be the team to. I feel like it's going to be tough for them to win those kind of games.
Maybe not. I don't know. I just have Kentucky beating Mississippi State. And
I get that.
And I don't know. I mean, maybe 9-3. Georgia, Tennessee, and Ole Miss would be my 3 losses because I don't think they can beat Tennessee this year. Maybe next year whenever they play them at home, but I don't see them beating Ole Miss. I don't see them beating Tennessee, and I don't see them beating Georgia. I do see them beating out of Florida, Ole Miss, Tennessee, and Georgia, right? Them are the 4 hardest games. Well, if you want to add Mississippi State too, I think the hardest one is Tennessee, or probably Ole Miss, right?
Yeah.
So, to me, they're going to win at least one of them, and I do believe they upset Florida. Florida early in the season, they're still going to be kind of figuring out who their team is. And I think Kentucky is going to I think they're going to pull it up. I think they're going to do it. Kentucky will probably beat Florida. Second game of the season. Lose to Ole Miss, lose to Tennessee, lose to Georgia, 9-3, and then get your 10th win probably in a bowl game or something. Because I really like that head coach of theirs.
Oh, yeah. You talking about Kentucky's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Stoops, he had the potential to go to – I mean, I really believe there was talks on him going to LSU and stuff.
Yeah.
I believe
it was him or Brian Kelly.
Right. I do believe that. If Brian Kelly would have said no,
he would have been your new LSU coach. I mean, until he goes somewhere else, every single year you're going to hear about Mark Stoops possibly going somewhere.
I could see that. I could see that's the part I get, bro. I do get that good coaches will always be looked at as good coaches. And they're going to be looked at to be brought on other places. I wonder, like I said, I really wonder where would he go? Because remember, he's gotten offers over these last couple of years, but he has still stayed at Kentucky.
Right. And that's why it's hard for me to believe that Kentucky's going to be like a 7-5 team, 8-4 team. He has to see something in his team that's like, okay, I can win 10 games here. Why would I go to LSU and win 10 games? I can win 10 games at Kentucky.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, and maybe he just doesn't want to be in the West. Maybe he's waiting on a bigger offer. I don't know. I agree, dude. I'm curious. I'm trying to think of another coach like that. I think like Matt Campbell.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I mean,
hey, C-Dog, what's up, big dog? Well, hey, how about we got 2 Georgia Tech fans in here? It's got to be the most ever in one stream. So we're gonna talk Georgia Tech
for sure.
What's up?
I think they're gonna be dog doo doo.
No, and that's fine. What I'm saying is, on a serious note, when it comes to Georgia Tech, I want to know what they have to say. I want their opinion when it comes to. I want their opinion when it comes to what they want out of their team for this year. But I'm gonna say for Goff, Jared Goff, I think that's the name. Yeah, I get you've been dealt a tough hand, all this and that. But if you're Georgia Tech, you need somebody that can do a little more than the average. And I think Goff is good. I like what he's doing. I get it. But I will say 100%, Georgia Tech has got to put money. You know how you just had Kirby sign 10 years for $112 million, whatever it was? You're going to have somebody say, look, dude, we know this isn't a very high job. We get that. We're going to pay you money to come here and try to turn this around. That makes sense. I feel like that's the only way you're going to get a really good coach to go there instead of hiring coaches who are only up and up. Oh, well, this coach has got a lot of momentum. Like, bro, we're not worried about that. We need somebody that can actually recruit, people know is going to develop. Like, that's how I would attack that.
Now, my question is, do you think they are able to do something like that?
I would think they have the money, bro.
I mean, I don't know. Where would they? I mean, Georgia pretty much dominates. Georgia, Alabama, even Florida, LSU, them teams, maybe Tennessee, them teams dominate in the state of Georgia.
Yeah, they do, but Georgia Tech doesn't play in the SEC.
You right, see what I'm saying? But you're still competing. You're still competing with them teams year in and year out.
I kind of agree with that, but what I'm saying is, you don't have to have the top recruits. If you're in a state, okay, listen. If you're in Georgia, Georgia is one of the top 5 states in the nation for recruiting. So if you recruited the 70 through 100 in Georgia, I mean, bro, go to Ohio. What recruits are in Ohio? But does that make sense? You could recruit all the lower talent in Georgia, and still you would out recruit states like Ohio or North Dakota or Nevada. Like, you don't have many players in those areas. So yeah, Georgia may get the first. Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, they may get all the 1 through 50s, 1 through 60s. But I do feel if you had a Matt Campbell or somebody that came in, if you had I don't know, I'm just saying, if you had a coach that you paid a lot of money, how nice would it be if it was like, okay, now I'll think about going to Georgia Tech because they'll develop me. And you got NIL that was just approved. So Georgia Tech should take money, pay the crap out of some coach to say, look, we know you could go here. We'll pay you. They're going to pay you $6 million a year. We'll pay you 10. And it's like, bro, but only Kirby makes 10 a year. Yeah, but we have to turn our program around. We'll pay you 10. We'll promise you NIL money that you can pay. You see what I'm saying? You're going to have to do something. You can't just rely on the basics to turn Georgia Tech around. You're going to have to take a chance, because if you don't, you're going to be terrible for the next 20 years. Well, nothing. Does that make sense though? Like okay, Mayhem Matthew wants to go to Georgia. He's a really good defensive end. He's top 50 or top 100 in the nation. He's from the state of Georgia. Man, he's going to be the 6th defensive end on that. Well, hey, look, Mayhem, well, you're going to start if you come here to Georgia Tech, and we'll pay you. And you'll be close to home. Yeah, but y'all are terrible. I know, but I've got 2 other defensive ends coming in. I got this linebacker that we got coming in. Y'all are going to be the start of the rebuild here. If you knew it was a rebuild, you'd have a better chance of taking it than if you thought you were just the only good player going.
Right. And, C-Dog says that they've had top 25 classes before they went 3-9. And, I think they can do better than 3-9. I'm not going to just be a Georgia fan here. I'm going to be real. I think they can go win 8 games. I'm not saying they couldn't
they almost beat Miami. They live 33-30. Now I know Miami ain't the bee's knees, but it's like all I'm saying is, what in anybody's mind after watching all those players transfer? I literally 3 players that are from the city of Rome, where I'm at, that went to Georgia Tech. All 3 transferred out. Not just Jahmyr Gibbs, not just the few linebackers or whoever it was. You had players that left all at one time because they don't believe in Goff. So who's to say that you're randomly going to get more people to come? Why do they want to go there? I'm not saying it's Georgia Tech. I'm saying this any school. Why do people want to go to Nebraska? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think the reason, I really don't have a good reason, but I guess they're not, like you said, not paying out the money.
And I'm not saying you have to do that to be a good school. I'm just saying, if you want your school to be decent, you have to have decent players, and you have to keep them.
Do you think like at Nebraska, for example, right? Do you think he's a good coach?
He was at this previous spot. I want to say it was the guy from Houston. Am I right?
Yeah.
It's like, he was there, but some coaches are really good when they have good talent. Some coaches, they struggle when you're trying to bring in talent. But is it something to do with it's hard to bring people out in Nebraska? So, and I guess what I'm saying too is, if Alabama, Texas, Miami, if they're out here paying players money out the yin yang, Tennessee, if they're out here paying players money to come to their school, tell me why Georgia Tech shouldn't.
You're right. They should try to fix that, but
that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Georgia Tech, oh man, you guys are terrible. Like, you've done enough to show that you're trying. But if you're not going to go the extra mile, then what makes you think top players in the country or even second tier players are going to want to go to Georgia Tech? So that's all I'm saying. I want players, if I'm Georgia Tech, I want players to come to my school that know, hey, dude, we trying to rebuild this thing. Look, let's all work together. It might take 2-3 years, but we can do this. Like,
right.
I don't want that cocky, arrogant dude coming in thinking that he's this and he's that. Like, that's all I'm saying. What's up, Chase? Yeah, C-Dog says our NIL situation is a joke, which is very surprising. You would think Georgia Tech alum are one of the richest alums in the nation. You know, I mean, they talk about it. Well, you got to be really smart to go to Georgia Tech. Oh man, you know, hey, they're great, but well, okay, you guys should have a lot of money when it comes to people who have graduated from Georgia Tech. Would they not be willing to sponsor players? So that's all I'm saying is you have to be able to take a chance. You have to be able to take the roster, the depth chart, and go, Mayhem is a running back. We're going to pay a running back this much to come here. We're going to do it for the next 2 years, and we're going to see if it works. Hey, Mayhem, I know you're the number 15 or number 30th running back in the nation. We're paying our running backs $65,000 a year. Are you okay with that? Hey, Tiger, you're a defensive end. We're taking 4 defensive ends this year. We're going to pay them all $50,000 a piece. Like, you don't have to have the top 10 players in the country, but you do have to have a few good players to be able to compete. So that, I guess that's where I'm getting at is I love Georgia Tech because I want it to be a rivalry between us. I really want that to be something good. I'm jealous of Alabama Auburn because that's always a rivalry, but
I kind of cut out there for a second because I accidentally clicked the home page, but I listened to most of what you said, but I think Georgia Tech could recruit very well because a lot of the recruits right outside of Atlanta, I mean, they eventually become great stars in the NFL. So, I mean, maybe Georgia Tech needs a coach that can persuade, be like, okay, I got these guys outside of Atlanta, they eventually join the NFL. If you come to Georgia Tech, this is what you'll get, and you'll be successful, and I think it's more along the lines of like these players that are coming in these players that are going into high school, coming into college, right?
Yeah.
They haven't seen Georgia Tech be in the top 10.
Agreed. Agree. Growing up, they have not seen Georgia Tech be successful. So why on earth would it ever cross their mind to go there?
I think that's the same reason why people don't go to Nebraska. Nebraska used to be good before I was born.
Yes.
And they won national championships.
But that's where not only is it because of success, but it's also due to development. When Dan Mullen was at Mississippi State, they never won an SEC West. They never won that division, but they were constantly sending players to the NFL. So, hey, we might not look, they haven't won, but I'm going to go there because they play against the best teams in the country. I'm going to get to be on TV every single week, and I'm going to get to be developed to be able to play in the NFL.
Because honestly, and you may not agree with me, but I think this Georgia Tech rivalry is turning into what used to be the LSU Tulane rivalry. They don't even play anymore because LSU just beat them every year for the last 20 or 30 years. They just say, okay, this is kind of a meaningless game. It's not really a rivalry anymore. We're going to take it off the schedule.
Well, and that's the part I don't want. To your point, Georgia Tech is too close to talent to not pull people in because Texas is going out here to everybody's backyard and saying, hey, bro, we'll give you money if you come here. So Georgia Tech, do you want to bring people in? You got to have somebody develop. That's why I say, hey, if C-Dog was coaching, if C-Dog is one of the top 20, top 30 coaches in the nation, like Wake Forest coach, if you could go pay him to come to Georgia Tech, why would he come to Georgia Tech? He's got a good thing going at Wake Forest. Well, you only make $3 million a year at Wake Forest. We'll pay you $8 million a year. We'll give you 4 years. We just need something different here at Georgia Tech. You telling me you're not going to take that? That's $12 million over 4 years at Wake Forest, or $32 million.
Let's talk about this. All right, maybe like a offensive coordinator or a defensive coordinator. Okay, why? All right, we were talking earlier, probably a couple hours ago, about Will Muschamp. He kind of said, "All right, I'm not going to be a good head coach, so I'm going to just be a defensive coordinator, do what I can do best." Right?
Yeah.
All right, a person like him that knows he's not good. I mean, I'm sure he can do better than 3-9, right?
I get where you're going, and he can develop. So why would Georgia Tech not take a chance? What I'm saying is, out of the 20 coaches that Georgia Tech goes after, 2 or 3 of them are going to say yes. But I know for sure they did not offer Muschamp a huge number of, a huge lump sum of money. That's what I'm saying is going after coaches like Muschamp is a good idea, but he don't want to go somewhere and have to deal with a project. But if you paid him, he would.
Right. But all right, let's take what that Franklin dude that was at Vandy, right?
Yeah, the one that went to Penn State. Yeah.
Okay.
James Franklin.
I'm pretty sure Vandy wasn't paying James Franklin what he really wanted to be paid. And then he developed, he got better as a head coach. He went to Penn State. Now he's making the money that he wants.
And it's because Vandy, though, he could not recruit the way he is at Penn State like he did at Vandy. So, yes, it's a little bit to do with money, but he also wanted to compete for a national championship.
I mean, he won 9 games at Vanderbilt.
Yeah, and I want to say that was that 1 year. He had 1 year where he won 9 games and 2 years where he won 8, which is really good. And Vanderbilt hasn't been back since. I'm just saying, out of the James Franklins, the Will Muschamps, it's really tough out of 10 coaches just like that to find one that will go, yeah, I'll do it.
Right.
And that sucks. That's tough.
I mean, I think it's a lot to do with money is the reason why Georgia Tech isn't good anymore.
Because if Georgia Tech pays you the same amount that you get paid at Wake Forest, why are you leaving Wake Forest?
Right.
I know. I know. That's so
maybe that's why they didn't fire Jeff Collins.
And you're right. They're giving him and now granted, they also just came off of running the option, which kind of helps too, is it's tough to turn a program around, let alone turn a program around that's just been running the option for however long I can remember.
Right.
So I get that, but at the same time, who's going to take that job after Jeff Collins?
I mean, I'm sure somebody will, but it's just not going to be a name that we know.
And that's where, are you just going to keep taking risk on people that may be the next upcoming coach? Like, no, you can't do that. Like, that's all I'm saying. So that's tough for Georgia Tech. I love it. Bro, Chase Woods, thank you. He said Vandy and Georgia Tech should just join forces and suck on a higher level. Hey, there you go. That's what should happen.
Now, conference realignment talk again.
Yeah.
Now, let's just say for this purpose, right? Let's just say that the ACC gets, taken out by, let's just say, I'm talking about the conference realignment in game, right? I'm not talking about next year or something like that, right? Okay. I'm talking about in the next 10, 15, 20 years, whatever. Let's just say that it does end up as 2 super conferences, right? You got SEC and Big Ten, right?
Okay.
And Georgia Tech is left out of it. Do you see that being a possibility? Because I don't think Georgia Tech would ever go to the SEC again after the way they left. And I really don't know if they would join the Big Ten either. So
it's tough. Look, it's tough to talk about a bunch of theories and stuff because there's a lot of things that could happen. The SEC could change their name to the ABC. What would happen if that? I get it, but Georgia Tech is one of a few teams who have just been terrible for a long time. Now, when they had the triple option, they were doing really good, but over the next 3 or 4 years, if they continue to be terrible, they will be considered a Vandy. And Vandy's been terrible for a long time, and it's like it sucks. You had Derek Mason, who was at Vandy. He was another guy that was able to win 8-9 games. So him and James Franklin, two coaches, they've made it be done. You know, they got it, but I don't know. I think I hate it because it's a theory, but it's one of those where Vanderbilt would be looked at as being let go from the SEC if you wanted to make a super conference. Why would you leave Vandy in there? And it's like, well, they're good at baseball. Baseball doesn't make money for the school. Football does.
Right.
So
And
it's like,
I think the only reason why you would leave Vandy in the SEC like that is because they are a founding member of the SEC. I think they're one of the I know they're the oldest that's out of the people that's in the SEC right now. They are the oldest team to be in the SEC.
and I get that, but every 10, 20 years they end up moving somebody. We had Missouri come in, we had Texas A&M come in. We're about to have Oklahoma and Texas come in. You know, you had Georgia Tech used to be in the SEC a while back.
Right. And I don't think now bringing Georgia Tech into the SEC, I do believe this. If they ever did, join forces again, Georgia Tech to the SEC, that would do Georgia Tech wonders. I don't think they would be a Vandy. I think they would be more like probably a Missouri type of team. I think they would do definitely.
I see what you're saying because people would love to play in the SEC.
Right. And for a Georgia team.
Yeah. Yeah.
People.
Trust me, I get that. Be able to stay home and still play against. No, I get that. That's just the part that sucks, though. I don't see the SEC taking.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't see that. If anything, like I said, I just see them letting go of a team like Vandy to try to pull in because what I could see, and here's a Golden Blue Dude video for you.
Right.
SEC.
I think we've been doing the Golden Blue thing for the last 30 minutes, but go ahead.
Yes. Well, you could say SEC plans to let go of Vandy and bring in Clemson. SEC swapping Georgia or Vandy and Clemson. So I would love that as an SEC fan. Clemson would love that. They would love to be able to come in and play against top tier talent. Chase says SEC would take Memphis over Georgia Tech. Yeah. No, I agree.
You think so?
Well, Memphis has definitely been better than Vandy and Georgia Tech for a while now. But
yeah,
that's all. I just really, really want to see college football this year because there's so many freaking question marks, dude.
Now this is what I'm. Go ahead.
What's up? No, that was it.
I was gonna say, something that now this is harder than I thought it was gonna be, but I'm doing something on my channel that I haven't seen done before. Well, I'm sure somebody's done it before, but I'm not trying to copycat nobody. But I'm trying to have one fan. Like I had a Notre Dame fan come on my show, right?
Yeah.
And then I had Golden Blue Dude come on. So I had West Virginia, I had Notre Dame, and then I just messaged a channel. It's called Touchdown Black and Gold. They're Missouri Tiger fans.
Okay.
It's a small channel with like 50 subscribers, and I messaged them. I said, "Hey, you want to come on and do a show with me? About Missouri Tigers, right?" Yeah. I do a weekly show with Ballard, but I can get him to talk about Alabama. I can get maybe a Pigskin Pete or somebody that talks Clemson, right, on my channel, right?
Yeah.
And eventually, by the end of this year, and this is going to be a long shot. It's going to be a lot of hard work trying to get everybody to do it with me, right? But by the end of this year, by the national championship, I want majority, if I can get at least, I don't know how many Power 5 teams, at least more than half of the Power 5 teams one fan come on there, go live for 1 hour, and have more than half of the teams, right? Then I would call it a success. But that's what I want for my YouTube. That's what I'm working on right now. The biggest thing that I'm working on, right?
I like it. Yeah. And
Because
you're just saying like that's a goal of yours as far as when it comes to
like
know.
I don't know if you know this guy, but he goes on Mark Rogers a lot. Tim Prangley or whatever his name. He's a UFC fan, right?
You said a UFC
I would
fan, he
love,
likes fighting.
huh?
You said a UFC fan, he likes fighting.
USC.
I know I'm messing with you, but yeah, I got you.
But I would love to have him on. I would love to have, you know, anybody that's a fan of whatever, right?
Well, and that's how you
Uh,
learn. You get to talk to people about their teams. You get to learn a
like
lot about their teams.
like fishing football, right?
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to take away from what y'all are doing, but you know, just to sit down and talk about Florida for 1 hour, and that's all even 30 minutes, I'll be happy for, you know?
Yeah.
Just give me 30 minutes of your time, come on to my stream, talk about it, and then you don't have to ever come on my show again, right?
No,
If you
dude,
don't want to.
I think you would love that. No, and I like the idea. I think that's the part about YouTube. That's the part about college football that is exciting. You come across different ideas. You come up with different things, and I know for a fact there are a lot of people that like that kind of stuff. There are a lot of people that want to see that kind of stuff. So your whole goal at the end of the day is trying to grow your YouTube channel.
Yeah,
So, like
I
I
mean,
said,
a lot of people try to. I mean, I've realized when I first got on YouTube, I'm just gonna be completely honest, right? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I mean, no bull crap, right?
hit me with
I
it.
mean, I was gonna come on there. I was gonna try to be funny, kind of like Uncle Lou, right?
Yeah.
And I come to realize I might be a little bit funny, I might be a little bit weird, whatever, but I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be that type of person, right?
Okay.
So I had to go a different direction with my channel, right? You know, I don't have the because I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of camera shy whenever I get in front of a camera.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I have all these great ideas. Okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, and then it just flops. Whenever I get on the camera, I'm like, you know, like I'm not as funny as I thought I was, right?
Yeah.
So I guess you could say I'm a little bit, and it takes me like 30 times to get it right, you know?
No, I
Whereas
get that.
Uncle Lou, he just does his all in one take, you know?
And also, Uncle Lou's been doing it for 7 years, 8 years now. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, though, it takes time. You know, and that's
So,
where I get that.
and I feel like I do better as far as YouTube goes. I feel like I do better whenever me and somebody else is talking back and forth.
Yeah.
Because they'll say something, they might say something smart or they might say something stupid. And then if they say something stupid, I'm like, oh no, I can definitely rebuttal against that, right?
Yeah, it's
And
called banter. Yeah, really good banter
so,
with somebody.
you know, I feel like I'm also a good interviewer, like Golden Blue Dude, right? I had
Yeah.
him on my channel and just I was asking him questions about the Big 12, and you know, Golden Blue Dude, he can go on about a topic for like 20 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Without even breathing. So, you know, that's what I wanted. And I just asked one question and he'll go on 20 minutes without even stopping, without even taking a breath. You know?
C-Dog said he thinks he was the opposite. He tried to do real analysis, but realized he should probably just do comedy. So I was just throwing it out there. Like, I'm just letting you know what he said.
Yeah. Chase Wood said that's called meth. Use mayhem. But I mean,
I really like this YouTube community, and you know, with everything that's been going on recently with me, you know, this community is, you know, amazing, right?
It is, and this is,
And
I
just
guess, if there's advice I can give you, I know anybody can give you advice. The one thing I told myself I would do is that I would reach 1,000 subscribers in a year, which it'll be a year and 1 month at the end of August. I'm 25 away, 24, whatever it is, and that's good. It's a good goal. But I told myself that I would reach 1,000 before ever trying all these other things, before ever trying to join these groups. Like, I would do Steph Curry stuff. I do Georgia stuff. I haven't joined one Steph Curry or Georgia group out here posting my stuff. Told myself I'd reach 1,000 before I tell anybody out here in town, hey, go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hey, grandma, so subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hey, cousin Larry, I know we ain't talked in a while, but bro, if you could subscribe to my YouTube, because I wanted to prove to myself that YouTube was legit. And so I guess what I'm saying to you is, yes, it's good to like the community, and that's awesome. The community is exactly what the community is, but you need to figure out what gets views and not just from our community. There are millions of people out there that get on YouTube. We don't have millions of people in our community. So that's what I'm saying is, if you want to be that kind of person and you do that, that's fine. But you need to be researching how to use tags, how to make thumbnails. You need to research, look up somebody's channel that does kind of what you want. You need to structure it in a way that you think is entertaining, where if you were watching this show, you would keep watching it.
yeah,
That
and
makes
I've been
sense?
watching. I don't know if you know this person or not, but he's not a football guy or not, but Mr. Beast.
And now listen, yes, I love Mr. Beast to death, but I've seen plenty of YouTubers, because I've studied at least 100 and something videos on YouTube algorithm. And a lot of them will say what Mr. Beast does will not pertain to you as a starting YouTuber. You have to do things that are going to take people and intrigue them away from, because he puts in millions of dollars into his videos. I don't have that to put in my video.
I
Now,
don't either.
granted, but it's easier for something to blow up if it gets 10 million views or 10, in the first day. So what I'm saying is, Mr. Beast, his first video that blew up for him was him literally standing in front of the camera and counting to 100,000. Yes, counting to 100,000. You know how long that must have took? But it blew up. In his mind, and this is his story, he said he was going to do anything it took. He literally told his friends, they studied it. They said, look, no girlfriends, no drinking, no drugs, just straight studying YouTube algorithm and sleeping, posting videos. So that's why I say what hit me was doing shorts. And as soon as I started doing it, it was like, whoa, like the shorts work. It's a newer part of YouTube. They're blowing up like crazy. So I figured out how to make shorts. I figured out how to make shorts better. Figured out how to make shorts more consistent. Basketball, that's good. But I know football very well. So now I've started to post football videos. And if I can get to where I'm posting football shorts and football videos, when I hit 1,000, I'll make money off of the videos. Now, I've also figured out lately you can make money off of shorts, which I do a lot of. So
Right.
I'm trying to equip myself with all of the tools I need to, so when I do hit 1,000, I don't have to start anything new. And that's what I'm telling you. You're a Georgia fan. You do your show. You need to be taking clips from your shows and making them into shorts, tagging
Yeah,
them.
I started doing that last week. I started this. I go on because a lot of the trends on TikTok also work for YouTube as well.
They do.
So, like, I did a video. All right, so I don't know. You know the thing that it's a college football randomizer or whatever it is. It goes on top of your head.
Yeah.
And then it tells you a team. And
Yeah.
all right, so basically, I did a video where it's like blindly ranking these teams 1 through 10, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what the next team is going to be, so I have to put the first team at a number, right? So let's just say it's Florida State, right?
the first team is Florida State. Okay, I would probably rank that like 6. And then maybe the next team is like Clemson. Okay, I know they're going to be at least top 3. I'll put them in number 2, right? And I do that for 10 random teams, right?
I got you.
And
You rank them
that,
as you go.
and in the first day, I got 175 views on it.
And
So
that's good. It's what I'm saying is I have posted almost 2 shorts a day for a year. So once the more you do things like that, YouTube will because YouTube is an AI. All right, you know what an AI is?
what?
Okay, so an AI is basically like, you know how you've seen where people will have robots, like, how do I explain an AI to you? An AI system is something that learns as it goes. Just like your phone, you know, people will have Siri on their phone and they talk to it.
Yeah.
The more you talk to it, the more it understands your vocabulary and how you pronunciate words, how you speak. So when you say something again, it's, oh, that's what he means. It learns. YouTube is the same way. If YouTube sees that you made a video about college football, and then your next video is about you smashing pumpkins, and your next video is about you kicking, footballs through people's windows in a neighborhood, like it's very sporadic. So YouTube doesn't know where to put your video. When you do tags,
Right.
the same thing. If you can make something and be consistent, YouTube will go, okay, this is where I need to put this video. The more consistent you are, the more consistent YouTube will put it in that area. When you start being really consistent, you start getting views more and more and more in that area, YouTube will rank your channel higher. So now, you know how when you type something in, you can scroll down for days and you see all about the same topic. Well, the higher ranked videos are the top 5, top 10. That's what you're wanting to do, is be more consistent so YouTube ranks your stuff up. That's what I'm saying is, you're a fan of Georgia, it'd be really easy for you to just find videos of Herschel Walker, find a highlight video of Herschel Walker and clip that and put it either as a short or put it as a video. Maybe you talk about it. Hey guys, I just want to talk about Herschel Walker real quick. Here's some highlights of him. Herschel Walker ended his career with this many yards, this many touchdowns, this many yards after contact. Like, that's all I'm saying. Just find something that you like doing and figure out how to really break it down and put out multiple videos. So that's why for me, my mindset is I am super hungry, but I also have a lot of aspects that I can go through. College football, Georgia, NBA. I have my Warriors. My Warriors just won the championship, really good content. Georgia just won the championship, really good content. So, yeah, dude.
Yeah. And I've over the past week or so, I don't know what I'm doing, but I do the same thing I always do. But I've gained probably 7 or 8 subscribers in the last week, which is good for me because I've been stuck on I think it was 127 or 128 for a long time, and now I'm like at 134.
Do you have YouTube Studio?
Yeah, I have YouTube Studio. Yeah.
You can go through and see what videos are gaining momentum. C-Dog says, I hope to do SEC shorts type videos one day. Dude, C-Dog, I'll say this. I know those videos take a lot of time. And I know just from watching your videos, we both know you can do that easily. We know you have the talent to. But since you're a smaller channel, it would not hurt to do scenes and post them separately. Not to the same movie or same video, but I'm thinking off the top of my head, so don't judge me on this. But like Mayhem Matthew, if I got you to dress up as a Georgia fan, right? And you dressed up and you had Georgia gear all over you, and C-Dog's in his Georgia Tech gear, and it shows him walking into the door into a grocery store, and he's got somebody recording for him, and he walks in, and that person's like, "Hey, hold that door." or like an elevator. And Sea Dog's like, oh yeah, sure. And he turns around, and as he's saying, oh yeah, sure, he turns around and he looks, sees it's a Georgia fan, and he just slowly leans over and clicks the closed door button. And that guy's like, whoa, 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 and it closes on him. Like small scenes like that, really easy to make, and you could make 30 or 40 of them. And as your channel gets bigger, you start gaining people and that like that kind of stuff. So when you do come out with a big video, it gets a lot of traction really quick because people, I just feel like the shorter videos are easy to make, and the more videos you put out, the more traction you get. But you know what I mean? Or like your Georgia friends over at the house. Let's say Mayhem, you're the friend, and I'm a Georgia Tech fan, and you're like, hey bro, you like cooking a hot pocket, and your friend's like, hey, yeah, I'll take one too. And you purposefully cook it for only 30 seconds so the middle of it's frozen, and you give it to them. Like I don't know, I'm just little things that you could do where it could just kind of be.
I've seen a TikTok, and this is what I've already started doing this, but on my weekly show that I have with Ballard, I've already told him we're going to do it's called Guess the College Football Athlete, and you got 60 seconds, go, right? And I've seen that with there's a TikToker named Straight Shoot, and they do wrestling content, right?
Okay.
And all right, they do Guess the Wrestler 60 seconds, and then you ask questions and try to basically like playing 21 questions but you only have 60 seconds to do it, right?
Yeah, and you could turn that into a clip after you do it. You could clip that and post it separate.
Yeah, and I did that with the YouTube short.
Smart.
Yeah, and I was gonna do that with my TikTok as well, but I don't know. I don't think TikTok really helps YouTube gain subscribers, because I tried doing TikTok and I don't think I've gained one subscriber off of TikTok.
I've done some of my videos I need to do more, but like I've gotten a few from TikTok. It's just a lot of them are my shorts. I have another funny one for Sea Dog though. I could see I don't know what it would be about, but I could see his Georgia friend like, hey Sea Dog, something like, or like, hey guys, I'm going to get something to eat. Can you guys get me, can I do, I don't know. Like, let's say I'm the Georgia Tech guy, you're like, hey, TB, yeah, I'll take something. Can you get me a number 7? And you're sitting in line, and commercial comes on the radio, and it's like, shout out to the reigning Georgia or national champions and Georgia Bulldogs, an amazing year, something. And it's like, you just see Sea Dog dreaming back to the Georgia Tech game, and his Georgia friend just laughing in the background, like ha 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 ha, just continuing to laugh, and him just getting mad in the drive-through, just boiling, and his friend just laughing in the background, and he gets up and it's like, well, what do you have yet? Can you take the number 7 off? I'll just have the like, bro, that would be hilarious. Like little things that just. Because if you're Sea Dog, you don't have a whole lot when it comes to football, but yet he happens to be an amazing content creator. So it's almost like it sucks that he's a Georgia Tech fan because of how good he is at creating content. So that's what I'm saying. If he could find ways to kind of, pick on Georgia fans, but at the same time make it funny for Georgia fans to watch. You know what I mean?
Right. And Chase Wood says TB's UGA alliance is questionable.
Just saying, dude. I you know what I mean, bro. You have to find a way to gain people who either like college football as a whole or don't even care about football. People who don't care about football know that Georgia Tech and Georgia hate each other. So,
which I see like most of my videos that get a lot of views, or most of my shorts, are all prediction type videos, and I think that's why Golden Blue Dude does so good with his channel, is because a lot of his stuff is, I think this is going to happen. I think that's going to happen, right?
Rick Sanchez, what you mean by that? Yeah, but it's tough though doing that. Like I said, it's tough creating clickbait because he
But not
puts out.
necessarily clickbait, but like, you know, what you think is going to happen, like a prediction.
That's clickbait.
Well, I would
Because if you
I would
told me, if you put out a video and said Ohio State's winning the national championship, Georgia,
but I wouldn't put that in there. I would put more like a, you know, I don't know what title I'll put, but I wouldn't put something like, okay, Ohio State won the national championship in 2022.
yeah, I get that. I'm just saying that I wouldn't go that route. So you said you wouldn't, and that's good. I like to hear that. It's tough because it's what do you want to be known as? You know, what do you want to be
Right.
known as? So, like I said, I still have yet to kind of like I have a whole video, dude, where I did a bounty hunt where I had a family, the whole family, search for me and my two little people that I live with over this whole neighborhood. They were worth $75 a piece. I was worth $150. Well, all they had to do was chase us down and hit us with a Nerf dart, shoot us with a Nerf gun. Well, they did. They had an hour to do it. So they won $300 and then an extra $50 for a bonus question at the end. I have all of that footage from 3 different angles. I've yet to put that video out there.
Yeah.
So it's like it's the fact of what do you want to be known for?
So,
You know?
this is kind of where I want to go with my channel, right? Like
Sure,
during the off season, I don't want to be like scrambling to make a video, right?
Agree.
So I want to have videos. I'm kind of building my platform right now, and you know, I have a playlist set up of these videos that I want to do. Like I did one video where, like I just told you about blindly ranking. I want to do like maybe 10 or 15 of those videos, right? And I'm talking about
Hold
this
on
is
real
the
quick.
future.
I do want to say this to Rick. Yes, Rick, I do agree. His channel is 70% clickbait videos, but the other 30%, he has people like Joey Foster, who Joey is like the main connection. Joey is literally a tree. All of the branches and people he reaches out to and knows, Joey knows everybody. He knows NFL players, he knows college coaches, he knows, any NFL coaches. And so Golden Blue Dude does have a powerful source in or connection in Joey Foster, which has helped him to have a lot of these people on his show. So yeah. I was responding to Rick because I agree. He does have more than that, but
right. But what I'm saying is, I want to. All right, so some people they get into the off season, they don't even talk about football anymore. They talk about their journeys or whatever, whatever they're doing. And they completely, huh?
No, I said, or just completely random stuff. Agree.
Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Like next year, during the off season, I want to get right back into doing blindly ranking this, and then the next one would be. So I've been doing these. I've done 2 of them already, and I want to do like 10 or 15 of those, right? And it's where, and I think the last one was the funniest one that I did, but it's Kentucky quarterback Will Levis, right?
Yeah.
And I put in the title is exclusive interview with Kentucky quarterback Will Levis, and I take an interview clip from a interview, right?
Yeah.
And I ask the questions, and I put the green
play
screen
it as if he's responding to you.
Yeah, and it's funny.
Yeah, I like that. Rick, I agree. I want to say this to Rick. I agree. Networking is crucial in growing business, and you have to treat YouTube like a business. And that's why with live streams and stuff like that, I don't like when people will come on and just BS around. Like, it's cool to have people come on, but like Joey Foster got me hooked up with a sponsor who they sponsor people under 1,000 subs that do gaming streams. So I'll gain them here. And then when I move my gaming stuff to a new gaming channel, gaming only, I will still have them as a sponsor. So networking is crucial. And you have to treat your YouTube channel like a business, because once it gets so big, that's exactly what it will be. You'll make money from it. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
And
yeah.
I'm gonna just say that by the end of college football, I do want 500 subs. That's what I want.
I like that.
You
It's a
know,
good goal.
because I started out with 0, and it'll be my 1 year mark on YouTube. Will be at the. I started YouTube right before the playoffs started, right?
And that,
So
bro, you're ahead of the curve. You're way ahead of the curve, because it takes people an average of 2 years to get to 100 subs.
well, I know Mark Rogers, because I called into Mark Rogers show, and he was saying, it took him. All right, so he said he's been on here probably around the same time as Uncle Lou, about 8 or 9 years or whatever it was. And he said his first year he had 7 subs. His second year he only gained like 3 or 4 subs. He said he really didn't see an increase. He didn't get his 1,000 until like the 4th year, and then he didn't see his
Yeah, no,
increase.
there's a lot of people that do. That's why I'm saying you're ahead of the curve. I know I'm ahead of the curve, but I'm not going to stop now. And Rick Sanchez said GBD's last video has almost 10K views. Yeah, I mean, but the title is SEC now wants Miami, Fox and NBC working to get Notre Dame to the Big Ten, and then it's got you to SEC, Notre Dame to the Big Ten, and it's like, to me, that's clickbait. I mean, I can go through all of these. The second video a day ago, demoted to the Group of 5. He's got Maryland, Boston College, Syracuse, Wake Forest, Georgia Tech, Northwestern, Vanderbilt, Cal, Kansas, who just beat Texas for the 3rd year in a row, Rutgers, all going down to the Group of 5. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not knocking it. Bro. You do whatever you need to do to make your money, but what do you want to be known for?
Yeah, I want to be known for college football. Me as a fan, I don't want to be a analyst. I don't want to be, I just want to be a fan that likes to get on here and talk some football.
Yeah. Hold on. Chase said, did Kadon Slovis really get hurt, or was that some? Now, I know he's got the article right there, but I know it'd be easy for somebody to type that out. I'm going to actually look it up. Because if he did get hurt, I would love to see. If, not love to see him get hurt, but I'm saying I would love to know. Because that would make me happy if he put out a video that was real.
Now, I feel like, having...
Nope. No, what'd you say?
I feel like having, like I said earlier, Rick Sanchez talks about networking. And I feel like having different fans from different teams on, like I said before, I feel like that's a good idea for, at least a start, No,
it is, dude. It perfectly is. And I agree. Yeah, Rick says he gets big enough, he can rebrand anytime, happens all the time. No, dude, like I said, Rick, you get it how you get it. Bro, there's a lot of ladies of the night out there making more money than I make. I ain't mad at them. You do what you do to make your money. It says right here, no calls for concern for Pitt quarterback Kedon Slovis after minor injury at practice. Pitt's football team appears to have dodged a bullet on Saturday, sustained a minor injury. Well, let's see, what was the injury? Heated competition. It doesn't even say it. So, it doesn't even say, all of these say not concerned. Not concerned, no, minor injury, blah, blah, blah. And so what I'm saying is, if the article would have said Pitt dodges a bullet, Slovis almost, almost had I don't know. I'm just saying But that's what I'm saying by clickbait. When you have something that says Pitt starting quarterback injured at practice, like people are like, wait, what? I got to see that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like I got to click on that. Oh, he's not. The way I thought you were saying he had gotten hurt, but it's not really like that's all I'm saying. But it is what it is. So the one thing, I mean, anybody can learn from Golden Blue Dude is the more videos that you post, the better.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I'm just saying that's not a bad thing. I'm like that's like the shorts. That's what I did. Started posting 2 a day, and it's like I have over 700 and something videos posted, and it's like only been a year
I think
in.
my
But
most viewed video is a short that blew up kind of overnight, and it got 900 and something views overnight, and it hadn't got a single view since then.
yeah, that's yeah, agreed. Rick, same thing. He said I don't watch his videos all the time, but I see his video titles. Like this one says Texas A&M going to the Big Ten because of Texas ? It's like, bro, okay, stop. Like I agree. That same thing. I see it and I just keep scrolling. But
But
the
question,
you were talking about your biggest. What's up?
The question is, can that hurt you if you make a title like that? People, you can just read Golden Blue Dude's thing and be like, okay, USC to the Big Ten. Okay, all right, that's my news for the day. I don't even have to click on the video. All right, let me look that up on Google.
And then you find out it's not true, but I guess what I'm saying is it doesn't matter because he's doing it and he's people are clicking on it. So
yeah, I'm
just
saying
goes to show there's a lot of people on YouTube.
It's kind of like you click on, all right, let's just say you never heard of Golden Blue Dude and you stumble upon a video that says Kedon Slovis is hurt, right?
Yeah.
You click on it, you find out that's not really it. So next, it's kind of like a fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, right?
But YouTube has so many people that the turnover, he could go on for the next few years and the turnover wouldn't matter. What I'm saying by turnover is you might have people not watch those videos anymore because of that, but there's so many new people that he's coming across or that are coming across him, he'll always get clicks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
He's got 10,000 people watch one video, maybe 500 of them or 100 of them are like, okay, I'm not doing it again. Well, you got 500 million college football fans. Or, you got for days. But what I was gonna say is one thing. Oh, you're talking about highest videos. Mine was a Steph Curry video from last NBA playoffs. It's at 179,000 or 180,000 views. Like it blew up. It went up to like 110 and just kept climbing and climbing and climbing. But that's the thing. It's like that's why I say just keep posting videos. Like that one video is not going to make my channel.
Now, one thing, I'm not knocking anybody, right? So don't, because Ballard, I like Ballard. Ballard, I consider him a YouTube friend of mine, right?
Yeah.
So, and we do a weekly show, which I think is doing amazing, right?
Yeah.
But he has 700 something subscribers, but whenever he posts a video, it only gets like 9 views.
Well, that's the same thing as Chess. Chess got a lot of his from what was it, TikTok, because he has a lot of followers on TikTok. For like doing the whole taking a shirt off, stuff like that, and people would subscribe to, just like the Island Boys on Pete Show. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
People subscribe to stuff because they just want to see it. But he's trying to take his show in a new direction, which is good. Proud of him. Ballard, his video blew up of the reaction video. You've heard him talk about it?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like he's done enough to where he's gained subscribers. And so, like I said, I have no idea. I get what you're saying, but that's just the way that YouTube works. Like, Dr. Disrespect has 4 million subscribers. But when he goes live, he has anywhere from 10,000 to 30,000 watching. He's got a lot more subscribers, but does that make sense? Like, you're always going to have a low
But
ratio, is what I'm saying.
I've always said this about. I've always, if I get so I'm at 130 something. I don't know, but if I
Chase
get,
told me to tell you that he did sub to you.
I appreciate that. But whenever let me think. All right, so like if I have 130 something, right? I expect to get at least half of my subscribers or half. All right, if I have 130, well, all right, just 120, right? 120 subscribers. I want at least 60 views, right?
Yeah.
I mean, at least half of them. I mean, quote unquote subscribers watching, right?
And you have to remember too, though, YouTube, you have to tell people to turn on that notification button, because what happens is you may go live, but like today, I just helped somebody go live for the first time, and the people that they were wanting to be on there didn't even know they went live because the notification didn't pop up. If they don't have on that alarm, then it's not going to tell them when somebody is going live. So you may have 100 and something, subscribers, but if they don't know when you're going live, you can't expect them to be there. That's why people that like my gaming streams, when they go on for 3 hours, whatever, 4 hours, you'll have people randomly come on later like, oh, what's up, everybody? Because they might not have the notification on, but they end up getting on YouTube and they're scrolling and it shows it on their recommended.
Right.
So that's what I mean. YouTube's weird, but it also puts responsibility on you to kind of tell people, hey, and it says that, hey guys, if you will, hit the like and subscribe button. If you want to see more videos like this or know when I'm live, hit that notification button,
Yeah, and somebody was telling me another thing to gain subscribers is post a video every single day at a certain time every single day.
Now, yes, I follow a lady on YouTube. She's been the best person I've listened to my entire time of YouTube. She posts one video every Tuesday. She has 185,000 subscribers. She not only makes her living from YouTube, but she pays all of her associates from the money she makes off YouTube. One video every week. She reached out to everybody of her followers to join her class that she does once every couple of months. So I went on there, and of course she loved hate when YouTube starts each video out with the whole hit the agree, Chase. I do agree. He's saying he hates it when people are like, hey, what's up, guys? Hit the like and subscribe button. Like, bro, I ain't even watched your video yet.
Well, it's kind of like dating. You just don't ask to,
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? If you will, put your phone number. If you put it in my phone, if you write your address right under there, real quick. Are we paying half? You want me to pay for you?
Right.
Like, bro, I need to make a video on that.
Do you want to go in my bed tonight?
Bro, let me watch 20 seconds of your video before you tell me to hit the like and subscribe button. How do I not even know if I like it? How do I know if I want to subscribe to you? Like, bro, you could say, hey, bro, I should make fun of it. I should do a video and go, hey guys, if you will, hit the like and subscribe button. Boom, end of the video.
Right.
Bro, stop.
And some people say this. I watched a lady. She has like 51,000 subscribers. She said, "Don't ask anybody to subscribe in your videos, but you can ask them to hit the like button, like in the middle of your video. Hey, if you're liking this video, go ahead and smash the thumbs up.
Dude, you will find that a lot of YouTubers have different remedies. And like the lady I was telling you I watched, we went into a conference with her with there's probably 45 people in there. She has a lot of subscribers, but she only had 45 people sign up to be in there. So when I asked the question, she started laughing. She was like, Tiger Baskins? I really like that name, because everybody else had the real name.
Yeah.
Jessica, Davey, Jason, like stuff like that. And you had Tiger Baskins. And so I said, I just asked her a question. And she goes, well, look, I'll say this. YouTube, you don't have to post videos all the time. Will it help? Yes, it will help. But she said, I had a channel and it was at 700 and something subscribers. And I just thought, you know what? I'm just going to restart it. So I started a brand new channel. And after 3 years of getting to 700, she said, it took me 3 months to get to my first 1,000. And by the end of the year, I was at almost 10. She said it was the way that I did it. And she said, you have to remember, people on YouTube see videos every single day. Nobody gets on YouTube one time a month. So there's a lot of videos that people come across. So when you're talking to somebody, they have to know why you're special. What is your video? Why is it so different than everybody else's?
Right.
And I think, so what she was saying was, if somebody likes your channel, that's good. But she said, I'm on YouTube a lot and I watch a lot of things that I like, but I don't subscribe to them. So why would I want to subscribe to my channel? And she said, the one thing that I learned the most was when people learn something from your channel and they know that they will learn from the next video that you put out and the previous video, that's what will attract them. Whatever your niche is.
Now, see, I'm gonna just tell you why I subscribe to people, right?
Yeah.
The reason why I subscribe to people is because if I see your videos and then I'm binge watching your videos, and then I'm like, what was that guy's name? And I gotta look it up. And maybe I don't subscribe the first time I've been binge watch, but I'm like, if I want to go back and see if you uploaded another one, I'm like, what was that guy's name? And then it's not coming up on my feed, but then I remember, I'm like, let me go ahead and subscribe, and then it'll definitely come up on my feed, right?
And that's why people do subscribe, because they want to know what you're doing next, or they want to know what you've done in the past. They like you for your personality, and they want to see more. And
now,
like C-Dog, go ahead.
I'm subscribed to this guy named Jelly Bean Gaming, right?
Okay.
Jelly Bean Gaming, and he does NCAA Dynasty mode, where he takes a terrible team and it takes him like 5. Huh?
Yeah, he rebuilds them. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's very talented. I got into a little not an argument or anything like that, but he posted something on his community tab that I was like, I scratched my head a little bit, but and I commented under it, but it wasn't an argument or anything. But ever since then, I mean, I kind of slowed down watching his videos, but I still watch them.
Yeah.
But
and I'll say this about what C-Dog just said, and I'm going to read both of them and then I'll say it. He said, I get irritated with it too. I haven't asked to like and subscribe on a single video of mine, but I know it actually works, so I think it might be holding me back some. He said, I guess I just figure if people like it, they will come back on their own, but the numbers do say asking for that stuff works. Then Chase said, or constantly throwing out their PayPal or Cash App info. Bro, I hate seeing that. Every 10, 15 comments, somebody posting the PayPal. Like, bro, if you that broke, go work at Wendy's. Like, bro, I get it. If you want me to, that's cool and all. But if you throwing it in my face, it's like, please, sir, can I have some more? Like, stop. So
see, well,
hold on. I want to say this to C-Dog.
Yeah.
That lady told me, you have to treat the AI with respect. And what that means is, and I've heard the same thing from Big Dog Brett, when you say that, if you like this video, whether it's in the middle or at the end, or whether you say, hey, hit the like button if you like this video, and then towards the end, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. The AI of YouTube listens to the videos. They hear all the words that go in the video. YouTube's purpose is to get people on YouTube for as long as it can. Why? Because it makes them more money. So the YouTubers or the videos out there that say hit the like and subscribe button usually mean that they're going to post more videos. That makes sense. So AI will rank their videos above regular videos because people post dumb videos on YouTube too. People post videos of them, I don't know, recording a cat walking around in the front yard, and it's like nobody
or
wants to see
picking out
that.
their or or picking out their belly button. Look.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like if people aren't watching those videos, then why would YouTube give it any credit? So that's what I'm saying. So
Or popping pimples.
I mean, but people love those videos.
I don't know. I don't understand it, but yeah.
So all I'm saying is apparently it does work, and I need to say it more. I don't make videos like I should, but my whole goal was if I could get to 1,000 before I hit it, I would start making videos, and that's what I've started to do. Now I need to actually get on there and create a intro, like I need to create a, what's up guys, this is your boy TB, blah, 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 and have that at the beginning of every video. So as soon as it gets done, like, all right, guys, today we're going into this and this and this. Like,
I started doing this a long time ago, but let me see if I can do it now. What's up? Like, really high pitch, like something that, that's mayhem. Like, nobody's gonna, I mean, I know a lot of people say like, what's up, it's your boy, but not the way I do it. Like, what's up, it's your boy,
Yeah, no, I get that. And I've seen people have that, I've seen people have that kind of mindset. Not a lot of them, but people that try to be distinctive, and that's perfectly fine. C-Dog, hold on, C-Dog, I would hit it from a, what's up, guys? It's it's C-Dog here. If you end up liking this video, please hit the like button. It helps me out. Something, and then get into it. And then towards midway or the end, like I said, if you guys do like this video, subscribe. I do videos like this once a week, or one to two times a week. Let people know your schedule. So then if they're like, hey man, I really like that video that C-Dog did, as they're watching it, man, I like this video. Oh, he does it 1 to 2 times. Yeah, bro, I'm subbing to him. I like this one. I can't wait to see what he does next. Actually, I'm going to go to his channel and see what he has done. Because everybody that's on YouTube, and we're all guilty of it, we watch a video. As soon as we get done, we're scrolling to the next one.
Right. And I think that's now I don't know how to do this. I need somebody to teach me how to do it. But I also seen on there where they said you know how you can post, all right, so you know how you can put your video inside your other video and be like, click that, click the next video up above me or something,
I forgot. You can look it up. They'll teach you how to do it, but it's something to do with you in YouTube Studio. You can edit a certain video, and when you click on it, you have to edit it in YouTube Studio. You can click on it and add the links to the 2 videos or one video that you want to do. That way, towards the end of yours, it pops up where they can just click on it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I would just look it up, bro. We're on YouTube. I would just look it up on YouTube, bro.
People, yeah, exactly. People, people. I know YouTube likes it, like watch hours.
Yes. It's called retention time. How much of your video does somebody watch? What percentage? Yeah.
So YouTube likes that too, and it goes through the algorithm like that as well. So putting that video at the end of your, like, if you like more of this content, here's 2 more videos you can watch or something, I don't know what you would say, but and then
now it would pop up on their recommended. Now, hey, you watched 3 videos from this one dude. You must want to watch some more. Here you go. No, I like that. And Mayhem, that's, people can say what they want. People can say, oh, like you said, people, oh, Mayhem's goofy, or oh, Mayhem's this and that. Dude, if you will just focus on yourself. Oh yeah, Chase said, Lou has a good video intro. This video may be watchable. Let me know below. Agreed. He attacks it in a different way. He gives the power back to the YouTube or to the viewer. He puts it back in their court, the ball in their court. But I'm telling you, dude, if you will take it serious and like later today or something, just pull up YouTube algorithm. If you want the name of the lady that I listen to a lot that got me, she doesn't do anything with sports. Her videos would go crazy. She does how to structure your business, how to like little things like that, dude. And she'll go through segments of how to plan out videos, how to do this, and they blow up. Like they dominate, dude. So, and it's in her mindset is there's a lot of people starting on YouTube, and there always will be, correct?
Yeah.
So there's always going to be people that need to know how to do these things. Hey, Tiger, you learned. I appreciate it, but there's going to be 100 more of you in a week. There'll be another 100 of you. Yeah,
that's why people post like like how to fix a car or how to
exactly
and how to do this.
The tough part on those kind of things, you have to find a special niche. And she was explaining to me and the other ones in there, because I just asked the question, how do you know what will blow up and what won't? And she said, you have to find something that you're passionate about. She said one of her best friends is a special needs teacher. So when she talked to her about a YouTube channel, she said, oh, yeah, we'll do this. She created her channel to help with special needs children. So her very first video was how to deal with a special needs child that cannot communicate correctly. Boom. It was a 10-minute video of her explaining different things that can happen with kids with special needs. First video blew up to 5,000-6,000. Said that she got her first 50, 70 subscribers. Then the second week she did how to tell if your special needs child needs attention. Boom. It blew up to 20-something thousand. She had her first 1,000 subscribers in the first 3 weeks off of just 3 videos. So that's all I'm saying. It's a Jess. All right, did your dad tell you I apologize, dude? I ended up getting off late yesterday. Didn't even get time to really come home and work out how I wanted. Started my game stream late. But yeah, to answer your question, TB does not sleep. He is not human. He is actually a robot made of spare parts from Rick Sanchez's junkyard. But she said, let me take notes. But does that make sense though, Mayhem?
Yeah.
And that's where for you, if you're a Georgia fan and you like doing stuff for Georgia, you're a huge fan of that. Or example, you like interviewing people. The way that I would do it is have it very structured. How do you think West Virginia needs to get, how do you think they become a top 10 team? Boom. How do you think they get better? How do you think they beat Pitt consistently? Like little things like that, where it's just a quick 3-4 minute video, and then your title is how West Virginia dominates Big 12 ?
Yeah. Here's I'm gonna just do a brief, right?
Yeah.
Like I have these playlists. Okay, the first I want to build up these playlists. I want to have at least 15 videos each in all these playlists. Right now, I only have 1, 2, right?
Yeah.
So I'm still building my platform, but so I have your favorite football team live shows. That's one playlist where I have one fan come on and do a live show with me, right? From each college football team that I can think of. And then here we go. Blind college football rankings. I already told you about that. Fake football interviews. And then I don't want to do the whole, I know Uncle Lou does his characters or whatever, but I haven't seen a Carolina character, so I did want to do that. So I have what they call Carolina Bob, what I call Carolina Bob, right?
Yeah.
And then I have start, bench, and cut is, I tell the commenters, comment down below 3 players, and I'll tell you if I'll start, bench, and cut them, right? And I got that idea off of Facebook. So
I've seen that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then I have team shop trolling. I've did 2 videos on that. So basically what I'm saying is, and then I have football predictions. I've done the whole entire SEC for 2022, and that's all I'm going to do. I have 14 videos of that. And when I first started my YouTube, I have 5 things that does not make sense. I haven't done one, and I can't even remember the last.
Look, and that's good to have it structured. What I'm saying is your energy. You only have so much energy, right? You have a glass full of energy. Don't use anything in that glass towards things that you don't need right now. You see what I'm saying? If you had subscribers coming in, let's say you're almost at 1,000 and you're ready to start. Okay, yeah, let's start structuring some of your videos and this and that. And it's good to do those things. But what I'm saying is use that little bit of energy that you're putting towards that towards something else. Like the shorts. I would use the energy going towards that, towards what shorts are you going to do? Okay, well, you could create shorts yourself, or you could say, hey, look, half of my shorts are going to be Georgia highlights. Or, hey, maybe I'm going to do shorts on stuff that Kirby Smart says. Maybe I'll take shorts of what every coach has said in the SEC Media Day. I'll take different shorts of that. I'll take a short of Lane Kiffin getting hit with a mustard bottle.
Yeah.
Like that's all I'm saying is put your energy in places and try things out. If you don't get any feedback, if you don't get anything out of that, bro, you move on. It's just like talking to a girl. You give that girl a little bit of energy. If she's not giving the same energy back, you out. You're not sitting there begging. You're not texting, hey, what are you doing? Hey, you busy?
If she ain't giving me any of that big D energy, then
stop, bro. Don't say that. I got kids on the stream right now.
Oh, my bad.
But yes, you're right. If you gotta, YouTube will give you what you want if you do things the right way. So that's why I'm saying, like I said, like the same thing I just said to Sea Dog. Like Sea Dog makes great videos, but imagine him making 30-second clips of just random funny things like that.
Yeah.
Like him walking up and it's like, man, I can't wait to go to this party. He's got his Georgia Tech shirt on and he gets to the front door and he looks through the window in the door and he sees like a Clemson fan and it's like that sound like dun, and all of a sudden he looks over and sees a Georgia one, dun, and then he sees an Alabama fan and it's like turns around and walks right back to the car and then leaves. Like, I'm not doing it. like it just like I said, 30-second clips, 20-second clips that would just make people laugh. And Sea Dog does a good job of that. So instead of him making a video that probably takes 4 hours to record and edit and all that, like I think he could dominate the game right now with that kind of stuff. And then once he's got people loving it and they're all flowing in, then hit him with that big video. So,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying to you. Start small, find a niche. Do you know what a niche is?
Yeah. Something you like to do.
Well, yes, but also a high percentage niche. So, okay. People love Q-tips, right? Make you feel good, clean your ears. You do videos on Q-tips. How many views you getting? You're not getting many.
I don't know.
I would say you're not getting many because nobody really, cares about Q-tips like that. But also, what?
I will say, because I didn't think nobody cared about Slinky. You know what a Slinky is?
Yeah.
So somebody on YouTube has a Slinky page that has over like several thousand subscribers, and I don't know.
But a high percentage niche is something that has a lot of followers. Not followers as in subscribers, but okay, example. People love the NBA. There's a lot of NBA highlight pages. Right? There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
I mean, you go on Instagram, you see ESPN doing top 100 dunks, you see highlight plays. Take a smaller bit of that. Golden State Warriors. People like NBA teams, but in the NBA, people like players specifically. So my favorite player, Steph Curry. I'm like, dude, this dude's got a lot of content over the last couple of years. Let me dominate this small niche. And the more I dominated that, then I could reach out and do some Michael Jordan clips. Boom, they blew up. Kevin Durant clips, they blew up. Steph Curry and Kevin Durant played together, they blew up. Like you try to find high percentage niches. That's why I'm saying for you, Georgia has a lot of fans. So instead of you trying to be a college football highlight guy, start out with something a little small, but that you could still be successful in. That's why I say that.
Right.
It's like you have to build. You agree. And Chase says be creative and unique. Don't copy other people's style. Agree, dude. My channel, people know my channel for my personality. They find it through shorts, Steph Curry stuff. They find it through college football. They find it through Peach channel, whatever it is. But when they see me or they meet me, it's like, dude, I really like Tiger. Like he's his own person. And just because that's what I want it to be.
Right.
So same thing. You can be yourself. You can be funny, even if you don't feel like you're that funny to people. It is what it is. But if you do a good job with your content, people will respect you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, bro. Bro, this is like, I should do a class on this crap, bro.
You pretty much did.
I'll have BA as my assistant. Don't talk loud. You don't talk loud. But yeah, dude, I just I know you're trying, and I know that you're an innocent soul. I don't know if you fully know what that means from me to you, but I know that you really do just want to do good in life, and I know that you're a positive person. You're not preying on anybody's downfall. You're not out to make somebody look bad or hurt anybody physically or mentally. You just want to be happy.
Oh
So-
yeah, I don't like talk. I mean, I like talking trash, but I
And that's
kind of
one
keep
thing.
it. I
That's fine.
keep it only to college football. I don't get personal or anything like that.
What I'm saying is, even if you ever did, people who just have come across you or listened to you, you can tell. You would never have to tell anybody any of this. So I'm telling you, I don't mind sitting here talking to you and helping you and doing stuff the same way that Fish and Football helps Edward. Edward's an
Yeah.
innocent soul. Like, you want to be happy, and there are people out here that don't mind helping. Same way with me. I want to be happy, and there are people that don't mind helping. They've reached out to me, they've helped, they support me, they push me. Like, that's what's up, Alan? I tried to tell you to go live last night, Alan, but Alan was like, nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to listen to TV. All right, bro, you do what you want to do. Also, Sea Dog says, also, Matthew, you were about in the same position as me last year. I had about 200 going into the season. During the season, you get a lot more people watching. Yeah, I agree. So that's, like I said, dude, that's all I'm saying is do your thing, do good work, but at the same time, don't beat a dead horse. If something is not working, it's not working.
Right.
So it's like that's kind of what I want you to understand is, something isn't working, it's not working. Let me try this, and give it a little bit, give it enough, give it a few weeks. But if it's not working, go ahead and move on.
Alan A said he
Got
didn't
you.
see your comment.
It's okay, Alan. I forgive you, bro. I forgive you and your ceiling fan. I promise. But
Now I was kind of disappointed because Millis said that y'all were going to have a ceiling fan competition, and I really wanted to see that.
I don't
I
know,
think-
bro. Alan A's ceiling fan been going strong, bro. I don't think he has ever turned off that ceiling fan since he has lived in that house. That thing, I bet that ceiling fan bench is like 450, bro.
So is Alan A ceiling fan a heavyweight champion?
I'm gonna say yeah. I would take it in if there was a 6-round fight. I'm taking Alan A's fan over Millis Vanillis and his fan in 3-4 rounds. I'm going total a knockout. So, but yeah, dude. And like if there's ever anything that you need, or if you want my number or anything, you ever want to talk about stuff, what's up, Chase? You're welcome to email me and I'll send you. But I YouTube will go up and down as far as subs and stuff like that, but you kind of just gotta, I don't know. It's just tough, dude. I feel like what?
Bulldog JC says, "What's going on in here?"
What's up, JC? Nothing. We just started this stream about 20 minutes ago. It's been a short stream so far.
C-Dog says, "My ceiling fan is underrated. Just try to find a video where it's not going. Where it's not going, you can't."
Got you. I got you. That's my next project.
C-Dog versus Alan A.
Oh, C-Dog's pretty confident. He's pretty confident.
Now, the next Slob Olympics, are we going to see a ceiling fan competition? Because I think ceiling fans are pretty popular in this Slob community.
I could see that. I could see that.
I feel like Alan A reminds me a lot of you know what Home Improvement is?
Yes.
You know that guy that only shows like half his face?
The neighbor, yeah.
Yeah. He reminds me a lot of him.
I could see that. He talks all the time.
That's not, and Alan A, that is a compliment because, I mean, number one, that dude's a celebrity, or he was a celebrity back in the.
And only shows half his face, so you got, you got a lot.
So I feel like that's more of a compliment than anything. But
well, and I was gonna say this. I'm trying to remember exactly what I was gonna say. C-Dog said my friends are constantly crying about how my fan is on. Hey man, you gotta keep it cool, bro. You gotta keep it cool.
Alan, my ceiling fan versus Miller's ceiling fan would be like D4 versus Vic 2. Goodness.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel, bro. That's got you, LNA. Yeah, man. I am excited about football season. I'm excited because I feel, everybody's doing better. I'm glad to see like X-Wing, he hit 1,000. I'm glad to see Traveling hit that. Like I'm glad to see everybody's hard work paying off. But I'm also glad to see like people like my boy Fishing, people like C-Dog, even people like you who are putting in the work. I feel like I've been at 360 for forever, dude. Like forever. And it's like literally I'm at, what am I at right now? 378. I mean, not 378, 978. Like I'm literally 22 subscribers away from 1,000. So, but even when I hit 1,000, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just one of those where it's like, once you get to 5,000, especially 10,000, that's when you can kind of give yourself a pat on the back. So just be humble. How many thousand? I say 5 to 10,000. I would say that's when you can give yourself a pat on the back.
Now, I don't know if you watch him, but you watch Carolina Jackpot?
No, but I know who that is.
I mean, he's been at 10,000 for quite some time. And, like BVD, he's been at 10,000 for quite some time. He's, kind of.
Yes, and I get what you're saying. There's levels to it. The way, when you get to 1,000, you can start doing things a certain way. When you get to 5,000, you can start doing things. That's why I love listening to that lady talk about it. When you start getting into the 5,000 and 10,000 range, you don't have to do starter videos anymore. You don't have to build your channel. You can, but you're trying to gain retention time. So you can start doing, like you said with Mr. Beast, that's that same mindset. When you start getting into those, you can start doing videos that will gain a lot of traction at first, which will put it out there on the algorithm. So that's why I'm waiting until I hit 1,000 before I post the bounty hunt video, because once I hit 1,000, I'll be ranked up a little more on YouTube, and hopefully that will help this video. And if it doesn't blow up, it's no big deal.
Right.
Like I said, my goal, me and my friend Tahoe guy, we've kind of come up with a few ways to kind of help out, and one of them is, we want to be able to go to Broad Street here in town. We want to be able to go here and say, look, walk around with $100 in ones in our pocket, and just meet some random person and go, look, however many push-ups you do, we'll give you $1 for every push-up. You got to do them in a row. So if somebody does 40 push-ups in a row, you give them $40. But that kind of video, people are going to want to see how many push-ups they do.
Right.
Man, I want to see it. This guy looks like he could do 100. This dude, he's a big guy. He looks like, he probably can't even do 5. But it's the intriguing part of not knowing. Everybody is so fascinated with things that they don't know. So that's why clickbait videos are a thing, because you want to know. I want to know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
But that's what it is. Exactly. So when you watch a Mr. Beast video and you see that he's created a Willy Wonka factory, it's like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I want to know what that looks like. So you do it.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about Mr. Beast, dude. That dude helps so many people. When he buys a whole store, gives somebody an hour to buy anything they want in the store, you're like, I want to see what all they buy.
Right. Most people, they just put whatever is. You only have 1 minute to do it too.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I went on a binge watching all his videos. I mean, at first, I'm not gonna lie to you. At first, I was like, Mr. Beast. He has like, so he was doing a live stream. Mr. Beast was, and and cool. This is a cool fact about me, right? I actually seen his live stream live whenever he hit 100 million.
The kids here at this house watch him religiously. That they were watching the same thing. So I got to see that as well. And he's a really nice guy. He's got a lot of good intentions, and he definitely is looking to grow. He doesn't, like he was saying on the stream, he didn't even feel like he's done a lot of his work.
Right.
He feels like he still has more to do. And that's why I tell you, that's why I tell myself, bro, be hungry. Continue to, just continue to attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's, like I said, that's all I'm saying is.
I seen, at first I was like, I'm not gonna watch none of his videos. I mean, and then I clicked on one on accident, and I just got roped in and started watching as many as I could, right? And next thing you know, I started at like I don't know what time it was, but 4 or 5 hours later, I'm still watching Mr. Beast, right? So he at least got 5 hours of watch time off of me.
He does a good job with the concept of you want to know, and that's why you keep watching.
Now, there's another channel that, now I'm not into this stuff, right? But somehow, some way, this person got me roped into it, which is it's called come on, what is it called? I can't believe I'm going blank on the channel.
What do they do?
He goes by Pierogi, and he is these people, these prank, not prank, them calls that you spam calls.
Yeah.
And that try to steal your money.
Oh yeah, he's the one that tracks down people.
Yeah, scammer. It's called Scammer Payback.
Got you.
And he has like so many, I don't know, like so many million. I don't know how many he has, but he calls these scammers. They call him, and then he somehow, I don't know how he does it, but he goes on there and he lets them get on his computer. Like, he tells them all the information to get on the computer. And then somehow, some way, he has a device on his computer that whenever they hack into his computer, he's actually hacking into their system, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know how he does it, but then he gets into all his files and he starts deleting files of people, right? And
that person
huh?
of the scammer.
Yeah. Sea Dog knows what I'm talking about. Kit Booga is one of them too, but there's another one called Payback Scammer, and he goes by Pierogi. And all them scammers, they know who he is now, so he has to use a old lady voice. He changed
Yeah.
his voice. They all know who he is because they call him all the time trying to scam him, but they all know who he is now. So then, whenever he reveals himself to these guys, they start saying, "F you! You just took $20,000 from my family," and then and he's like, "I just reported you to the FBI," and it's amazing. I don't know why I got roped into. I'm not normally that type of guy to watch them videos, but he does a really good job with keeping me entertained.
Well, and
that
that's the thing is videos have to be intriguing because there's so many videos on YouTube. They can just go to another one. And a good point is YouTube, just like life, is a cheat sheet. There are people that have been in your spot before who have either passed or failed. Either way, if they failed, you can still learn something from them. If they pass, you can still learn something. You can learn something from them. So it's a sense of if you don't learn, that is strictly on you. And that's what I think I love about life the most is so many people have been through these same situations. So you can either go through and learn from them, or you can say, oh no, I don't want to learn from those. I want to make the same mistakes that they did. You know what I mean? That's ignorant. So that's
yeah,
why
and that's what Mr. Beast was saying too about a lot of content creators. They feel like they're in competition with other content creators when really how it's supposed to work is we have to join together as content creators to build each other's channels, right?
and that's true. That there are ways to assist yourself in creating content. Yeah, I agree, D4. He says I learn every day. Yeah, there are ways to assist yourself. But what I'm saying is there's so many self-help videos. So many self-help videos, you should be able to do stuff yourself. Getting assistance from people, getting networking connections, those are all the bonuses. But like I said, you can Chase says Baskins Tiger over Tiger Baskins. Yeah, bro. Baskins Tiger is spitting facts, bro. He on a trail today. But it just when I started looking at all those videos on YouTube and started realizing there's so many people out here trying to teach it, every single one of these YouTubers will tell you they don't know the full answer, but they can just tell you from their experience. And this lady, the reason why I bought into her, she's not one of these people that's like, hey, if you'll subscribe, you'll know more. Hey, if you'll sign up for this, I'll tell you more. She just teaches. She's like, look, like I'm already making money. You're not taking away from me. And so she was the first person that taught me about tags and how your tags have percentages. So you know how to put tags on a video?
Yeah.
Well, some people
On
will
the
go in there and
YouTube
put
studio.
yeah. So some people go in there and they'll put 30 tags on a video. Well, imagine this: if you have 30 tags on a video, but you only got one glass of water, how much water are you putting in 30 glasses?
Right, a little bit.
So, exactly. So let's say you got 4% in this glass over here. Well, that tag ends up being a really good one. Well, you only got 4% in it because you got all these other tags. So it may blow up a little bit, but if you have 5 or 6 good tags, now it may have 20%. So now it gives more. If that ends up being a good tag, it blows up even more. So you can't spread yourself too thin with tags.
Now, I know this may not work for YouTube, but I know one TikToker said he uses his own name as a tag.
Yeah, because that way when people search up his name, agreed. Those videos will come up. And the tough part is I would do that if you were going to be reaching out and telling people to look up, your channel.
Yeah.
Because, like, example, let's say I'm going to try to go to a different YouTube channel. Oh, I can't. Okay. Like, I'm just going to type in Tiger Baskins. My channel pops up, and literally I see some of my videos, but as I scroll down, I see Carol Baskins. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And quick question: how did you come up with the name, anyways?
I wanted to pick a name that would be so unique that if you searched it up on YouTube, you would find that exact name, that exact person. I didn't want to be something what is it, sports media, or something this. I didn't want it to, I wanted it to be as unique as possible. And so when I look up now, granted, when you get a bigger channel, it doesn't matter. You can look up that name and it will go directly to it. But when I type in Tiger Baskins, there is no other Tiger Baskins out there ever, anywhere.
And surprisingly, I don't know if you type in Mayhem Matthew or not, if it'll pop up straight to my channel. I don't know, but
it may because I'm subscribed to you.
But huh?
Yeah, it does.
But surprisingly, on YouTube, and if you look it up on Google, surprisingly, the only Mayhem Matthew on there is one guy on Instagram. There's one guy on Instagram that's named Mayhem Matthew. But other than that, the rest of the guys that are listed Mayhem Matthew are actually called Matthew Mayhem.
Got you.
And I think that's the reason why a lot of people get my name backwards. Because like Uncle Lou, if he's talking about me or something like that, or he'll be like, up next, the next caller is going to be, they always say Matthew Mayhem. I'm like, it's Mayhem Matthew though. But
though, looking at your videos, one thing that I notice, the videos that you get most of your views on are the shorter videos.
Yeah.
The ones that you do for 30 minutes and 20 minutes, you don't get a lot on those. So I guess what I'm saying is put out more videos that are 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I looked at too. And I'm like, most people put out like a 15-minute video, and I'm like, well, I'm getting more views on the
those people can afford to. The people that do have thousands of views on those videos, they can afford to, because they either monetization, they have a lot of stuff that it does help to put out 10 to 15 minute videos. But when you're just starting out, like I said, it's like getting a brand new car to work on. Not brand new as in 2022, but like a project. You can't just start that car and start going 70 miles an hour. You got to build it up. You got to do this. Then there's this. Like, you got to take it in steps.
Yeah.
You got to treat your YouTube channel like a baby. You know what I mean? You got to grow it, bro. You got to feed it. You got to change its diaper, bro. But not Vanilla's diaper.
Right.
Just saying. But yeah, dude. And this has been fun. Is there anything else you can think of, big dog?
I think if I didn't think of it in the last, I don't know. I didn't come on as soon as y'all started, but I came on in the last, I've been on here at least 4 hours. But if I haven't thought of anything yet, I think we said it all.
Anybody else in the comment section? Y'all got anything? Your boy TB streamed for 4 hours earlier. Just streamed for 6 hours. That's total of 10. Yeah, D4 agree. He says consistency is big. Agree 1,000%, dude. Whether like it's what I was saying earlier, about the shorts. I post 1 to 2 every single day, and it's been a year now. And it's like you get ranked up. You get great. Your channel gets ranked. Like, same thing with videos. Being consistent. and showing scheduling, telling people what you're doing, how many times you do it, and being consistent with what you post. So, just yeah, man.
Like Golden Blue Dude, he started this thing where he says,
I know he posts a
sunglass
video every day for a year.
sunglasses check, hat check,
Oh,
notes check. People remember that. They're like, "That's Golden Blue Dude." If I went on your stream and I just started saying sunglasses check, hat check, what would the first thing that you're gonna say is that's Golden Blue Dude, right?
yeah,
I
you create uniqueness.
yeah, and I think that's what I wanted to do. But before, whenever I first started with the whole, I think what most people see on whenever what people see is that that video with the strobe lights, or not really strobe lights, it's the wall lights, but I put it all over my body.
Maybe so. I think I deleted that one out of my memory, bro.
But a lot of people seen that, but I've tried this before, doing intro videos intros to my videos, and I don't know, every time I want to do one, like I did one yesterday, I did an intro to a video, right? But every time I do one, it seems like I don't get enough views, so I guess I'm gonna stop doing that. But I thought it would be good, like an intro, like a TV show intro or something like that.
D4 says, and be you. People that emulate other people get boring quick. I agree completely. And that's the thing. Being you is not hard.
Yeah. Look, if you go on my channel and you think I'm trying to be someone else, then I need to know who the other person is that I'm trying to be, because you can only have one of me.
Yeah, no, and you're right. You're absolutely right. It's just, and when he's saying that as advice, being you does not just mean, keep being who you are, but whatever you think your intro needs to be, let it be that. If you feel like it needs to be shorter, but you still need to be the intro that you want, let it be shorter.
Yeah.
But if
you
need to say something beforehand, what's up, guys? This is Matthew Mayhem, or the way you said it earlier. If you want it to be like that, this is your boy something. This is what we're going to be talking about today, and then boom.
Yeah, I normally do the let's go.
And it's like, you do that, and then all of a sudden, boom, you have a small 2-3 second intro where you do some stuff, and then all of a sudden, boom, you go right into it. All right, guys, today we're talking about this, So yeah.
I'm losing my tongue tied twisted today. Anyways, but I can't wait till football season, but also I can't wait to Slav Olympics. The funnest thing I've done, and I wish I can create a channel just about Slav Olympics. I mean, you know how cool that would be to talk trash year round about Slav Olympics? I mean, I know that you're like, really, you're not going to get no views on that, but I really don't care about the views. But talking trash year round, just about, the Slav Olympics, right?
I think the way that you could perfect that is by doing one video a week on it. Keep your channel and put all your energy into that, but then take one video a week that you do on the trash. That way you can spread it all out.
Yeah, because Slav Olympics has turned into like Slav softball, right? And who knows what's going to be the next thing? I mean, somebody else can create something else. Maybe they can have a summer Slav Olympics and a winter Slav Olympics. I don't know. The possibilities are endless, but one thing I was gonna try to do and start a new channel and talk trash about this, not about the Slav Olympics, talk trash for the Slob Olympics, you know?
Yeah.
And because I feel like a lot of the videos that I did early on did good. Maybe not in views, but just whenever Uncle Lou played it or whatever, it was either funny or cringy, you know? So
Yeah. Rick
I can't wait.
Sanchez,
And
agreed. You said what?
well, yeah, only 20 people care about Slob Olympics because only 20 people know about Slob Olympics.
No, and
So if
I get it. I get what you're saying, though, using that. But like I told you, don't put all your energy into it. I'd put just a little bit. And then if it starts to grow, then you can go towards it.
yeah, because I can't wait until that time because I'm definitely. If you think I'm not gonna make a trash talk video about Slob Olympics, then you're crazy. I can't wait.
No, I'm with you. I know it'll be fun, and it's definitely fun to take your mind off everything, not just you, but anybody. And that's why I say YouTube for me, everybody in their life needs a constant, something that they can hold on to. And I think YouTube is exactly that for me because I know that I control everything about my channel.
Right.
I allow on my channel what I allow, and that's it.
Exactly.
I create on my channel what I create, and that's it. So, yeah, like I said, that's kind of my goal is to.
But I can't wait till football season, but I also can't wait till the Slob Olympic season. I mean, I had so much fun at the first one, and then I had to go to the Slob softball game. I just had to. I mean, people. Last year that was my first time ever going right to the Slob Olympics.
Yeah.
And maybe they're like, oh, y'all aren't going. Y'all gonna say y'all going, and y'all not gonna go, right? I'm like, I'm going.
Yeah.
And I definitely, I don't know. I love it. I love everything about it. But hanging out with people, and I'm competitive in my own way.
Yeah.
And talking trash about football teams, talking trash about Slob Olympics, stuff like that is fun to me, right?
It is. No, and that's the part of being yourself. People want to see your personality. So like some people may not care about the Slob Olympics, but if they like you and you made a trash talk video, maybe they would just want to hear you talk trash. Like, okay, I may not care about the Slob Olympics, but if they care about you, you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, they want to know how you doing it.
Right.
And Rick is saying, 20 or 100 people is still peanuts. He's saying it's still a very, very small amount. Now, if it's just something you enjoy, do what you enjoy. But understand the difference between just happiness and growing your channel.
Right. You got to have a combination
exactly.
of both.
Yes. Now you could still do that. I'm not saying don't do it. Definitely do it. But don't, understand that when you do it, you might not get a lot of feedback off. That way, you've accepted reality. If you end up getting a bunch of views off of it, it is what it is.
Well, if I did start that channel, I wouldn't be going for subscribers. I'll be going just for the fact that I can have an outlet to do them type of videos.
Agreed. Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna hop off of here.
That's how you feel? I feel the same. Tired as crap, bro. But hey, man, we had a really. I know it was just a short stream, but we did good. It was only 6 hours and 30 minutes. I think you did good, kid.
I wasn't on for the whole 6 hours, but I was on for at least 4, at least minimum.
No, we dominated this. We had a crazy overall stream. I know Fishing gonna wake up in the morning and be like, "What are these dudes doing, bro?"
Is he awake now?
No, he's definitely asleep. He passed out on the floor or something, or in the driveway.
I thought his connection dropped That's why it was only me and you.
No, he would have commented though if he was still awake. But either way, though, I'll let you go, and then I'm gonna talk to the chat for just a second.
Well, I'm gonna wait one more minute because
until
then
we get- yeah, I got
that'd be 6 hours and 30 minutes.
you.
I'll wait
you
for
know-
a minute.
But it's like I said, everything's about growth. It's about understanding that things do take time, but they definitely pay off. Like, I know that I'm going to be happy that I hit 1,000 because that's definitely a milestone. But I feel I have a lot to offer, and I just have to get better at doing it. I have to get better at putting it in a video because I know what I want, but I have to do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's what I say. It's tough. It's definitely tough to say that, but that's the good part. A lot of people want to do YouTube. A lot of people want to do a lot of things, but it's the ones that put the work in that end up getting there.
Yeah. And I agree with Bulldog JC. He says, I think Slab Olympics is really great because it's about camaraderie and supporting each other in this community.
And that's why I say I love the YouTube community. But I know, for example, when me and Fishing do a show, I don't want to have to rely on everybody in our community to be watching my show. Like this is Hangout. I love you guys. Well, I'll always love you, whether you're on the show or not. But when the football season gets here, I want to have people that have never been in our community watching our show. Yeah, that's the goal. I want to have not because I want to bring them into the community. I want to be known as that guy. I want people to jump in. I want people to go, dude, I like watching this show. I don't want them to just jump in because they know so and so, or this guy, yeah, Tiger, he knows this part. No, I want it to be, I found this guy on YouTube, and dude, I really like it.
Yeah,
that's the goal. Like,
I totally agree with you.
Because would you not feel good? Somebody was like, yeah, dude,
yeah.
I was looking up, college football stuff, and I came across this Mayhem Matthew dude. Man, I love it, dude. He's awesome. He's this, he's that. Not, oh yeah, we know Mayhem. Let's go support him. The support's cool and all, but I want to grow. I want to multiply. So, but at the same time, I'll never lose sight of the people that do support me.
Right.
Like example, long time ago, like JC, he's been on here for a while. Chase Woods, he already knows, that's my boy. Alan A, he knows he's welcome on here. I'm just scrolling up. You got like Rick Sanchez. He was one of the biggest trolls in the world. I mean, he still is, but I know he's not on YouTube a whole lot because it's not football season, or maybe he's just crazy busy. But he was one of the biggest trolls in the world. And so when I first started doing live streams, I remember, and he may remember as well, soon as he came on my channel, because me and him always would joke about things on other people's comment sections, I made him a mod. And so many people are like, bro, you made a mistake. Don't make Rick a mod. He's a troll. He's this and that. And I'm like, no, y'all don't get it. Rick is the perfect troll because he knows how to reach that line, but he never goes over the line. And when you have a channel, you want those kind of people in there. You want those kind of people that are going to give somebody a hard time, but not take it too personal,
Right.
So it's like you have to measure out the balance of what you want. You want your comment section to be exciting, but you also don't want filth. You don't want trash. Same thing for your stream. You want your stream to be exciting, but you don't want people coming on there and having knockdown dragouts and, barking at each other and this and that and all. Like, it's like, dude, come on now. Like, Mayhem, if I have your number, don't you think I should call you and cuss you out if I'm mad at you, then get on VicTube stream when you're on there and be like, Mayhem, you know what, bro? You suck. Screw you, bro. I can't stand you. Like, dude. Because then it makes it look like I'm just doing it for YouTube.
Right.
Like,
I mean,
if I really had a problem with you, I'd be like, hey, can you give me his number? Yeah, what's up? Nothing, bro. I just need to talk to him. And then I call you. Hey, bro, look, I got a problem with you. What's wrong, Tiger? I can't stand the fact that you do this, this, and this. Like, so that's all I'm saying is you're the producer to your own show, big dog. So you got to give yourself more credit, but you also have to understand how much control you really have. But that's cool though. I got to talk for a few more minutes. That's good? It's good to go.
oh yeah, I'm good. I mean, I can't believe I stayed awake this whole time.
Bro, you were
I thought
learning. You were taking the TB class, bro. You can't sleep in TB's class. Bro, I'm a good teacher.
fishing slept.
Well, Fishing gets a dose of TB probably 3 or 4 times a week, so he gets to hear a lot of this stuff. So it's not anything he hasn't heard. But I'm glad that you got to hear a lot of it. I'm glad you got to learn these things because they are important. Not saying, oh, Brian's a YouTube, I'm a YouTube guru. I'm not saying that. But in the sense of, I do want you to succeed. And just because you succeed, it doesn't take anything from me. Me and you can both eat at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What that means is you can have subscribers and people watching yours, and I can have subscribers and people watching mine, and everything be okay. I don't have to take people from you.
Oh no, I totally agree.
And that goes for everybody. Everybody, like, bro, we're not competing with each other. So yeah, JC said it's good to have people who are going to watch your stuff and share it as well if you're trying to grow on other social media platforms such as Facebook. Agree, JC. And when I get to 1,000, I will start trying to move ahead in that area, because then I feel it'll be a lot easier to jump to 1,500 when I start attacking all those little avenues to grow. But I wanted to make sure I did my first 1,000 I wanted to make it as hard as I could to prove to myself that I could do it. So I'm like I said, I'm just very I'm very stubborn, but I want to know that I can do it. So that's kind of what I'm saying.
I mean, 1,000. Well, I know you may say 1,000 is chump change, but I mean, you realize you have to get 1,000 people to push a button. I mean, I know you're going to be like, well, that's easy, right? But in the grand scheme of things, that's a great accomplishment, in my opinion. I mean, 1,000, you had 1,000 people that says, you know what, man, your content's great. I'm going to click the subscribe button.
Yeah,
Like,
no, I agree,
1,000. That's like getting 1,000 people in a room that says, oh, I like you, TB. I'm going to come into this room. I mean,
I agree.
that's awesome.
But yes, but it's like I will never let myself get too comfortable. So yeah, it's good, and I'll pat myself on the back, but I want more. And to want more, you have to understand. Not saying you have to understand you. Like, I'm saying I have to understand that there are schemes.
Right.
There's
Like,
blueprints. There's layouts to how you go from this to this, from this to this, just like a business. How many people sell cakes and stuff from their house? They bake cakes, they do stuff, they put it on Facebook. Everybody's like, "Oh, I love the way you bake cakes." But there's a difference between baking cakes from the house and having your own bakery in town.
right.
There's a huge step up, and it's like, that's what I mean.
Now, this might sound silly, but I mean, whenever I was doing my live stream with Golden Blue Dude, I had like 20 people watching, and I'm just like, I mean, towards like halfway, whenever I think, if you do about towards the end of the video or whatever, I mean, I was just smiling the whole time because, I mean, 20 people, 20 people are taking the time out of their day, clicking on this live stream, and I'm retaining 17 to 20 people for a long period of time without them clicking off, right?
Yes.
And I'm just like, that is I don't care if it's only 20 people. I mean, people can laugh at that and be like, that's 20, but that's 20 people. That's like, you know, I don't know. That's like, I don't know. It's just amazing to me, you know. I'm like,
It
man,
is, and that's the part about YouTube that is exciting because I mean, bro, we've been doing this show for almost 6 hours and 40 minutes, and it's like we have 12 people watching. We had 6 earlier. Hours ago we had 3, then we had 8. Like the point is, people that have come on have either shown their support, they are just chilling, whatever the case may be. But like Chase said earlier, he made a really good point, and he has told me this, a few times in the past. It's like he's always saying, continue to be you. You're one of the few people that even though you have, a decent amount of subs, you still interact with your subscribers. You still make it a point to get to know them. No matter who they are, you don't care. And,
right?
and it's true. Like
And
it's not that I'm like, oh, this is gonna be my mindset. This is gonna be no, that's just who I am, dude. And that's the
and
appreciation factor.
I feel like YouTube is my thing that I like to do because every time I do a live show or a live stream, whatever it is, if you watch any amount of it, I'm always happy and excited to see, even if I just have one person or 2 people on there, it's just like, wow, they're actually watching me. Wow. I get that wow factor, and I think that's what makes me unique because a lot of people, only got one person, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off, right? But no, I have one person watching. I mean, that's awesome to me, I mean, as crazy as that sounds, but a lot of people, only have one person watching, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off. No, don't shut it off because that one person is watching. They're interested. Keep on going.
No, Macklin, nah, bro, I took naps throughout the stream, bro. I hadn't been up all night. JC said I need to sleep, or I would have been watching earlier. Yeah, we have been Macklin. And I do agree with you to a point, but it's tough to say. Sometimes you have a person on there because they want to support you. So some people will be on just because they want to support you. And
Exactly.
not as good as that is, I want to be able to have a show, and that's where you have been smart enough to create a show to give people more to do. Give people more.
Yeah.
It's cool. Like I love that people will get on in my comment section and just be talking about some random stuff, bro. I'll look up in my game streams and Jay Shipes be talking about the craziest stuff, bro. And I'm like, what this man talking about? But I love it. It's random.
Yeah.
And I love that all my subscribers who come in and view my stuff, they know they can come in and be themselves. They don't have to come in and talk about video games in my gaming stream. They're just there to
Right.
chill. They're there to talk to people. They're there to hang out. And I'm just glad that I can create that atmosphere. And I think YouTube is all about the atmosphere. Like take Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Uncle Luke creates an awesome atmosphere. So in his comment section, there's a lot of hanging out, a lot of talking. If you wanted to, you could turn the volume down and just talk to people in the comment section the whole time.
Exactly. And I would like to, whenever people come into my stream, I don't expect them to talk about exactly what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
I want people to feel like they can talk about whatever, because if I lose a talking spot, right?
Yeah.
If I lose a talking point, then I just read the comments and I laugh along with them and, whatever. But, I don't expect people to talk about exactly what I'm talking about. But I like the atmosphere that not only Uncle Lube, but just the community itself brings, because I feel like I could be myself. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel good.
And that's what you want. And that's the thing is you come across people that match your personality or want to be around it, and you stick to those people. So the same way that you said you appreciate the people that watch your streams. That's why I am the way that I am. The people on here that they like listening to TV, or they come hang out on, whether it's a gaming stream or a football stream or a hangout stream
Now,
like this.
I don't know how to do the whole, you know, I don't know how to do the whole gaming thing because number one, I don't have that good of Wi-Fi. I have that, you know the Cricket. You know what Cricket is, right?
Yeah.
You know the black boxes that they give you, and they say it's Wi-Fi, but it's really like a hotspot box.
Yeah.
I have one of them. That's what I use to stream my I only do one show a week because if I do more than one show a week, then it's going to eat up. I have 100 gigs of Wi-Fi,
Gotcha.
and I use my TVs like whenever my wife wants to watch her movies or whatever, and she wants to go on her computer and do her stuff. I only do one a week. I'll do probably 2 a week if I can, but 1 or 2 a week, and that's probably the most I can do live streaming. But I would love to stream NCAA games and stuff like that. I would love to do like that guy about Jelly Bean Gaming or whatever, like he does.
Yeah.
You know, build teams up and, you know, act like I'm actually the head coach and stuff.
Well, that's what you need to plan for going into next year when 2023 comes out. The NCAA game comes out.
Yeah, because I did that whenever I was a kid, but I never did it on YouTube. And what made me like Uncle Lou so much is because seeing how he reacts to Georgia Bulldog games on YouTube.
Yeah.
That is exactly, except for I don't, you know, put my TV through, you know, I don't do that, but you know, the same way that he reacts is the same way that I react, right?
Yeah.
I've been doing that since I was a kid. You know, if we lose a game, you know, I'm just running around like I've been doing that since I was a kid, and to see that somebody's doing it on YouTube, I'm like, man, I could probably do the same exact thing. I've been doing this since I was a kid, so this will be easy, right?
Yeah.
And he has several thousand views on there. I know I can do it because I've been doing it since I was a kid.
But you got to remember, he has several thousand views. If he had 5,000 views, he's got a lot of subscribers. So 5,000 out of 50,000 is 10%.
Right, but you know, I'm talking about whenever I first started my YouTube. I'm like, I can do this.
Yeah. I get that. I'm just saying, understand, he's at a different level than we are. Certain things will work for him than work for us. But now, granted, I would say that is a good idea though to stream that kind of stuff. I do, and like Macklin says, the trivia streams gain a lot of traction too.
I mean, I like doing Traveling Fools trivia, but I don't think I will be good at trivia. So it's not only. I feel like the only trivia that I would do is on Traveling Fools channel.
No, I don't believe. I mean, I don't. No, I don't blame you. Rick Sanchez said TB still gassed up from Dutch turning traitor, bro. Don't even bring that up, Rick. I'm gonna find him, bro. In real life, I'm gonna find him. But yeah, no, I know, and that's where I just, you know, stay true to yourself. And yeah, Bulldog JC said live reaction videos are popular too. That's why you streaming games and stuff really does help. Because if you were to stream games and you have your live reaction to something happening and then you clip that, that's what helps out.
And you know, I've been doing that since I was a little kid without a camera. So imagine just putting me on camera. I mean, I think a lot of that's because my mom and my dad always say like, you're goofy whenever a game comes on. You're loud. You're obnoxious. You know, they always tell me, calm down, sit down. You know, you're gonna get yourself worked up. And I'm like, whenever I seen Uncle Lou on this, YouTube thing, I'm like, man, this is the same exact thing I'm doing, except for I'm not on TV, I'm not on YouTube,
And that one, that's where I'm glad you feel confident in that. People that feel confident in areas, like Macklin just said it. Stay with strong points, then Mayhem, whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, if that's who you are, then that's good. You just don't ever try to be anything other than yourself. That's why I say stick to what you do. And then,
Yeah.
if you have things you do that aren't on YouTube, do it.
But did you see? I do want to ask you one more thing. I know I was going to get off like 10 minutes ago, but I was going. I just want to ask you one more thing. Did you see?
20 minutes ago. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Did you see Edward's live stream yesterday?
You talking about last night?
Yeah.
No, I was doing my gaming stream.
Oh, well, some troll went in there and put some horrible graphic up there, but
and that's the thing, bro. The thing is, those kind of people, you got to remember, how many subscribers does Edward have?
I think 42, 43.
So you take those 42, 43 people. Out of those 42, it's harder to find the people when it's a bigger streamer. You take those 42, 43 subscribers, and you find the few that would do something like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's probably about 4 or 5 of them, and I'll talk to Edward and we'll go through his subscribers. There's a few of them that they know when he's going live, and those people like to mess with other people. They think it's funny to them. They think it's hilarious, blah, blah, blah. And so those are the ones that, like I said, I like being me, and I like to control what comes on my channel.
Yeah.
But those are the kind of people, not just their troll accounts that show that kind of stuff. I don't want their real account on my stream.
Right.
If I find out or I see somebody's a certain way, it's really tough for me to let them come on my stream, because in my eyes, it's a huge sense of disrespect if I'm trying to grow my channel and somebody does that to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I mean.
Now, I told Edward yesterday, I said, you might have to delete the stream because of what it said and what it was showing.
Yeah, I agree. And Macklin, I agree completely.
And what it said and what it was showing, I don't want somebody to clip that and post it on a bigger social networking and get Edward in trouble.
No, dude, trust me, I completely agree. Now, would it be very tough? Would it be very tough for Edward to get those 40 subscribers back? No. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just, it hurts whenever it's somebody who has a bigger channel. D4 says he's going to strip the next time TB does a stream. I won't take that down. I want to see that, D4. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, dude, that's what I mean. YouTube is a tough place, but you just kind of got to find, you got to find it. I've had people call in to my show when I was doing the call in before, and I'd make them call my phone, and I wouldn't put them on speaker just yet. People would call in and they just yell the N-word.
Right. And
and it's like,
and that's what Edward had on it. It was
no, you don't have to say it's all good. I'm just saying, but for me, it's like, dude, I know I'm not the first person and I know I'm not the last person, but it's like, those are the kind of people where it's like, dude, I hate it that's what you get enjoyment out of. A place like YouTube that is endless opportunity, and that's where your mind goes is, oh, this will make me happy. Like, I feel bad for you, bro.
Yeah, people just trying to do their own thing, and you have to ruin it by.
But those are the same type of people that pick on people with a lower IQ or a disability. those are the people that pick on mentally challenged people or kids with Down syndrome. Because they're in high school, those are people in high school that bullied people. Or those were the people in high school that got bullied and now are trying to, take it out on the world. So those people are on YouTube just like they're on real life, just like they're on Facebook. That's what I mean. You just got to be smart. So
Yeah, I don't care for them type of people, but I do. If I see something I'm interested in, click on it. Look, I've been in plenty of Tiger Baskin gaming streams, right?
Yeah.
I mean, when I was working third shift, I was praying and hoping that Tiger Baskins was live because that would get me through at least 3 or 4 hours worth of job,
Yeah.
I would sit there and watch the TB game stream, right?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, okay, good, because there's no people coming into the office or anything. It's boring, and I need to watch something, right?
Yeah.
And just hang out. And like you said, you could just turn the volume all the way down and be in the comments, right?
Mhm.
But because I don't really know too much about gaming and stuff like that, like Call of Duty and all that stuff. I don't really know anything about it. If I played them games, I would lose 100% of the time, unless it's Madden or NCAA. Then I'm gonna kick your butt in it, but that's about it.
Okay.
And I put up money whenever it comes to NCAA or Madden because I feel like I'm great at it. I feel like I'm elite. I feel like I'm a national champion at that game. But as far as the other games goes, you got me. I'm going to lose. Like Fortnite, I don't know how to play Fortnite. I know how to do the little floss dance or whatever, but that's about it.
Well, and my thing is for games, gaming was always my getaway from the world because I didn't have a great childhood growing up. And so I remember getting a Game Boy, and the very first thing that I remember playing was NCAA Game Breaker 2004, maybe, or 3, whatever it was. May have been 2001, but on PlayStation 1. And then I also had a Game Boy that we got, the church had given us some stuff, and I had a Game Boy and was able to get Pokemon. And I remember like dominating that game. I loved it, and I was able to play it. And it was like, I realized then games were my getaway from the real world because in a game, it didn't matter about your circumstances. You got to enjoy what the game had to offer.
Yeah.
Like in the real world, it's like it's who it's politics, it's your name, like all this and that. So that's where gaming to me was such a getaway.
My first game, my first console ever was the original Xbox. And my very first game I ever played ever was PGA Tour 2000 and I want to say 2004, 2005, one of them, PGA Tour. And I played that. I got kind of good at it, but then my second game I ever played was SmackDown versus Raw, Shut Your Mouth, right?
Yeah.
And, I was a kid, so don't judge me.
Bro. That was great, bro.
The bra and panty matches, I always play them, I ain't gonna get into that, but as a kid, that's what I did. And then I played all the SmackDown versus Raw 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then I stopped playing that. But I got into NCAA. I played NCAA 2005, and then I got into it whenever 2000. I did 2005, and then I did 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 2014 until they stopped making it, right?
Yeah.
But then I started doing Madden after they stopped making the NCAA games. I started getting into Madden. But I do like NCAA better than Madden. I will say that. If I had an Xbox 360, which I do have one, and I do have NCAA right now, but the only problem is I don't know how to do all that streaming stuff online. I don't know how to do it, and I
Same,
don't know,
same.
huh?
And I have a PS3, but don't know how to do an Xbox. I don't think you can stream on. You have to have OBS, I believe. But yeah, on PS3, I don't know how to stream on there unless it's sign into your YouTube. I don't know, but we'll find out. When I find out, I'll let you know, or vice versa. But
Because I
that's what I
got the
think.
I got the old Xbox 360 and I got NCAA 14. And you know what I've been trying to figure out how to do is get the
Updated rosters.
updated rosters, and I watched probably 20 different YouTube videos and I'm still confused on how to do it. But you have to get a flash drive, go on your computer and download. It's called NCAA, it's called Revamped.
Yeah, you can do that,
And
or you can what is it? Or you can upload it. You can just go. You can search for it online. There's a spot on. I forgot how you get to it, but you can click update roster and you can type in a code, and it'll be like there's people out there that make them, and they'll give you a code. You can type it in, and they will have made the roster for
yeah,
every team.
but
So
Revamped has the playoffs too. You
yeah,
can
I know what you're talking about. They have an Instagram page.
right. So anywho, I did make the 7 hour mark, so I'm gonna
Yeah. You good, big dog. Oh, be
I'm
safe. Appreciate you coming on. JC, I agree. Some people are crazy and stupid. You can't fix crazy, and you rarely can fix stupid. He's talking about people coming in your streams, and messing up stuff. I agree. But guys, I love you. Your boy TB is about to continue to be a robot. I'm going to go upstairs, fix me a glass of ice water, and then I'm going to run probably a mile, do some abs, try to run another mile, take a shower, and then probably get started on making some videos for this week. So yeah, I appreciate you coming on with me, Mayhem. Of course, appreciate everybody that came on, but appreciate you hanging out with me this whole time. And Macklin says his wife likes to play Mario, but other than that, he has no clue on Nintendo Switch. But yeah,
well,
that's about
go
it, big dog.
dogs.
What?
I said go dogs, and if you're still gonna be on here, I guess I'll be watching. But
No, you good. I'm gonna go as well, guys. Check out Mayhem Matthews' show. When do you do your show, dude? Okay, that works too. So we'll find more out about. We'll find out more about that. Yeah, brother. The deliriousness is starting to kick in, huh? My bad, y'all. But yeah, see you, Macklin. See all y'all. Thank you, guys. Tonight was crazy, but yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me whenever I need to chill with people. So love you guys. I will see y'all Tuesdays at 7:30. No, you good? All right, that works. But yeah, love you guys, and I'm sure I will see you guys very, very soon. So peace, y'all.